don't matter, B. It's just you refuse to get on camera, so it doesn't much matter where you are.
Yeah, I don't know why, man. He's absolutely gorgeous. You know, you might wind up with his beauty.
We need to see the beauty of B.
I tell you, you can find him if you look. He's not that hidden. I just don't understand. He just wants people to search, I guess. He wants you to, search for him.
He likes to be a mystery.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think his love for movies. He wants to be that horror creature that you never see, but you know is there, and you just always trying to imagine what they look like. That's what I think.
Hey, B, do you got people looking for you? Is that what it is? I know that feeling, man.
Yeah. That's it. We like John Wick.
Hey. Yeah. So anyway, hello to anybody who joins us. My brother Sean from Whiskey Wars is here. Producer B and me, CG3, Charles North 3, and we are having fun with whiskey today. For people who join us, we're going to be sipping on a whole mess of ryes, blind tasting it, just trying to figure out from the budget to the best which ones stand out. And I'm looking forward to it. If people don't know, hey, brother Templar, if people don't know, I actually really enjoy drinking. And sometimes I get caught up in, I want to drink a lot. And I'm going to share, I've been drinking a lot of Evan Williams bottled and bond because it's just such a good bang for the buck. Delicious. Tastes real good. If you can find a bottle and you enjoy drinking something that's not going to break your pocket, but tastes good, it's defeating a lot of $60, $80, $100 bottles of stuff. That's what I'm blown away. If they
talking about that,
if they raise the price and it was $60 a bottle, I would still buy it. That's how good it is to me.
Yeah.
But I've been spoiled at the price point. So
anyway, for $20 ish.
Let's all say congratulations to Brother Sean for reaching the plateau of 500 subscribers. Let's give him a hand. I'm giving him a hand.
Halfway there. We're halfway to taking some of YouTube's money.
There you go. That's the goal, I guess. Evening. Hey. So you said you sipping on. He said that's what I'm sipping on now. The Evan Williams is, man. I really can't think of any bourbon that is more of a bang for the buck. That should be an everyday sipper. That is really the perfect everyday sipper. It is 100 proof. It's right there. It tastes really good, and you can just relax and enjoy it. It's just, man, it's wow. Hey, oh man, bourbon, what's going on? This is what we about to get into. We about to get into the ryes, baby. And let me just show y'all some bottles. And Sean want to join in. So we got, I can't even remember the High West Rye, but I'll see with the Rendezvous Rye. People like this.
Yep.
We got the Barrel Seagrass Rye. Oh, seagrass.
Yeah, buddy.
Nothing wrong with that. We got Blue Run Rye. This is I guess it's the unicorn.
The Nike bottle.
I don't know. I wait for B to get it all set up. We got. There you go. Can I see this? Can you see this? Old Scout.
Okay, yeah.
Old Scout. We got. See, so I've been waiting to try this, so I went out the way, and I was gonna get the regular Redemption, but High Rye is what I was told, so I'm trying the Redemption High Rye. This is better than the regular one. I've never had the regular one. Sean was like, it's just like that, just like this. It's nothing special, but they said this one is more special, so we're gonna give it a shot.
Well, I mean, this is the same stuff, but aged longer, I believe.
Yeah.
So I would say like the closest like 1-to-1 comparison on the Redemption is like the High West Double Rye, or maybe like Bullet. Mm-hmm. But anyway, continue your line.
Same mash, you saying same maker, same distillery.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay. Then we got this. I wanted to try this.
Oh yeah, okay. Emerald Giant.
Yeah, I want to see how thick it is.
Now Larry Woods, he'll probably back me up on this, but he knows all the mash bills. I'm pretty sure that's MGP stuff.
I don't like, I made a joke. MGP, KCP, KFC, BDP, all the alphabets, people. Okay.
LPP.
Yeah, as long as it tastes good. Pass me that.
You down with LPP?
You know me. Hold on, just 1 second. Just 1 second. Then we got this. So did I? What about the rare breed? It's rare
The
breed.
king of the budgets right there.
And then we got this. I don't know what we're gonna drink in, but we got the rare breed.
Now, see, I don't have that bottle right now, but I bet that one's gonna finish pretty high.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. I'm just ready to dive in, man. I'm telling you, you guys don't even know. I don't even know what.
Hey, so Charles, Woods, Larry is saying Redemption High Rye is not a rye whiskey; it's a bourbon. So,
Okay,
we're gonna throw it in anyway.
No,
This has rye on it. It's getting drank.
I didn't even notice that till you said it. Yeah, bro. Okay, well, we'll give it a shot. Should we pull it out or leave it in?
That's gonna be probably closer to and what would that? Larry will know. I bet he can tell you like 3 or 4 more that are that same mash bill. So over here, are you done with your lineup? Did you go through them all?
Say what?
So did you guys go through your whole lineup already?
I wait for B to tell me because he's just passing me the stuff. Hold on.
You know,
4. It's on the bottom.
While you're deciphering, here's what I got, folks. So I also have the High West Rendezvous, which is MGP. And then I got more MGP, but like a more interesting version of it. This stuff is awesome. I love the Double Oak, Sagamore Double Oak. Then we got some New Riff Malted Rye, the 6-year Malted Rye. Let's see. You got this Russell's Reserve 6-year. That'll be in there. Got the Michter's Rye. Let's throw that in the mix. And then the bougie bottle, the high price bottle, the Seagrass.
The bougie. This sure is a good bougie.
And then this isn't really a bougie bottle. This is kind of that hidden hitter, this sample from Charles, that Jack Daniel's single barrel proof. Woo! That's probably going to be the winner right there.
That right there.
And then I'm gonna throw this in just for our budget conscious folks, the Wild Turkey 101, because that's a killer bottle for like $20. So that's my lineup. That's my 8. And I got 8 glasses. I'm going to pan down here. Look at all these glasses. Look at all these glasses I got to fill. You can see them all.
You want to see it. It's a whole plethora. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got 10 glasses here. And I'm going to just grab them one at a time because if I put them right here, I got to move the camera. And it's not going to work well.
I lost track of my list. Where's my list at? Where'd my paper go? Under my Ryes? It's probably under my Ryes.
That's why you got to have a partner. I ain't got to worry about that. All I got to do is just go 1, go number 2, go number 3.
Charles got it easy. He just sits back and wait for the whiskey to come to him.
Yeah, well, he get it in though.
What in the heck? Excuse me, I got to move all my crap. What did I do with my? I had a paper.
Whiskey gremlin out there stealing your papers.
Yeah. Come on, whiskey, work with me. All right.
Well, let me say hello to everybody. Old Man Bourbon, hello to you. Still living in the woods. Much respect. Brother Diametron, much respect. Cheers to all of you. Templar, anybody else I miss? Corey, Brother Sean, B, people that come in the future. He said that Sagamore Double Oak is something special in my opinion. Yeah,
I was thinking about getting that too.
Yeah, it was always another day. It's always another whiskey to drink. That's one thing.
That's a good line.
Yes, that is. There's always another day. There's always another whiskey to drink. I'm telling you, man.
Come on, camera. You can do better than that.
I actually really, and like, man, sometimes stuff be so good, you just be blown away, bro. Really, I'm ready to die. I'm gonna dive in.
All right. Well, am I blurry over there to you guys, or am I just seeing that?
Yeah, you're blurry on this side, but sometimes you got to diminish your beauty so we can accept it. We don't want you to crack the camera with his Georgishness. His Brad Pitt comes out.
Come on, camera. All right, well, all blurry, since what I'm going to be doing is not very interesting. Although I like to blurry. Okay, so there we go. Camera, you can do it. You can focus.
He's using the force on the camera.
Look at my face, camera. Look at my face. There we go. Okay, good job, camera. Are we clearing up? Are we?
Yeah, it's clearing up. You're right.
Okay, good. All right, I'm going to start dumping these things in some glasses here. So because I didn't have 8 Libby's glasses, I got 2 Glenn's. So yeah, we'll just start dumping here.
So in the meantime, what's people other than drinking? If you guys watching any shows or movies, I'd love to hear. I've been watching the Book of Boba Fett, guest starring Boba Fett.
For real, man. I gotta say though, even though it has become, guest starring Boba Fett, those last 2 episodes were fire, man. I was so happy with the episodes.
It was great. I don't know, like B is the one saying, Charles, have you noticed what happened to Boba Fett?
Well, I mean, so I had a discussion with a guy online about this, because I said they did the same thing with Hawkeye. It was guest starring Hawkeye. That's like become the Disney theme here lately.
It's not just that. Mad Max Fury Road guest starring Mad Max. It was good though. Sometimes they can do it right because it really was Furiosa's movie. It wasn't Mad Max's movie.
All right, folks. So just so you know, we're not cheating. Oh, so glass A in the Libby's glass is the Jack. All right, let's see. We're gonna throw seagrass in glass B here. Right, this is B. Here we go. Focus. All right. So what else we got? I got caught up on the new season of It's Always Sunny. Okay, cool.
I'm laughing. Still living in the woods says just got finished watching Firefly and Serenity for the dozenth time. Another Joss Whedon fan.
There we go.
Oh, Commandant Lou, much respect to you. Good evening. Just tuning in. As you guys all know, this is gonna be Saturday Night Rye, and we're gonna just be drinking all these ryes. Too many to count. From the budget to the budget for the budget to the bougie.
That's it. That's what we're doing. Budget to bougie tonight.
All right. Oh man, Bourbon said Billions is great on Showtime. You like that show, right?
Yeah, I haven't watched the new season though, but I will.
I have never watched it.
It's good.
Which one was the one that Brock was on? What was that called?
That was Ballers.
I watched a couple of episodes of that. Is that over here too?
101. Yeah. Keep me in check here, folks. All right, so we about set up on your side?
We are ready to go.
Okay. All right, I'm going slow. Let me go fast.
Somebody told you needed your wife to help you because I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, probably. Waiting. Glass B, Michter's.
I don't know what any of them are at all. That's why B is here.
Well, I'm gonna mix them up here in just a second.
Yeah, I don't know what nothing is. No, none of them are. Just twirling. I'm practicing on twirling. If you guys didn't know, I'm twirling. I'm twirling, challenged. So I'm always trying to practice it like you're trying to spin a basketball. I'm trying to become better with it so I can look more suave. I want to become the James Bond of whiskey.
There you go.
There you go.
Class B in the Glens is Rendezvous.
Shaken, not stirred.
There we go. Well, Charles, you go ahead and feel free to start sipping without me, man.
James Brown, yo. Hit me. Good Lord. All right. I don't know what this is, but it sure smells good. I do. Tell you, I'm just getting what am I getting? It's like fruity. Wow. A little hint of
Class E is the Russells.
Get down. Ooh. It's too low. My pinky.
Pinky.
I know it's natural.
He got the pimp pinky.
Pimp pinky.
Last name in the Glen is Sagamore. Almost done, folks. Almost done. This is a lot of whiskey.
We're waiting for you, bro. I'm ready to dive in, bro.
And even more to drink.
You don't want to see me too inebriated. I'd be like trying to make love to the screen, like, hey.
Oh, Charles, I don't even remember this, but this was probably like 2 months ago. We both got pretty deep in the weeds one night, and you were about to drop on us. So you had that about to pass out look going on.
It can happen. Tell you, right? I'm stoked. People just don't know. Really, when I'm drinking, so like, all you are my buddies, my drinking buddies. I guess Paige, your drinking buddy. Cheers to you. But everybody that joins the chat, man, this is for y'all. I want to have fun, drink, tell you how great it is, or because I want you to experience it with me. That's what I think. I love to. Sean gets in, and this is what Sean does. Getting some mint, getting some strawberry licorice.
The one that's unmarked, we're going to call F, even though it doesn't have a sticker on it. And by the way, folks, all of my stickers on the bottom of my cup are brought to you by duct tape. So duct tape works better than anything else I've found, because the other like little round stickers that are like paper on the outside, you can see right through them. Like when you hold up the glass, you can see the letter through them. So it does not work when you're doing blind. But duct tape's great.
Oh man!
All right, let's start drinking. How about
Okay.
that? All right. Actually, I gotta mix all this crap up.
I'll wait. I'm trying not to get too advanced.
See if I can mix up 8 glasses of whiskey without spilling any.
You can do it. You can do it.
All right, I'm a pan down. Hopefully the camera doesn't go all blurry on me. Here we go. We're spinning. We're gonna let's do a slow spin so we don't lose any whiskey. Cautiously spinning. Stay on there, fellas. Okay. All right.
I'm dizzy just by looking at you turn it. I'm dizzy.
The drunken Susan has helped us out once again. Get all these off my spinner. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get some rye in us.
That's what Palpatine told Anakin. Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Like the way he says that line in that movie, it's so
it's
like
hilarious.
it's like so pedophile.
This is hilarious.
Pedophile. Do it. Come on, camera. Don't mess up the evening.
I just poured a little Sazerac Rye, very nice, for $29. Hey man, you guys, I'm learning, man. I'm still, no matter what people think, I'm new to bourbon. I just want to have fun with it. So I'm waiting for you, Sean. Let's dive in.
Okay. I want to get the camera refocused before we start. James Brown didn't say hi. Thank you for joining us, buddy. And thank you everybody else to come out tonight. You guys are awesome.
Everybody.
And, if you're asking glasses, it depends on which glass you're talking about. Although these here, the Libby's glasses, Amazon, I need to get involved with Amazon and be like, hey, give me some money for all these Libby's glasses I'm selling.
Yeah, here's a Libby. Only reason I have Libby's is because of Sean. It's because of Sean I have this.
So Charles has the upgraded version. He has the official Kentucky Bourbon Trail glasses. But it's the same glass, basically. It just has a little etching on. So I got duct tape. He's got an etching. Anyway, let's drink some stuff.
Cheers to all of you. Cheers.
Go. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming out.
Number one.
Yeah, whatever this may be, let's see what we got. Ooh, it's proofy. It's proofy. Proofy on the nose. That's got to be like the barrel, or man,
I don't know what this is. Let me not even tell you. If I don't know what it is, I'm gonna say I don't know what it is. But it sure tastes great, whatever it is. I promise you, this tastes great. Really good.
What are you getting on the nose?
That's good. Oh man, that's good.
Sweetness. It just smells. Oh, you know what? Fruity, peachy. I don't know what this is. I don't. If it tastes good, I probably have had it. But it's
You know
You know
what?
what? I gotta think about this because it's a little bit more strong. I feel the good finish. Maybe this is a rare breed.
Like, I know,
Rye.
I know I'm jumping the gun,
I'm
but
thinking, this has to be.
my first glass, my first glass, Charles, I'm almost positive it's that Jack Daniel's barrel proof. It just makes you smile, man. You just can't help it. It's just, it's so good.
It's got to be. I'm my number one. I don't know what it is, but it tastes very great and it's strong. So this, it's warm in my throat. I want to take another sip. I'm amazed about how good it is. So this must be rare breed barrel proof. I could be wrong. I don't need to know till we're done. But I'm telling you that the way I'm feeling, just sipping on this, like I was surprised. I didn't think, your first drink, you think it's gonna be just cool. This one was like, ooh, this is good.
What is happening with Sean? He said he think it's the
yeah. So I don't know.
That Jack Daniel's barrel proof stuff, you killed it.
All right, I'm gonna sip number one over here. I'm gonna go back through it. I had to stop because if not, I won't make it to nothing else. So I'm about to take a sip, drink some water. Number two.
Hey, what's up, AZ? How we doing, brother? I saved up earlier this week. Had some church stuff to do and all that stuff. So had to pretty up, I guess. Whatever.
Man, that was good. That number one.
On to glass two, whatever that may be. Now, this smells so. The first glass was super fruity, like lots of fruits, berries, some citrus, nice caramel, brown sugar. This is more. This is more like dark notes. Like,
hey, AZ said, Sean shaved off his fridge tickler.
Yeah.
His fridge tickler.
Look what I got today. Got myself a new hat. All I had was black cowboy hat, so got myself a new one. Where's the camera? Find the camera.
There we go. I'm going on to number two. I'm swirling, challenged. Man, number one was great. Whatever that was.
You got this is the key right here, Charles. You got to get it underneath, then you get a nice spin.
All right. I'm concentrating.
Everything's attractive. I got faith in you. It's all in the wrist. It's all in the wrist. There you go. You got a little spin going.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right. So whatever this may be, this is the one that's unmarked. So I don't remember what I said F was, but if you're keeping track at home, this smells darker.
He said it smells darker.
Smells
darker. So what does dark smell like? Smells like night.
Not trying to make racial.
That was funny. I had to do that.
No, just you know how when someone has like darker tones, like leather and.
I understand. I got you. It was just funny. I had to do it. Yeah, this one. Is this more of a? I bet I got some with raisins. I be like getting a raisin smell. Oh, but it smells good though.
Sean's best to be the giveaway. Well, guys, I hate to tell you, this hat is not going anywhere. I could give away this hat. I'm not really attached to it yet. I could give away my other black hat, but I love this hat.
Yeah, I bet for two ryes we've had, they both smell good. Do rye smell better than regular bourbon? Like in general, I got to do a rye versus regular bourbon smell test. Because these is like all smelling fruity, man. Sean always got me thinking about the mint smell to it, and I be trying to pick out mint. Like every time I smell a rye, but I don't always smell a mint. But it smells so good. It's like I just want to put it on my body.
I feel like whatever this glass is, the unmarked one, which is we're calling glass F. I feel like that's an MGP rye. I don't know which one. I feel like it's probably the Sagamore, but it could be the Rendezvous. That feels like an MGP profile. I'm moving on to hey, she says, live in Arizona and don't own a cowboy hat. Weak sauce. Well, so I grew up in Florida, which most people don't know is the home of the original cowboys. The first cowboys in America were in Florida.
You got to elaborate on that. I did not know that.
I didn't know either.
Tell me that. I did not know that. Yep. You know more of the history of it? Can you elaborate?
Well, I mean the first true cowboys, cow rustlers, whatever you want to call them, started in Florida. Yeah.
tell them what's more. Like, I'm not. What you know? Like, what year? Do you know anything more than they just started in Florida? Do you,
no, I mean,
okay. I do more research. I don't know that
documentaries and stuff, but I don't remember years or any of that stuff. That's it.
You could just be biased because you're from Florida. So how can I trust you?
Well, I mean,
unreliable narrator here. I'm joking.
Oh no, I got a chip glass. This is no good.
You know what? Whatever this one is at this time, number one, it messed up everything. Whatever it is it's okay, but it ain't like number one. But it ain't bad. I'm about to make a joke.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna make a joke. Number two is Blue Run. It's a joke. I don't know, but I don't know what number two is. I'm just making a joke. I don't know what half these stuff are.
All right, so I'm moving on to glass 3, whatever that may be.
Me too.
This,
I don't know what 2 is.
Even darker notes than glass 2. This feels like it might. This is either either the Michter's or the Sagamore Double Oak. I don't think anything else on the table has notes that are that dark.
This one is really, really light looking. Look at the color.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
I haven't really been comparing. Let's see. This one's darker. This one is darker for sure.
Let me give it more twirl. It's not hitting me on the nose, so I can't really pick out what it is.
All right, go ahead.
Number one though. That number one was fantastic. Florida was the capital storage for the country during the Civil War.
Yep.
Huh?
Yeah,
Florida was
in that documentary.
Confederacy. How can we be cattle storage for the country during the Civil War for the North?
Not for the North.
You know how the North gonna get to Florida when they are part of the Confederacy? I'm just saying. During I maybe didn't literally mean that before the Civil War. Before the Civil War, it was cattle storage, but during the Civil War, it meant like for Confederacy. I'm just saying. Don't hold me. Not what I don't know. What I know. I'm sorry. Let me taste this.
But so what's crazy though about that is that near the end of the war, the Confederacy just started like taking cattle and pigs and everything from everybody.
This is seagrass.
Yeah, you found it?
Yeah, when it tastes my lips, I knew what it was. Fantasticness hit me. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So
we
didn't explain. So
Number three, third one in a row. Seagrass, no doubt. They can say 2 at the bottom. Yes, 3. Seagrass.
So we're doing a whole bunch of ryes tonight. We got some kind of mid-price, and then we got
that's good if you know, right?
That's out the way.
Charles is lost in the seagrass, so I'm just
I'm done with that. That when I just tasted that.
So this is our budget bottle here, and I don't know where it is in the lineup. Charles also has Wild Turkey 101 in there, so we'll see how it fares against the big dogs. We also got Russell's. We got 2 different lineups, but I got Russell's 6-year and New Riff 6-year malted rye, Rendezvous Rye from High West, Sagamore Double Oak, which that's a pretty budget-friendly bottle. It's around $40. The Russell's is also like $40. Then we got Seagrass. That's a little higher price. That's like $85. Michter's Rye is like $45. And then we got this sample here of the big dog, the Jack Daniel's Barrel Proof Rye. And that's just that is like a $70 bottle, but you're never going to find it for that. So that's kind of high proof. But budget-friendly ones, I'd say the Michter's, the Sagamore Double Oak, and the Wild Turkey 101, and also the Russell 6 are all pretty budget-friendly and findable. So I am on to glass 4, whatever that may be.
He said Florida was Spanish into what year? This is me conjecture, and I'm off the top of my head. I think it was like 1820, 1825 around that time when they bought it. Like I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure because I think it was after the War of 1812, and I'm pretty sure because Napoleon was having wars or over there, something like that.
Right. Yeah, because basically the Spanish had lost their influence over here in the States, and then just because of their economy kind of crumbling, they couldn't maintain Florida, so they sold it. And then basically the same thing happened with the French with the Louisiana Purchase, which is kind of a misnomer because Louisiana was like a third of the country at the time. It was like all of the Midwest was Louisiana. So
So as they say, okay, the year Florida became a state was 1845, but what year did they actually get it was earlier than that. Like, you know what I mean? So I got to look it up. I knew it was earlier though, when they started to do all that process. I had to do research.
Glass 4 smells like
1821. 1821 is when Florida was acquired by the U.S. 1821. The Treaty of Adams Onis had 1821. 1821. I knew it.
So Larry, tonight we're going to see if that theory is right, because I feel like you're right. I mean, at least from just sipping the two on my own, not doing blind comparisons, but just in my mind, I feel like this Russell 6-year rye isn't worth the higher price point. I think Wild Turkey 101 is probably better. I feel like it's going to finish high. We'll see. We'll see that when we get to the results. So whatever glass 4 is, I'm on glass 4. I feel like I've officially found, I don't know. There's a couple of these that smell like MGP, but this really smells like MGP.
I don't know what MGP smells like, but my number 4, whatever it is, it's decent. Like, I'm gonna tell you when it's nasty, because I don't know half of what I don't know what half of them are, but number 4 is decent.
I don't think MGP is nasty. It's just it has a very distinct flavor profile. I'm
gonna start trying to see if I can pick out MGP. You know, I can't pick it out. Like B probably can, because he's better at that. I'm good. I'll tell you what I'm good at picking out. I think I'm pretty good at picking out. That's for the last Elijah Craig. Wasn't good with that one. But most barrel stuff, I'm really good at picking out. I think I may be good now. I'm drinking Evan Williams so much. I'm pretty sure I can pick out an Evan Williams. But I have to compare it, though. I got to compare it like something that's similar in the taste, the same type of proof. Compared to like, I got to think about it. It's like oaky. So maybe after mixers and the Woodford's Reserve Double Oak, try those 3 together and see how they all taste somewhat similar. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking in my head off the top. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get better at picking out stuff. You know, what do you say that HD whiskey is good at picking out stuff?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm not that good, man. I'm just good at telling you it sucks or it tastes good. Yeah.
I see. Now on the nose, it smelled like an MGP, but it does not drink like one. So now I'm lost. Now I feel like maybe that was the Michter's, because I get kind of a coffee note on Michter's rye, and I'm definitely getting that going on. Like maybe a coffee note or like a Coca-Cola, maybe like a dark chocolate, kind of those things going on. So I don't usually get that in MGP. And I certainly don't remember that in
Wild Turkey
Rendezvous.
This is probably just regular, because this tastes really good, and I'm thinking about it. Like I'm trying to absorb it. Maybe like I can't remember having the Wild Turkey regular 101 rye, and it tastes good. So and it's not like weak. Like I'm gonna take another sip. Maybe this is it, because it tastes good. It tastes actually very good.
Yes, Arizona was way late becoming a state for sure.
All right, we'll go back to it. We'll figure it out. I don't know what it is. It was good though.
Yeah, that number 5. You can't find 101 rye, because man, that's a killer rye. I mean, for a rye.
I'm going on number 5. I think that was after. I think that may have been Wild Turkey 101 rye, because it was really good, and it was. Oh no, I figured it out. I don't know, or maybe it could have been that. I don't know. It could have been Knob Creek. Maybe that was Knob Creek. That's probably what it was, because it tastes good. I think that was Knob Creek more than I think it was, because it tastes good. It could have been Knob Creek. The rye. That could have been. That's what it could have been. I don't know what this is. The nose is not hitting me like that. The citrusy is very, very low. Got more of the mint ethanol coming out, but it's not like the other ones that's like, whoo.
I feel like I just found the Wild Turkey, maybe.
You know better than me, man. I'm telling you.
Well, actually, I don't. See, ryes are not really my thing. I can pretty well nail down the bourbon profile, but ryes, I don't drink enough to.
I'm getting there. I'm not. Whatever this number 5 is, it's really good. Really good. Really good. I don't know what it is, but
my number 5 glass was very mild.
I want to say, I'm gonna just guess. I don't know. I'm gonna get confused. We got so many. This is something that's good. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's in my brain. I'm thinking Old Scout, but I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. But it tastes good. This is number 5. I don't know what it is, but it's good. All of them, man. There's only one I probably think that ain't been blowing me away. And I got to go back. There was probably Yeah, this is good.
Oh,
All of them is good. Kind of, I got that little minty taste. I think it's a minty. Yeah, it's really good.
And whatever my glass 6 is, that is, man, that's good.
That's good.
Cannot identify.
Whew, man, delicious, minty, like really. Let me keep up with the chat. So, that's what everybody else is drinking earlier. I tried it. I don't know what you guys talking about. I drink everyone's bottle and bond. Yeah, that's my go-to. If I could just reach and drink something, I want to drink everyone's bottle and bond. I'm telling you, I'm having a blast not knowing what I'm drinking, and I'm trying to guess, but I haven't had it. Some of the stuff I've never had. So, like, I've never had the Emerald, whatever it is, Giant by Redwood Empire. So I just threw it in there. Let's try it. Maybe it'll stand out. There's been some winners. I mean, it's really been some winners that we've been drinking.
Which one do you think is so far?
One, it's just, I'm gonna throw that out. I'm gonna say it's always gonna be Seagrass. Though it's not even a fair comparison. And then maybe Seagrass and the Rare Breed. If I was correct on those, the Rare Breed was really great. Seagrass is a different experience. So Seagrass is probably gonna edge it out just because of the taste of it. It's like it's something you never had. It's like it's so exotic. But that if it was a Rare Breed that I had, which I don't know, that Rare Breed is a killer. So yeah, it's between those two at this time, and I had to do a head-to-head with those two. You know what I mean? Really, really go at it.
I would drink your winner.
Like AZ says, MGP.
Okay, tell me something.
MGP. AZ says MGP knows how to make some ryes. Is my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Man. Like, especially their higher.
Number 6. I don't know what it is. All I see what Sean is talking about now. Now that I'm drinking all these ryes together, sometimes some are very minty forward, and because I've never had this. Like if I have, I don't remember. Sometimes I should drink more than once so I can get a base profile of what it is. I can't. So let's say I've never had this. Let's just go with Redwood Empire. I'm just guessing because I never had it, and it tastes really minty. If I had it, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. We got a lot. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, AZ, like, so now I know around your parts it's different, but around here, Evan Williams Bib is the budget bottle for sure.
Oh, man.
It's like $17, $17 for a 750, whereas Wild Turkey around here, the cheapest I can find is 21. And OGD Bib is more like 24, 25. So if you only got $17, Evan Williams Bottle and Bond is a hell of a buy.
You can get that $30 bottle that's going to last you for a month. That's what I recommend.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Just get the big one, yeah. So whatever my glass 7 is, I'm up to the Glens now. This thing is super minty.
Okay. Hanging AZ says, I don't like Evan Williams Bottle and Bond better than Wild Turkey 101 or OGD Bottle and Bond. But Granddad bottle, but I really enjoy it. It has a nice balance. You talk about Granddad, I gotta try that. I don't think I like. I know I've had it. Bottle and Bond Granddad. I don't think I liked it better than. I gotta try it.
Granddad we did have was the 114.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like Evan Williams probably better. See, sometimes people come up with things that make me want to do a comparison just because they say it. You know what I mean? Like I like Wild Turkey, but I think it's easier to get Evan Williams even than Wild Turkey sometimes.
Yeah. Evan Williams is everywhere.
Yeah. It's Wild Turkey. You're not gonna find everywhere. Sometimes it's out.
So now, chat. If you guys are keeping track at home, I feel like I poured something MGP in one of these Glens.
Okay.
This is like the most MGP thing I've smelled all night. Like just like spearmint all day long. This smells like Wrigley's gum.
I want to get in here for a second. Even though they said that the Redemption Rye Bourbon was a bourbon, this you said and it tastes just like this MGP. So you said 2 of them would taste the same, and the last 2 I had taste similar. So even though it's a bourbon, it still is higher. Maybe this is High West and that's Redemption because they taste too similar. So this is number 7 and 6 taste too similar, like too similar, like really similar.
Yeah. Well, like even to me,
yeah, these 2 taste very, very.
to me,
almost the same.
So okay, so Charles, that High West American Prairie bourbon. That's probably the same mash bill as that Redemption bourbon. So it's a high rye.
This is 7 tastes almost the exact same, man.
And so because of that, like you still get that kind of MGP rye profile. It's not quite strong, but there's a lot of similarities. But
6
now,
and 7.
Woods is the expert on the mash bills, but I'm guessing that Redemption High Rye bourbon is the same mash bill as the American Prairie that I had earlier, and similar to the Emerald Giant. Although the Emerald Giant, I think, is the 95.5 mash bill. Pretty sure.
I hear we're still living. What says that the Old Scout Rye, let's say the Old Scout Rye you have is probably MGP too. Like, I'm learning, man. I told this. So everybody is sourcing from the same distillery, getting all this stuff from it, and they're making it, but they're putting their own spin on it. So that no matter what, they're going to all take the same, even though they put different labels on it because it's the same stuff, basically. That's hey, let me just give you my money. That's what all it is. Rename it 7 Up, okay. Still the same flavor. I'm joking.
Folks, I'm going to flip this up and look away. I'm hoping I'm doing anything. Can you see that, Charles?
I can't read it, but it's something.
The letter? Can you read the letter?
Not clear. Not clear.
Let me see if I can. I don't want to see it. Can you see it?
No, it's not clear. I can't see the letter. Like if you had a big old felt marker.
Okay, well, whatever it is, this is MGP. Like I'm betting my life on it. I don't want to look because I don't want to cheat, but that's if anything on this table is MGP, this is MGP.
He said if it says distilled, I heard that too. It says if it's distilled in Indiana, it is MGP. I have heard that. I'm learning.
Pretty much, yeah. So
they all taste the same. I don't want that's boring, man. I want to try stuff. Probably it's a different spin, but if it's I'd rather it be blended, like with different places, and come up with your own concoction than it just be the same thing with a different label. You know what I
mean? I am with you on that, Charles. That's kind of my issue with everybody that's sourcing from MGP is they're not doing anything interesting with it. Like if they changed it up a little, then I wouldn't mind. But it's what you really end up with, unfortunately, on the shelf is just 10 of the same thing, basically. And you don't even know that if you're new to bourbon because you don't know where it's coming from and you don't research it. And so you think, oh, I got a new whiskey. No, it's the same whiskey. It just has a different label on it. And so that's kind of frustrating.
You down with MGP? Yeah, you know me. What's going on, Brother Matrix?
That's a good question, AZ. Was MGP the old Seagram's plant? Was it?
This is good.
So I know Seagram's used to own Four Roses. I don't know if maybe. I'm sure somebody in chat knows the history there.
I wonder what this is.
Yeah. RS Matrix certainly has that bot name going on. I mean, if you look at his avatar, he kind of is, cyborgish. So he's kind of a bot.
He's good people, man. Real good people.
Matrix. Thank you, Matrix, for swinging by, man. All right, so last glass. We're on to the last Glen here.
These are all done. Good, but now spectacular. The beginning was spectacular. The middle it's not as exciting, but it's still cool. We'll get through it. But the beginning, boy, I was hitting like with thunder. Boom, bam, bing. I was getting that stuff at the beginning.
Can we see that? That is like maple syrup. That is dark.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Of course, I thought an earlier one was the Sagamore Double Oak, but just based on the color and the smell, I think that's the Sagamore Double Oak.
I have tons of MGP High Rye bourbon, and that George Remus single barrel store pick was the best, better than the Remus Repeal Reserve.
Okay. So which Remus Repeal did you have, Woods? Because I have yet to find. I would like to get the 5, and of course the 6 isn't yet, and I also like to get the 4. The last one I had was the 3, which I enjoyed, but that's interesting. So I have a George Remus single barrel store pick downstairs, which I do really like. In fact, so it just barely didn't make the cut for my honorable mentions for bourbon of the year. So I think I did 13, and it was 14th or 15th. I can't remember how many I did total, but it was just whatever. I think 13 was the bottom spot, and that George Remus single barrel store pick finished right under that.
All these are tasting the same. It's that whole little this minty. So it's cool, but it's missing. Nah, man, I was blown up. I'm like disappointed. I wish to save the best for last. I'm just cool, but it's like, like, yeah, I've had it. It's like, man, this ain't even cool.
Charles, I'm gonna kind of go through quickly and kind of start
one more.
things.
You can go for it. I got one more. So I already
Okay.
know the rest. He just said what order they were because it don't even matter. It was at the beginning the way he did it. The first 3 or 4 was great. Then after that, it was like.
And the thing is, so if this is the Sagamore Double Oak, that's MGP, just like a bunch of the ones on the table tonight. But they did something interesting with it. They double barreled it, just like 1910 or Woodford Double Oak, and so that makes it like a whole new thing. So I wish more companies would start. I mean, I know there are some out there that are doing stuff like that, but I wish more people would, because this is just standard MGP. Like by the taste and the smell. I could be wrong, but I'm betting this is the rendezvous. Anyway, let me go back through here. Let's get some rankings. So back to glass 6 of the Libby's. Well, I like that. Okay, we're moving this up the line. And I'll just kind of say things, and you guys just Happy New Year. Okay.
Hey,
yeah.
Happy New Year to you in February.
Oh wait a second. When is Chinese New Year? Is that what we're talking about? Maybe. I feel like that's later than our New Year.
Yeah, I guess when you start drinking everything, I think, wow, it start tasting all like mint now. So.
Oh, really? So, man, Woods, that is high. 65? Yeah, it is a good bottle. I mean, I would pay 65 for it. I think I paid 45 for mine, it seems like. But I mean, I think it's worth 65. That's if this is
1, 2, and 3. Yep.
Yeah, okay. I need to keep things in order here, else I'm gonna get screwed up.
Yeah, 3 is a seagrass. That's gonna always be number 1.
That's it. He's you got it. Yeah. I had too much whiskey lingering all the hairs on my face.
Number 1.
So
seagrass is killing it. Yeah, I'm going back through them, but they all now I can taste. The mint is like on all of them.
Man, what happened there? I feel like I didn't get a good sip.
Wild turkey.
Glass 5 in the Libby's glass just went super oaky on me.
This is number 1, seagrass.
Turned into like an oak bomb. So you guys wrote these down at home.
Seagrass.
I'm curious to find
3
out.
is number 1. I'm gonna try number 1 again, make sure, because I'm assuming they did. I'm all right out. Like I'm all right out over you.
Maybe you should have just went with like 5.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm moving up the line.
Sean Pickering getting in the way of his tasting power.
That's it, man.
He's dropping the jokes.
So glass 5, you're paying attention at home. If you're writing these down, I bumped that kind of down the list. I don't know what that is, but got super oaky on me and bitter. I don't know what that is, but not as good as the first time I went through. Man, this. Here. Can you guys see that?
1 is wild turkey, seagrass. I'm assuming it's Blue Run.
Charles?
Go in top 3.
Order. There is 3 is. 3, 1, and 2 is my top 3. I'm here. What's up?
Charles, can you see this letter? Don't say it. Can you see it though?
I don't see nothing but a frozen screen at this moment. Yeah, put it down. Put it down. Put it in the middle. It wasn't too high for me to see in the first place.
Okay. All right. Can you see that, chat? Charles?
Yes. We can see it.
Nobody say the letter, but okay.
Okay.
So whatever that is, this is a glass of nothingness. I feel like that's the Russells. This is like the most nothing glass. That's last place.
Yeah, it's gotta be Blue Run. So, yeah. The barrel proof does matter. I can tell that.
I can see a pixelated thing. Okay, thank you, Matrix. It helps. Yeah, AZ, that Sagamore Double Oak is the stuff.
I figured it out.
Your internet is dial-up here. Actually, it's not. Thing is, so I mean, I'm running. So I have like 60 megs. What is it? Upload and then six download or whatever the thing is. However they just flip flop. So it's not like terrible, but I don't know if it's because we're going across the country or what the thing is, but. Because like I'm on Zoom all the time for church stuff and other things, and never have an issue. But when we do lives, it just poops out. It's just a bucket of crap.
AOL dial up. Yeah. So I'm good on my first 3. I'm good. The rest is like running a race, trying to figure out who's gonna finish in 4th place. So I got to go through it. Yeah. I'm ready to know whatever you want to tell me. Because I told you what I thought.
Okay, so you thought number 1. Your number 1 is what?
A seagrass, number 3.
Okay, and then number 2
was number 1 was number 2. I'm thinking that was wild turkey rare breed. I'm thinking that's what it was. And then 3 was number 2. That may have been Blue Run. It had to be because it tastes like that. And the rest are decent, but there's not like it's not even doesn't even matter after those 3. I can try to guess, but like 4. Hold on, let me try it. So I can try to decipher them. You know. Matrix said it's like I'm playing GTA 5. He's playing Minecraft.
That's harsh. That's harsh, Matrix. It's real hard. You're going pretty hard on me there, Matrix. All right.
He read on PS2 graphics. But you know what? Once you get the PS3, if you get a PS5, it's not gonna make a difference.
If I'm running dial-up, Charles, and that was back in like PlayStation 1 days.
Yeah, I say, but yeah, dial-up was still in 2003 and 2004, so that was PS2 days.
Hey, Jack, what's up, brother? How we doing?
It paid off in like 2006. So dial-up went from like 97 to like 2006 before people really started getting super like fast internet. Or it started becoming free. Before you had to pay to even access it. Then it became free. Yeah, the rest was just after that it's decent. I can try to guess what they are. So you wanted to tell y'all, or we wait for Sean? If we can tell you. He can tell you what it was.
Go ahead with your line. That way we keep the suspense going.
All right. I'll wait for B to tell me.
All right. Number 1 was Whistle Pig 10 year.
That was Whistle. I forgot we had that. That's what it was. Go ahead.
Number 2 was Blue Run Golden Rye.
Okay. Blue Run Golden Rye.
Number 3 was Seagrass.
Okay. Yeah.
Number 4 was Redemption High Rye with a bourbon though. So that don't count, right?
Kind of no. What was number? Did you say number 1 already?
Number 1 was Whistle Pig 10. I forgot we had Whistle Pig 10. I didn't even think about it. That was Whistle Pig 10 was number 1. My number 1 was 3. 3 was I was rye. I was good. I was right on number 2. I was wrong with number 1 because I was thinking it tasted good. It seemed like it was strong, but I didn't know that was Whistle Pig because I forgot we had that. So that was Whistle Pig. That's on me.
Number 5 was Rare Breed Rye.
Okay, let me find number 5. I'm gonna try that. That's right here. We go for it.
Really?
Good. I know I said it was good.
Yeah, you did say it was good.
I know it. So number 5 is Rare Breed. Let me go for this. Yeah, it's good. It's still good. Yeah, it's still good. Okay, let's go.
Number 6 was the Old Scout Single Barrel Rye. I think that's the one you said was minty.
Okay, about to go for it right now. Okay, Whistle Pig. Whistle Pig was in there. That was okay. That was a pig. I got to buy another one of those now. It was good.
Yes, we do.
Can I pass it? Yeah, this is minty. Old Scout. This is Whistle Pig. Old Scout is minty. Okay, we're on the roll now.
All right.
Number 7.
Number 7 was High West Rendezvous Rye.
And those all start tasting the same. Hold on, let me double check. Because that's why I start saying they all start tasting the same. They all had that. I said 7 or something like they were the same, right?
Hey, good stuff, Jack. Yeah, I need to get me another bottle.
Number Number 8.
Number 8 was Wild Turkey 101 Rye.
Hold on. They're all kind of similar though when you get there. What's the budget?
Number 9 was Knob Creek Rye.
They're all the same, right there.
And the last one was Redwood Empire Emerald Giant.
See that's that mint bomb. That's just mint.
They're all the same. Once you get past number 7, like right at number 7, because you gotta think the Wild Turkey 101 Rye it's good, but it's cheap, so it still got that same. It was the first couple: Whistle Pig, Blue Run, Seagrass. What was number 4?
Number 4 was didn't count because it was.
What was number 5? Wild Turkey, Rare Breed.
The Rare Breed was number 5.
That's once you got past 5. I was like, I wasn't. You saw that, right? So okay, I can take that. Yeah, I wasn't impressed after that. I think I started saying it was okay, but my enthusiasm faded after those first ones.
AZ says, no Woodinville Rye, Sean? No. Screw that company and everything they stand for. Woodinville can burn in hell with the terrible
light insult for real. To screw that company and everything they stand for. But you know what? I'm gonna say this.
So like Charles, like what you said about that Brothers Bond bullcrap. That's how I feel about Woodinville. Like they should be ashamed. They should be ashamed of the product they put on the market.
Yeah, but see, I'm gonna say this just to give like the pack number 6. I've had that, and I thought it was like horrible. I never wanted to revisit it. I might, but I heard so many people speak good about it, so I'm like, okay, maybe I should try a number 7. But I'm scared because I didn't like number 6 so much. Like it's really
expensive too.
Yeah, I really didn't like it. Like if you're not doing a blend like barrel blends are fantastic. If your blends ain't on that level, I don't want to touch you.
But there was one the last time you had pack number 6. But it was decent, but it's because it's been open long. I remember you saying it was decent.
Did I?
Yeah.
You revisited it?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
We revisited it, and you said it was decent. It was better than it tastes when we first cracked it.
Sometimes you gotta let stuff open up, and it is like, man, I'm now I want to try the Whistle Pig because it was good. Like the first thing I said was good, and then I'm like, okay, I forgot.
Charles, we got a question in chat here. Woods is asking. Larry wants to know which one. He's got Pikesville, Rare Breed Rye, and Willet 4-year. Which one are you pouring?
Pikesville. What do you say?
Rare Breed Rye, and Willet 4-year.
I gotta try Willet again.
Willet for me.
I think I was gonna take Willet too. I have to try Willet again.
I'm gonna say Willet just because.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I heard you say Willet again.
I haven't had it yet, Wood. So I'm curious. But hey, Stella, what is up?
Yeah, I think it would have been Willet.
Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. Hey, okay, yeah. ADHD meds kicked in, and now all my rides are together. Think I'll go for Pikesville. Thanks for the idea, Jack. Thank you for swinging in, Stella. Appreciate it very much.
Well, I was gonna buy that the other day. I might. I was gonna buy a Pikesville.
I need to get another one. So I had one like probably 6 months ago, and I haven't had one since because I killed it. So I need to buy another. But that is a great bottle.
And what's number 10 again?
The Emerald Giant.
Emerald, yeah, but it don't taste bad. It just
it's minty to me.
Yeah, it just
I just tasted it now, and it tastes like spearmint gum.
Yeah,
spearmint
gum. How much it was, like $20, I think. So it's not. I'm not like people hype stuff up, and then I try it. It don't live up to the hype. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, it's so good, man. You gotta. Sorry, because I'm swinging for better. You gotta be like. Bottle and bond good when you go that cheap because it's so many good things around that price that really you get Rare Breed right. It's for the
but when you taste Jack Daniels,
that don't even count. That's not even fair. That's not even fair to even put it in the
Seagrass is
it's not fair to be in this contest.
Yeah,
it wasn't like once I hit Seagrass, I already knew what my favorite was.
So
cool. Yeah.
So, hey, Charles.
1, 2, and 3. I said it right. You Charles, did that on purpose. Yes.
Charles, if you want, just run through your top 3 again, and then I'll announce mine.
My top number 1 was Seagrass. Seagrass just stomped on everything.
I thought it was Whistle Pig was 1.
No, number one was the number. Whistler Pig was the number one bottle, but number 3 was not number 1. So he was just telling me the numbers.
All right, okay, I got you.
Seagrass was my number 1. Whistler Pig was my number 2, and number 3 was Blue Run. Is that correct?
Correct.
That's what it was for me. My top 3.
Okay.
And you know, in a way, like I didn't think this is the truth. Even though I had Blue Run, I didn't think it would be that great that it would jump that high. But it really is worth the price when you compare it. When you're going against Whistler Pig and Seagrass, it's in the price range. So look, it's like that $70, $80. The Whistler Pig is $80. Seagrass is $80, $90. It is. And then the Blue Run is $125, right? So it's still in the same range. It's like a $40 difference. But if you had a choice to get Blue Run or Whistler Pig, you probably would get the Whistler Pig. But you're not losing by getting the Blue Run. You're not like, damn, I wish I would have got the Whistler Pig. Now, Seagrass, I would get Seagrass before I get all of them.
Yeah.
But if I think Whistler Pig is also a great experience. So if you can get it on discount for that, then it's worth getting. Blue Run is worth trying because it's still in that same tech for 125. It's like you ain't really, it ain't killing them, but it's just to say I had it and it tastes decent. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, so to me that really says something because you can get Seagrass basically all day, every day. I mean, around here it's in all our stores. Like it's not, you don't have to search for it, and it's $85 pretty much everywhere, and it killed $130. That's a $130 bottle, right?
Yes, it's the truth. Even B agreed with me down that. And he's, yeah.
So there you go, folks. That's the verdict. So you can search for the Nike butterfly bottles if you want, or you can just buy a Seagrass and drink good whiskey.
Seagrass is blowing. It's just every time you drink it, it's like wow. And I put the Whistler Pig right up there. Whistler Pig is just that good. It's just that good. It really is. Because when I first had it, I said, man, this is good. Like it was really good. I knew it blew. I messed up, man. That's me sleeping on it.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like when you drink Seagrass, it just makes you smile. Like you just feel happy inside.
It's Seagrass is spectacular.
Let me address a few things in chat here. So Templar says, damn near want you to send me a sample of Wooden Village just so I can say I experienced it. Tell you what, Brian, we'll make that happen. I want to send you some stuff anyway, so I'll send you some good stuff, and I'll also send you some Woodinville, and you'll have to guess what's what. Because that's what I did to Charles, and that was fun. Let's see. I have a redemption rye. Excuse me, folks. I am burping here. I apologize for that. I have a redemption rye in the cheat seats. Okay. Let's see here. Stell, thank you again. Appreciate you swinging by. Thank you. Also almost bought a Woodinville. Then I saw Sean's review. I'm glad I saved you money, AC. I'm glad I saved you money. Man. I think there is way more ryes that are good than our bourbons close to each other. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Probably.
I'll give it that.
All right, so here we go. If you don't mind, Charles, highlighting woods, I poured the Willet. You see that post there? You could highlight that because I'm reading over the cracked screen. All right. I poured the Willet following the Redemption Rum Finish rye. The Willet is damned impressive, very spicy. I'm going to have to grab that bottle, man. I can get it. I know where it is. It's on the shelf at my local store. I just need to buy it.
We were talking about the Willet because we had a bottle and we killed it together. I be forgetting sometimes. I'm like, yo, do we still have it? And he's like, no, I killed it. Yeah. Like some things he killed, some things I killed. We killed together.
Thank you.
We'd have been like 3 bottles of Seagrasses and we almost we keep going through them, man. I'm telling you.
So, Dragland, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but either way, thank you for coming out. I will address you properly when I know you better, but or whatever pronoun you prefer.
Yeah, I will. That's how I feel.
Yeah. Whatever makes you feel best, we'll do that. But thank you for coming out. Really appreciate it. Let's see here. Jack, I have not found Seagrass since it blew up, but I am not a fan of the rum finished barrels either, so I might not even like it. Well, so here's my thing, is that to me, Seagrass, like I don't get a whole lot of the rum flavor notes. It just makes it a sweeter rye. So if you like sweet ryes, I think it's great. Like, I mean, well, what do you think, Charles? Do you get a lot of like rum influence? Like actually?
No. It's just let me just do it. It's just deliciousness. It's just fantastic. It just makes you want to. It turns you into suave. It's like you just want to kick back and be like, yes, I'm great.
Come to the stage and Sweetgrass.
There you go, Sweetgrass, baby, Sweetgrass the pin.
Rico's.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, it's worth. Some things are worth trying. I think Seagrass. Everybody giving it high reviews. They're not overstating it. They're not overhyping it. It's really underhyped.
You think we're gonna try the gray label Seagrass?
Yeah, we trust me. We just talked about that. Like if I can find it, I'm with it. You know, so me and B can go half on the bottle. We found one. I'm waiting for him to say, well, let's do it. But then the problem is they say it ain't worth that much more. But you want to see. They say it's not worth it. It's because you get regular Seagrass, you get 2 bottles, maybe 3 bottles for the price of it. But you still just the whiskey lover of me, the guy in me who just loves whiskey, just wants to say, I've had it. I've been there. I just want to. But hey, you never go wrong with regular Seagrass. I'm telling you.
All right. So AZ says these finished bottles are not for me. AZ, you make my heart sad. That's all right, brother. I love you. I like the Willet, but I thought Rendezvous was better. Okay, well, fair enough. Dragland says, I'm a man. Okay, well, thank you, brother, for coming out and joining us. Appreciate it. No drag here. Hey, you know, whatever you do in your private life, that's on you. But I'm glad you're not dressing like a woman. That makes me feel good. But if you decide that you want to, you know, you do you. My wife is trying to correct me right now. You can hear her. She's saying, babe, don't say that. That's what she's saying over there. But I'm going to, because I keep it honest. I keep it 100. All right, let's keep rolling.
Do you, boo?
All right, so folks, let's run through my list now. So Charles already did his. So last place, if you're keeping track at home, that is E, and E was Russell's. Called it just a glass of nothing, just a giant glass of nothing. I'm really I love turkey. I love turkey products. Anyone that follows me knows that I love turkey. But this bottle, there's just nothing happening here. Which means already, so that was last place. That means that 101 beat Russell's. So let's see here. That is A. That's the A glass. I know it's not, probably can't see it. That's A though. I promise it is. A of the Glens is really? Did I write that right? Wait, I feel like I got this wrong. Like, there's no way. Wait a second.
Did we lose him?
He's still there. He's reading his Chinese.
No, I'm confused by my results. My results do not match what's in my head.
It happens sometimes.
You know what I think I did? I think I mixed up my Glens.
Number 9 is what?
Hold on.
No,
I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry.
Okay. Just
I think we said that when we
it's good, but it's like
come over when put it in soda.
It's like that Elijah Craig rye. We didn't even do that.
I know my bad. Okay. All right.
I'm glad you forgot.
So folks,
well, I'm good. I don't even want to try it. That's good. I've had it. That they're on the same level. They're like it's decent. Right.
So folks, I mixed up my Glens. I put them in the wrong place somehow. To be fair, I've drank 8 ryes tonight, so forgive me. So this one is supposed to be in 4th place. This one is 7th, which is B, which is Rendezvous Rye. Okay, that makes more sense.
It does.
So far we got in 8th place is Russell's 6-year. 7th place is Rendezvous Rye, and that is the new bottle. Just so we're clear, that's not the old bottle. For those that are wondering. All right. Next, we got
Gaston. Is this the old bottle or the new bottle?
It depends on the bottling date.
Where's the bottling date at?
Well, I mean, you have to look up.
I see it. It says batch number 21023.
Okay, I'm 21026.
So this is probably close.
Yeah. So, you know, Woods or somebody else that knows all these things. So it's about 2, 3, 4 years ago when they switched over to the new bottling process where it's less of the old MGP. And if I'm wrong, please correct me in the comments. But Rendezvous used to be just a fire bottle of great rye, and now it's just kind of decent.
So they changed it up.
Yeah. It's more of High West distillate now and less of the really good MGP stuff. All right, so so glass D was Michter's, just the standard Michter's, this one right here. That was glass D, and that was 6th place. Glass C is, how about that? Okay, let's have a round of applause. Glass C, Wild Turkey 101, coming in 5th place. 5th place, taking out the big dogs.
Yeah, that's dope though. If you think about it, that's not bad.
I mean,
honestly, the same thing. Didn't I say something like that? Yeah.
This is a $20 bottle, and it's better to me anyway than Michter's. It's better than Rendezvous, and it's better than, what the hell is my last place? Yeah, Russell's. So that it beat 3 $40, $50 bottles.
I'm gonna say something wrong. This is a joke, but it's the truth. When you're drinking and you just drinking, everything tastes good. Because I started taking a sip of something that wasn't great. I take another sip. I'm like, this tastes okay. You get what I'm talking about? It got to be straight trash for me to be like, ugh. Because I have no reason. Like everything we drank tonight, not one of them do I feel like pouring down the drain. You know, I'm gonna finish these. That's in my brain. I'm thinking this. Whereas some stuff I would never revisit. Like the brothers, how did they ever come out? Like that's so. I never get embarrassed. Now I'm embarrassed for it. I don't get embarrassed, dude. Dude, you should really just want to dissipate. I would not want to be attached to it. Like you say, ashamed, like
a shame.
Yes, you know the scarlet letter of D for dumb distilling. You know, bad.
So, real quick, because I want to address Stella's comment here. So now, Stella, I'm curious. What is your? Do you know where your bottling is? Like what batch number you have? Because I've heard, now I never had them, but I've heard that the old Rendezvous were very good. So I'm curious which one you have, because I've never had the old Rendezvous, but I've heard that they're very good. So that would make sense to me. But to me, the new one is just barely better than the Double Rye. Where did your Rendezvous finish at, Charles, in your lineup?
Towards the back, but I had some winners, so it's the stuff. It was stiff competition. If I went to the budgets, then it'd probably be different. But it was in the middle of the pack. It wasn't to the front. That's what I can tell you.
B's got the list. Where did it finish for you?
Did you hear me?
Yeah, no. B. Where did Rendezvous finish? What was the official placement?
In the back.
Well, okay, never mind. Come on, producer B, you're letting me down.
So they're all similar. So it gets to that middle of that, like once you get past rare breed, wild turkey, then they're just decent. It's not like great. Like you guys are stiff. We had too much mixed up with good stuff for really to be competition. If you'd have gave me a Knob Creek 9 or Rendezvous Rye, I wouldn't care. I'm gonna be like, it's all good. Now they're all gonna be better than Elijah Craig Rye, but it's not like it's Whistle Pig. So so it's like, what does it matter? It's not Seagrass. It's Old Scouts, and
they are good.
They're decent. They taste, but it's got the same taste.
Compared to,
you agree with me on the same page. Like it's not even worth even. That's just me. And I gotta make a joke. This is Temper Fidela says Idaho. No, Utiho.
So real quick, I'm back in chat here a little bit. So AZ asked, what about Canadian ryes? Well, Brother Charles here, he had a Canadian rye, and that is the Whistle Pig. That is a Canadian rye. I don't have it.
Didn't pull out Alberta Premium. We totally forgot about Alberta Premium. And I wonder how that would fit in with this bunch. I don't pour it because I really want it. I don't think it would have been the winner, but it had been in the top. It had been. Have you ever had a Alberta Premium? If you guys can find it. Woo!
All right, so Templar, Brian, my man, if you're gonna break your rye cherry, find a Seagrass. Honestly, like they're pretty available, and that is a great bottle of rye.
$80 bottle, find it anywhere. It can run from 85 to 90 bucks.
So
as long as it's not over $100, it's more than worth it. $100 is still worth it, but yeah, it's you can get it.
All right, so let me finish out my top 4 here. So I kind of already announced this one. So this is Glass A, and that is the Sagamore Double Oak. And now I know prices vary, but I got this for $45, and that is a great bottle for $45.
Gotta try that.
Because I know based on what's in front of me that everything else that's left is pricier than that. So okay, so Glass A. Whoa, wait a second. Charles, my whole world is upside down now. Okay, we have a problem. I feel like my palate's off. Don't trust anything I say. Forget everything I said because somehow the Jack Daniels is in 3rd place.
Anything can happen though. So we want to see the rest. It happens.
Wait a second. We need some retastings here. But the official ruling is Jack Daniels is 3rd. That's the special release.
Wild Turkey 101.
Yeah, this is like like the more you like, this is good. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, ooh, this is. Did you hear me? This is the first one I asked you. What was this? Like ooh, this is good. Yeah, the Wild Turkey 101 is good.
When you start taking them away from just enjoying them without comparing them.
Yeah, and when I'm just drinking them, it's good. It's for Wild Turkey Rye 101. It's so worth it. For what? 20, I think it's like a $20, maybe 30 at the most. Man, this is worth it. My gosh.
So, okay. So here's the thing, guys. I just retasted.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can change my order, even knowing what 3 is.
We appreciate it.
And I mean, let me say, this is a great bottle. And let's be fair. This was originally a $70 bottle. Okay, that's what the MSRP on it is. And it's good, but here's like going back. Charles,
I'm listening.
I need you, brother.
I'm focused.
Okay, so here's my issue: is that it drinks incredibly hot next to these other bourbons. And I don't know what 1 and 2 are. I mean, I know what they are, but I don't know which order they are in. Because barrel is a barrel proof, and the new riff is hunter proof. So I have an idea which is which, but compared to the barrel, because I just tried both of them, the Jack Daniels drinks really, really hot. I think that's what kind of dings it for me is how hot it is, and it has really good flavors. There's no doubt about that. So anyway, I'm gonna leave the placement. So the Jack Daniels, which you can't find anyway, so it doesn't matter. But thanks to Charles, I have some. Still a damn good rye, but the other 2 are semi-findable because one of these I feel like 2nd place is the re-release, which should have came out last year. I'm guessing. Let's see here. Yep. Okay, so this is the new riff. The non-marked one was Glass F. We're keeping up at home. And that is a really good rye. I mean, so it's a little more chill than the Jack Daniels, but super sweet, nice fruit flavors. And it's a little more relaxed, but.
How much is the bottle of new riff?
So MSRP is 60. So very close to what the Jack was originally. And it's just a really nice, well-balanced rye. There's nothing sharp or spiky. It's just really nice notes. I mean, just tons of like red fruits and berries and a little bit of citrus, nice little hints of caramel, a really nice vanilla. So all in all, like if I had to describe the palate, it's like a strawberry-filled donut that has heavy glazing of like some kind of vanilla glaze. It's just, I love this bottle.
I love
It's
donuts.
good.
I wish they had new riff out here, man. I'm telling you. I wish we had new riff.
I sent you guys some, but I think you guys
we drank it.
Yeah,
we drank it.
So if you guys see it, and I know they did a re-release at the end of last year. If you guys see this bottle, it is worth $60. I promise you. It's a malted rye, so that makes it a little bit different than your standard rye. It's a very sweet rye. So if sweet ryes are not your thing, something to keep in mind. I like sweet ryes. If you like the more minty licorice rye, then maybe this is not your thing, but I really enjoy this. So that means that me and Charles have this same number one. Which what bottle is it? Say it with me. Say it with me, folks. Say it with me. Seagrass.
Barrel Seagrass. You can't go wrong with it.
This bottle is $85, and it's everywhere. I hope you guys can find it. If you look at, across Whiskey Tube, there's probably 1 million channels at this point. Anybody that did a top rye whiskey of the year, Seagrass is in the mix. Top 3 for sure.
Has to be.
It's just great whiskey. If you guys can find it, I know the price point's a little high, but man, is that a great bottle. Honestly, I thought this was the Jack. I really did, because of how great it was. And it's the Seagrass. So there you go. If you don't mind, I'm going to run through some chat here, Charles.
I was waiting. I had some stuff to say, but go ahead, bro.
All right, 90% of these ryes are not available in Idaho. Oh, you already read that. Just give you guys a heads up. I have a bottle of old Overholt 114, and that right now is my favorite rye, $28. I want to check that out. Thank you, Jack. Good recommendation to the whole chat. Exceptions have only been on ryes. Just realized. Okay. Boom, and said ryes are closer. Let me. I'm way back, folks. I realize I'm probably 20 minutes ago. Start with something good when you're sober, then switch to trash when you're trashed. That makes sense, Matrix. Unfortunately, we're kind of doing it the wrong way around, because I re-drank my trash and then got back to my good stuff. But that's a good recommendation. Stella says, I've only had the new one, so I have no comparison. Okay, gotcha. My opinion might change if I had the older one. Okay, fair enough. See here, second post from Stella here. I got the Double Rye and the Rendezvous at the same time, and what is that? Use is a big step above. Bose. Oh, Rendezvous. I see. Abbreviation. Sorry. The whiskey's working, so reading is hard. I'm going to skip past you guys talking to yourselves. Charles, do you know? Okay, I got you. Yeah. Now I know how far I am behind, because I remember when he made that comment. I'm in Canada. Fair enough. Canadian stuff is cheaper here, of course. Is it, though? Because the taxes you guys have, from other Canadians I've talked to, seems like your taxes are high. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Correct me, Matrix. Let me know. Let me know how wrong I am. Charles is skipping ahead in chat. I need to try Sagamore. Yes, you do. I think me and Woods are unanimous that you need to try Sagamore. So that was my 4th place, by the way, folks. And I got this for $45. By far the cheapest bottle that finished in the top 4. The others were 60 plus. So, yeah.
I want to say some things real fast.
Go for it.
Thank you. So, everything that we've had tonight was decent. There was nothing that I think is trash. There were some exceptional ones: the Whistle Pig, the Blue Run, the Seagrass, both of the Wild Turkeys, the 101 rare breed, fantastic. Everything else is decent. Like when I'm not even trying to compare them, I'm just sipping on them. They're all great. And I was trying to read the comments, and Stella said something that made me just totally laugh. She said, they asked her for $300 a pour for Poppy Van Winkle. She just laughed back home. That was hilarious because I think like that. Like, you know, sometimes you want to taste something because it can save you from buying a bottle that you would hate in the future. Like, I'd rather spend $20 to see that I hate something than spend $100 to be mad that I bought it. So that's all I wanted to say. And you can go back to reading what you like, because I enjoy the interaction. I like listening. So for free, man, I just want to say that because I totally, if you're unsure of something, see if you can get a taste from a store or see if you can get a $20 pour from something if the price is outrageous. If I'm never going to pay like $300 for a pour. I'm the king of England if I do that. So I agree with that. I think it was Hanging AZ said that. So $300 a pour, I am the king of England. I agree with that. I'm not doing it anyway.
Yeah, I just want to interject that. I mean, I think that all of us are kind of in the same boat here. Like who in the hell would pay $300 for anything? I mean, so if you're talking about a neat pour, you're talking 2 ounces. $300 for 2 ounces, you have to be out of your damn mind. I don't care what it is. I don't care. It doesn't. There is no bourbon on the planet that's worth $300 a pour.
But what if the bottle is $3,000? Would it be worth it?
I don't care. There's nothing. There's nothing in any barrel anywhere on this planet Earth that's worth $300 a pour.
That's where I have an argument, because the reason I say that is because it's subjective. It's like somebody would not buy.
Charles, you're about to make me say bad things.
Let's go listen to what I'm saying. Then, and if you disagree, understand. It's like somebody would, let's say, a pair of shoes came out. Shoes they would never buy. Somebody would never buy a pair of $150 shoes, never. But somebody else would spend $1,000 for a pair of shoes. But the same person who wouldn't spend $150 for a pair of shoes will buy $1,000 purse or $50,000 car. So I never get on people's decision. I'm more like you. I just try to look at what is the value to you. So if you, it's like somebody would never fly first class and somebody else will. So if I had the money, would I do it? If I was rich, yeah, but I'm not rich, so I take all my money. But for somebody that's worth a couple $1 million, what is $300 to them? They'll buy the whole bar and don't think about it. Yeah. So that's my point.
Like if you're Bill Gates, then yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Okay, that's where I'm going with it. And it's relative to the person.
So if you're Bill Gates or Bezos or some other billionaire, then yeah, go ahead with your $300 pour. But if you're a regular human that just has regular money, then don't do some stupid crap like that, because you're gonna be disappointed.
So many people that do stupid things, though. It's people that do stupid things. I've seen people that are broke, that have no money, can't buy a meal, but man, they got a $50,000 car, and I'm like, that's the dumbest thing on the earth. Let me not talk about money, but you get what I'm saying. I can't afford that. How can you afford it? You know what I'm saying? So but people do it all the time. So who am I to judge?
I want to get to Stella's second comment there. So she said she loved everything toasted. So Stella, based on the fact that you love the Rendezvous and that you love toasted stuff, you got to get the Sagamore, because it's the MGP stuff that's in the Rendezvous, but it's toasted, and it finished 4th for me. But if you really love that profile, if you love the MGP profile, which a lot of my viewers know that's not my favorite, but if you really love that, then you will love this Sagamore Double Oak. I'm not an MGP Rye fan necessarily. I like it, but it's not my favorite. But if you really like that, you will love this bottle. It's a killer bottle. So if you can find it.
I have a question. I wonder is drinking like when you say when you go to the bar and you're drinking, everybody look good. Once you have enough drinks, everything starts tasting good. I think about that sometimes. It's good when you first start off, you can tell the difference. Once you get to that certain level, you're like, man, this is good. Yesterday was trash, but you start feeling so good, it's just like, man, this tastes good. And even when it don't, making jokes. I don't know if it's funny. It's funny to me.
So Jack says, damn it, you guys, I'm going to have to find the seagrass now for sure, man. And don't, I want to be clear. Do not overpay for it, because I see stores overcharging. Don't overpay for it. It's worth $85. Don't go crazy. It's not the unicorn bottle, so don't. It's $85. That's where I'm at. I might go $90, but I'm not going past that.
They under the $100. Once it gets above the $100, pass it up.
Yep. Okay, Templar says, I hate licorice, so please tell me which one doesn't have that taste. Now, I will be honest, Templar, because to me, anyway, the Sagamore Double Oak, because it's MGP, it has a hint of that. But what changes it for me is the double oak process, that second barreling, makes the licorice note tame enough that it doesn't bother me. Because I'm with you. I also hate the licorice kind of anise note. Now, for some people, that's not a problem, but
that's me. B loves licorice. B is like, what do you?
Red.
Yes, red licorice. He loves red licorice.
That's not what we're talking about, though. We're talking about the black.
I gotta stop. Both of you guys got a problem with the dark. Both of y'all got a problem with the dark. B say he don't like dark licorice.
I have no problem with the dark, just so we're clear.
B, you got a problem with the dark, bro?
False rumors.
He said, I don't like dark licorice. I find that offensive.
Otherwise, all of the YouTube will be after me, trying to cancel me. I mean, I'm already I'm a white guy wearing a cowboy hat. If I say I hate the dark, all of YouTube will come after me. Anyway,
I had to do that. It was hilarious. Go ahead. My bad, John. I'm sorry.
Anyway, but just so you know, Brian, there is a very slight hint of that in the Sagamore because it is an MGP product. But I mean, honestly, I think if you can find it at a decent price, I think the Sagamore Double Oak is worth a try. It's really good. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the MGP stuff, but the Double Oak's awesome.
Let me interrupt again, Sean. I got another question. So, out of the popular two chains, Bevmo or Total Wines, what is everybody's favorite? I tend to think Total Wines is better, but I want to hear other people think.
I do too. I agree. Now, the thing is, like, here's what's weird to me. A lot of people have like a problem with Total Wines. I mean, there's a guy that has messaged me like 3 different times because I mentioned Total Wines and like Instagram, my YouTube stuff, other places. He's like, I will not sub to you because you mentioned Total Wines.
Really?
I'm like, bro, what is your deal?
We'll make a video called Total Wines is the best, and then we're going to send it to him. I'm all for Total Wines.
I get that Total Wines kind of pushes stuff on you when you walk in the door sometimes. Here, I feel like here in Kentucky, it's not as that's not such a problem. But in Florida, I noticed that more. And I would say in bigger markets, that's probably more true. But he was saying like women were trying to have orgies with him to try and sell whiskey. I was like, what's going on? Where
hey, tell him to call me. I need to meet this guy. I'm joking. But serious, I'm joking.
Anyway, I'm like, dude, I don't know what your life experiences are like, but that's not matching what I'm seeing.
Hey, girl, look at the whiskey.
Like I
party.
Honestly, and I want to be clear. My wife is in earshot here, so this is just a joke. But like honestly, if I went to a Total Wines and some girl was like, "Hey, you want to have an orgy? And I'll buy. If you buy this bottle, free orgy comes along with it." That's a tempting proposition. But I've never had that experience. So it seems like
I can imagine. He can say, he tell his wife, "I slipped in some whiskey and I landed in some cooch."
Like, where is that even happening? This has to be like a Las Vegas.
That's funny. I'm sorry. Oh, that's hilarious.
Like, I mean, these girls got to be real desperate to be selling some whiskey if they're just giving it away for this.
I can imagine that. That's hilarious.
But like, legit, that's like what you can see it. It's in my.
That's
YouTube.
hilarious.
I'm trying to remember. It's in my bourbons of the year video. Some guy messaged me about that. You can read the.
I'll go back and look at it. The bourbons of 2021. I'm gonna go check that video out. Sorry, please forgive me. That was just hilarious.
When that guy messaged me, I was like, "There is no way that's true."
Oh man, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. And you laughing.
That's right. Jack.
Man, I just want a drink. I'm cool. I'm pass on that.
Yeah.
That's not where I want to go. Wherever stores you shopping at, I don't want to shop there. Hey, I don't think it's worth it. I'm cool.
So here's my thing on that. Like, if some random girl offered me that at some random store I walked into, I'd be like, this girl is trying to harvest my kidneys. That's what.
There you go. That's what's going on. I think I will not be frequenting your store. I will not be coming back. I want the whiskey. Do you deliver? Something ain't right here.
So, let's bump back up to Sazerac Rye there, Dragland. Because we talked about this earlier, and I guess Dragland. So that was actually in my live before this one. So we were talking about that. So what have you guys had the baby Saz, just the regular Sazerac Rye? Because we were talking about this earlier, and it was pretty much unanimous that it's only worth $30 and don't pay $1 more. What are your thoughts?
Man, we are behind on the chat. Man. So, do you speaking to me? Did I just get sidetracked?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
What did you say it again?
We never had that.
I never had it. The Sazerac. I've never had it.
Okay, well, see, I'm in the same boat because I never see it at the right price. So, but the rest of the chat was pretty much unanimous in saying never pay over 30. So I hope that answers.
How much do you see it for?
40. We get for 30 bucks.
Yeah, we'll get some. We'll try it.
Yeah, there you go.
They say it's good for mixing. A lot of people don't like it just regular. They say it's good for mixing.
Yeah, I just want to taste it. You never know, man. You never know until you drink it.
So Jack says, I have a bottle. It's okay. Worth to have on your shelf for MSRP. So there you go. Stella says, while I would never spend that in my current situation, if I had the income, I would absolutely do it.
So I got to ask a question. What does she mean by never spend what? Like, what are you talking about specifically? Elaborate on that.
We're behind in chat, so I'm not sure which one you're referring to, but I get you. Hey, Wayne Gretzky has whiskey. Okay. Good to know, Matrix. I was watching Billions TV show. Guy ordered Michter's Celebration, and bartender said it was $300. Oh, okay, that's that one. Okay, gotcha. Nope, not happening. Don't care what it is. How do I even read this? How to drink pooed? Is that? I guess that's what you mean. A 3K bottle of Pappy for larceny.
How to drink pooed? Pooed, a $3,000 bottle of Pappy for larceny. Oh, traded? I don't know. I can't understand that either.
I'm sorry, Brian. I think you might be deep into the whiskey, my brother. I'm not getting what you're trying to say. Thanks. I picked up a bottle at MSRP and haven't cracked it yet. Okay, cool. Adding it to my list. Let's see what amount of ammo I can buy for. Exactly. How much fun, man? Seriously, you know what you can get in ammo for $300? I don't care what gun you own. I will get into a gun rant. Let's keep it moving. But you know, if you own a gun, you know. We all know what you can get for $300. So let's just keep it moving. I don't want YouTube to take us down for some bull crap. So I'm just going to keep it going. I don't want their butt hurtness to.
I got you.
People always hate black licorice, but have you ever tried white licorice? Is that a thing? Is that a real thing? I don't know. I feel like that's not a thing.
Wait, but it's funny. It's funny.
Matrix, I'm almost certain that's got to be a joke because I've never seen it. So is it? If white licorice is a thing, let me know in the comments.
No, it's funny.
Is it like white chocolate? Is it more like a vanilla? Is it like what are we talking here? I'm curious.
My jokes is not going to be. They're going to be off color. I'm saying it on purpose.
Oh, I hope so. All right, so hey, are we deep enough in? Where are we at? We're at 11:10. We're into the adult section for sure.
So like Good and Plenty, I think it's considered white licorice. Is that true?
I have no idea. Good and Plenty and white licorice don't still sound kind of something I don't want to talk about.
I mean, I'm pretty much certain, like Charles said, that Matrix is just making jokes. But if white licorice is a thing, I'm curious.
So yeah, he's showing me. He's actually want us to see white licorice because he doesn't want them to feel ostracized.
It is a real thing.
Discriminated against.
I've
He wants
never
to do
used that.
we got to be all inclusive.
All right, so let us know in the comments if you had white licorice. Let me know. Let me know what the tasting notes. Come on, give me the full palate, folks. We're all
Total Wine has an amazing selection in Houston. I guess we got to get to Houston.
They got an amazing selection everywhere.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
All right, so Charles. Now I'm going to say this in good faith, and I want you to realize that this is not coming from a place of hate. Now I told this joke last week. Charles knows the joke. So I like jokes that play on stereotypes.
Hey, be careful with what
if you hear it, my wife is warning me. My wife is warning me already.
Tell your wife that I hope she's feeling much better, and we're glad to see she's in good spirits and she can laugh with us. Tell her cheers.
Thanks, Charles. She heard you, so she appreciates it.
I do. Thank you, Charles. I love listening to you too, Charles.
All right, now, folks, I'm gonna run the joke by you. So my wife is doing this. She's doing this right now. She's like, no, don't do it. So I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Just pause for joke. All right. So chat, I want to get your opinion. No interruptions. So why is it that two Chinese people can only have Chinese babies? Chat, leave your comments. We'll get back to that in a second. I'm going to leave you in suspense. We have keg and bottle here, so go there. My wife really does not want me to tell the rest of this joke. Charles already knows the punchline, and he laughed last week.
We've been talking about it all week.
Well, there's a funny joke that was on. I don't know if you've been watching Peacemaker.
I haven't. It's a good joke. Go ahead.
I think it's really good. But
tell the joke.
It's
go for it, B. Go for it.
It's something funny that the dad of Peacemaker said to a different race.
Do you remember the joke?
No, I don't remember.
Why don't you look it up and then tell us? Because I can tell you, somebody last week looked in the chat, but it was hilarious. They said, "I used to be addicted to soap, but now I'm clean."
That's a good dad joke right there.
It was hilarious. I was dying. I don't know. I don't want to not give the credit to who said it. I don't remember, but it was hilarious. I was dying when I heard that joke. I was used it a couple of times. I used to be addicted to soap, but now I'm clean.
I like this. I don't know why this made me laugh so much, but Sazerac Rye. I like it. I like the Star Wars reference there, Matrix. Sazerac is okay.
Has anybody been watching Boba Fett? Did you watch when he shot the target?
Man, I'm telling you, those last two episodes were fire.
They're great. They're great.
So happy with the last two episodes.
Did anybody watch the Clone Wars or Rebels and understand who the bounty hunter is?
Yup.
I watched all of that. I mean, they're doing good, mixing in all the canon, and so
his first name Bane. It's
Bane. Cade Bane or something like that, right? So he fought Anakin he's really dope for a bounty hunter. Like he's supposed to be. If Boba Fett's the baddest, he's as baddest, same level as Boba, on the same level. And they haven't showed how awesome Boba Fett is, but even that dude, Cade, whatever his name is, respected Boba, and I love he's a killer. And this dude is a killer. He blew you got to go back and watch the Clone Wars. I'm missing out.
Oh, Chad Woods, I love it. White licorice equals cocaine stolen through a piece of licorice. You're taking me back to the old days, Woods. Appreciate it. That I feel like that would have been a real thing back in my old days. If you can't find a straw, a piece of licorice will do.
Living on the wild side.
I used to, not anymore. Now I'm just normal.
Those were his old stomping days.
Yeah. Anyway,
and we shall not ever talk.
And Matrix says talking about white licorice. I mean, it could exist, but I've never heard of it. Yeah, me either. But it could be exactly what Wood said. I don't doubt it, Larry. Stereotypes are there for a reason across all culture. Exactly. So, all right. So now let's finish out this joke. Now, folks, I want to be clear. I'm not trying to offend anybody. It's a joke, so take it as a joke. You know, I think Norm Macdonald. I'm prefacing here because I don't want to offend anybody. So, you know, Norm Macdonald. He like Norm and Bill and Dave. They always just punched hard. They went hard in the paint. They went to places that nobody else would go with jokes. And I think that's where we need to go to make people think about how stupid stereotypes and racism is. And so this is that kind of joke. So again, why do two Chinese people only make Chinese babies? Because two Wongs don't make a white. Now, folks, let me be clear. I have no hate against Asians. It's just funny. If you think it's funny, then it's funny. Now, folks, if you have any good white jokes, throw them in the comments. I want to hear them. I love stereotypical jokes because it just points out how stupid racism is. So if you got them, share them.
I mean, I'm going to say this. B, how much do I talk about this?
All the time.
Because it's like, it's silly. Like, dude, a lot of people come, I'm going to go on. Don't get pissed off, people. Listen, there's a difference between stereotypes and racism. And a lot of people don't understand what racism is as compared to stereotypes. Stereotypes is saying all Asian people are smart, right? But then you meet a dumb Asian, and you're like, that stereotype is wrong. Racism is because of where someone comes from, their ethnicity, their nationality, you don't give them the same chance. So I would never hire an Asian. That's racism because what has an Asian done to you? Or all Asians aren't the same. So you can't look at somebody and say this Chinese person or Japanese person is less. But stereotypes isn't racism. Stereotype is a prejudgment. It doesn't mean I'm opposed to you. I'm just going by what I've been told. All black people are hood. That's a stereotype. But then you meet somebody that's not hood, you'd be like, oh, my bad. But just because somebody says something that's stereotypical doesn't mean they're racist. And so many people confuse people who use stereotypes as being racist, and that's not it. Sometimes stereotypes are funny. You know, if somebody come to me and say, "Want some watermelon?" I'm gonna laugh. I'm like, no, "Thank you, I like it." That's correct stereotype. Well, I'm just making a joke though, and people get offended because you say something like that. But it doesn't mean it's true. If I say these group of people are horrible drivers, that's not racist. That's stereotype. And then this person drives well. I can say, man, you drive well for one of you. That's racist. No, I'm stereotyping you. I'm prejudging you. But I like you. Let's go have some whiskey. People get confused because it's politically correct. Now you can't even make jokes. I gotta not say what I really think. You know, if I thought all black people was tall and I said all black people are tall, you're a racist. You're saying no. I'm prejudging you. I'm giving you a stereotype. But I'm not hating on you. I'm not. You're short. 5'6" black man.
Okay, I got to run through some chat. Killing it. Okay, first off, laughing my ass off, Sean. Don't apologize. Thank you, Templar. That joke was funnier than the first time you told it. Thank you, AZ. Blazing Saddles. Just saying. You know, I mean, that movie is such a classic, and it's a classic because Mel Brooks, like you guys said, Mel Brooks pushed the boundaries. Like he tried to make people think while he was making comedy, and he does such a great job of that in Blazing Saddles that it's a classic. It's a classic comedy. If
we talk about it.
If you've never seen Blazing Saddles, stop what you're doing and go watch it because that is a phenomenal comedy, and I don't think enough people have seen it. And you know, I mean, there's so many things in there where I'm not going to say the word, but like when what is the black actor that plays the sheriff in that?
Richard Pryor you talking about?
It's on low. It's on the scene is on low, but you know the scene, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy.
That's it right there. And she's like F you in word, and that it's funny, but it's funny because that's the way it used to be. And I mean, let's be honest here. But it's funny because Mel Brooks is playing on.
I've been based so long, I forgot about it.
It's funny.
But I mean, it's funny because Mel Brooks is playing on how stupid people used to be, and that's what it's pointing
out.
Cleveland
Little, he said his name was. Hanging AZ for the win.
Yeah. And so, I mean, I think that's what I appreciate about Dave Chappelle and Bill Burr and Norm Macdonald is they just point out the stupidity of humankind and they make it into a joke because it really is a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke how stupid we've been.
I do it more than anybody if you knew me. If you really get into these conversations with me, because when I talk to people, I would really let it flow. And that's why I kind of stay with me because I'm going to have everybody chasing me with knives because I point out stupidity fast, too much. Even when I'm stupid, I point out my own stupidity. Most people can't accept that they're stupid or they're biased or their thoughts are misconceptions. You're wrong. You're not thinking correctly, but they don't want to be corrected. Listen, you said something I totally appreciate. You think that you are a man when you're a woman. You want me to call you a man? I'll call you a man. I'm never going to think you're a man, but I'll respect you. I don't care what you do. But if you ask me, do I think you're a man? I'm going to say biologically, you are a woman. And then, but I won't offend you if you say, call me a man. Okay, I'll play. I'll as long as you don't hurt other people, I'll buy into your delusion. That's what I think. So if people want to be crazy, by all means, be crazy. I don't have to accept it. I can placate you to keep you from hurting other people. I don't want you to stab me because I say, no, your name is Charlene. That's your birth certificate. You can make babies. You're not a man. So I just leave it alone. I don't care if you two bans me for that, but I'm not hating on you. If you tell me to call me they, them, pronoun J, I'm gonna call you that, pronoun J. That is all good. No, I don't care. Just don't tell me that I gotta be like you and that I'm a tree. Okay, I am a tree. Let's tree together. Sean's
I'm a lion. I'm a lion.
That's just my thought.
If I start killing people, don't come at me.
Samuel L. Jackson has a purple lightsaber.
Because he likes Kool-Aid.
Because he likes Kool-Aid.
So I was on Facebook earlier today and I saw, because
that's so funny. I'm holding the laughter in.
So you know how Aunt Jemima got canceled because we can't have black people on syrup apparently. So I saw a post on Facebook and it's Samuel L. Jackson's face. And it says good MFN syrup.
All right, I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back, man. I gotta make a pit stop. I'll be back. We is here though.
So I think that's what we need to do. We need to replace Aunt Jemima with Samuel L. Jackson and call it good MFN syrup and just let it ride. I like it. We need to rebrand Aunt Jemima since everybody said that. I mean, so here's my thing on the Aunt Jemima thing. Like, why can't we just, instead of making it like a racist thing, like she was a slave and she had to cook for white people, why not instead look at it like, hey, maybe Aunt Jemima was a great cook, and she made them like just fire breakfast and everybody liked it. Yeah. Why don't we say that instead of we gotta cancel Aunt Jemima? And Uncle Ben. Yeah, and yeah, maybe Uncle Ben just made the best
Uncle Ben too.
Hello. So while we're talking about it, I'm gonna throw another racist joke out there to some people. My wife says I can't do it. I'm doing it anyway because I'm me. And B, I'll tell you what. I'll wait till Charles is back because
I'm back right here. You hear me?
So I found this website. It has all kinds of jokes, but you know me. I went straight to the category that says the category literally says ban these jokes. And so that's where I went straight to that. I was like, let's see what that's about. Because I want to find the jokes that push the limits. Because all the comedians that I've ever appreciated, that's what they're about. So now this is a racially tempered joke, but I will let the two black men in front of me judge whether it's funny or not. So we're going to push the limits here, folks. YouTube may say that this white man can never say anything on YouTube ever again.
Go for it.
If you could see how hard my wife is staring at me right now, it's pretty hilarious. All right, let's go for it. We're doing it. No interruption. All right. So just stop. We have two black men to judge whether this is a good joke or not, and I will take.
I'm giving you permission. I like jokes. I don't care. I don't get offended. So the joke.
No interruptions. Okay. So the joke goes like this. Don't be racist because racism is a crime, and racism. Okay. Let's start.
He's paused.
No, it's because I'm drunk.
Unplug the internet. You got to plug the internet.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. Start over. Let's retry. Uh-oh, what happened? Did we lose you?
Yep, you just said it. He said the internet.
The internet collapsed.
Yep, you just said it.
Here we come back. We're back. We're still back. I guess they saved us.
Man, did YouTube just kill the stream because of that?
Right, that never happened ever before. We're still here though. Very good. Let's keep it going.
Holy crap! Like YouTube, like sensed it coming.
Yeah, that's weird. That was the first time this ever happened. As long as we've been streaming.
Wow. Okay.
That was dope.
Like
they're watching you.
Like I feel like Big Brother is really watching us now. Like
that's all good. Tell a joke.
They're watching you. They're like, that's it. We gotta cut them
Okay.
off.
I gotta say quick, clearly, before we get killed. Like the bots, the YouTube bots are coming to get us. All right, so here we go. One more. We're gonna give it another try. And folks, do not get offended. It's a joke. Let me say this. For anyone that has never seen Dave Chappelle acceptance speech for the Mark Twain Award, go watch it. I mean, honestly, like if you want to understand what comedy is about, go watch Dave Chappelle's acceptance speech for the Mark Twain Award. Because I think he nails it. The man defends what comedy is about. Now, this joke. Don't be racist, because racism is a crime, and crime is for black people.
Wait.
That's funny.
We talk about this a lot, so you said nothing that was not funny. I
apologize to anyone that's offended, but
I'm pissed. Not at all. Because you know what? That's the stereotype that I wish I could destroy, but it's still funny. But I'm not going to rob you. But when people see black people, they think we're hood. We think we're uneducated. It's a stereotype, and it's funny.
Exactly.
But it's up for the individual to not let that bother you and live your best life. That's all you can do. Don't worry about it, because there's always going to be somebody that's not going to like somebody because they're white or they're Irish or they're Chinese. Man, I don't got time for that. I just like people who are good to me. So you can make any joke, and I don't get offended at all, because if you offend me, I'm gonna let you know, hey, I don't like that. Then you don't have to do it again. But that doesn't mean you can't. Because the first thing in America is about freedom of speech. And if you don't like something, then you got the right to say what you don't like. And if you say something to offend somebody and you want to keep saying it, just be ready for repercussions. Don't mean you shouldn't say it. That's why I don't like political correctness. Let somebody disrespect me. Either I should be able to control my emotions, or I should be ready for the action. That's it. You know what I mean? Charles, I hate you. You suck. You whatever. Okay, that's great. What do you want to do? Nothing. Okay, well, I think you suck. Have a great day. There you go. If they want to do something, you do something. I'm not going to start it, but I'll go where you go. So if you keep it, we can keep it peaceful. I don't ever get it. I'm sorry, I'm going off on a tangent. So
go for it. Go.
So what I'm saying is this, man. Feel free to say what you want to say, but always think about the repercussions of your actions. So like you asked us, can I say the joke? Sure. Somebody else may not like it, but you got to be cognizant of who you're talking to when you say things. I'm saying say what you want to say. Just be ready for the repercussions of what you say. You know, that's it. That's all it is.
I'm laughing at chat right now. You know, so here's the thing about that joke. Like Charles was saying, it's absolutely a stereotype. And so here's why I think it's funny, because I used to be that guy, and I'm clearly very white. I mean, there's no hiding my whiteness. You all can see me. So, you know, and that's what's funny about it to me, is because, I mean, like, especially here in Kentucky, let's be fair. There is a very small percentage of the population that's black, but there is a ton of crime. There is way more crime than we deserve for this small town. And it's primarily drug based, but none of the drug dealers are black people. Let's be real clear on that. So that's what's funny about it to me, is the stereotypes, is that, you know, we live in this world where we think that these things are true. And what's sad to me is that people actually think those things are true.
Yes.
And so that's what's funny about it to me, is that these stereotypes are so stupid.
B want to speak.
Well, let me tell you something that happened to me. I was at a hospital, and I was in the elevator with somebody in a wheelchair, and another guy was in the elevator, and he looks at me and he says, "And you think you people had it bad?"
Love it.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
And I just couldn't stop laughing. It was
I like jokes. So I never
Exactly.
get offended by a joke as long as I know it's a joke and it's funny. I can't, man. I just think life is worth laughing about, man. And don't take
Exactly.
you make fun about everything, man. And if I know I offend you and you say, hey, I was offensive, I'm gonna apologize. I didn't mean to offend you. And then I'm gonna say, but it was funny. You know,
So,
you gotta learn. You gotta just learn to laugh. It ain't that serious, man. I find people say all type of stuff that I wouldn't say, but it's still funny. You know, I find it to be funny, especially off-putting jokes. You know, I find it to be hilarious. I just laugh. What was that dude that's in prison? And he was talking about you know, I forgot the one they made fun of the Boondocks. The dude who was busting the cheeks. Yeah, I'm gonna bust that. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. That's hilarious. You didn't know what I was talking about?
The Tasha Salad man?
No, yeah, that's what it was. Tasha Salad. They made fun of him though. And that's a dude that probably kill you, but the joke was still funny. I'm just saying you gotta laugh at anything. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
So going back to Matrix here, he said white or Irish. You know, which is funny because, you know, so even amongst the whites, there's still division. That's what's so crazy. It's like, you know,
among the whites.
I mean, honestly,
among
though,
the blacks. I'm one of the blacks.
Well, I mean, really though.
I know what you mean, but it's just hilarious. I just find that funny, dude. I just find it funny. I just find everything funny.
Well, let's be real though. I mean, because like, you know, in the early stage of this country, you know,
yes.
the only whites that were really white were the English, right? And so
I could give a history class on this. If people really wanted to know, you know, I would give you a lesson. You're correct. And a lot of people don't even understand that. They don't even study history to even understand that they had white indentured servants that were considered just like slaves. They were the same. Yep. So most people don't understand it. Most of the first black people here weren't slaves. They were indentured servants. It didn't even start changing. Remember, they came here in 1492. It took to like 1619 before they even started to come up with that situation where chattel slavery started to form. So you had from 14 to 1600 where it really wasn't even chattel slavery. It was just they were bringing black people in, and it's more to it than I can explain. Most people don't know the history, and I'm not diminishing what has happened, but they were treating all people horrible. They try to enslave white people. They try to enslave the Indians. They try to enslave everybody who wasn't of the upper class aristocracy. People don't even understand it. They don't even know what's going on. I could go deep. Something you talk about a lot is about being anti-government. And people really studied the past. They would understand some of the position. They would understand how the East Asian company, all these different companies supplemented by the government for capitalism, ostracized people, and then when they tried to get a better system in place, it was kind of hard, and then they came up to this system. So it's a lot more. But let me drink. I'm not here to be a teacher.
I mean, so what's funny to me?
I'm joking.
So what's funny to me is that there are derogatory terms for basically every race of people that is not English. So you know, you got wops, you got guineas, you got blockheads. I mean, the list could go on, and these are all different.
I'm from the whiskeys, homie. I don't get down with that. I'm from the bourbons. I'm joking. I'm from the bourbons. You be from the blockheads.
So you know, so these are Irish immigrants. These are Italian immigrants. These are German immigrants. You know, whatever. And so that's what's funny to me is that, you know, people. That's what's crazy to me about now is that now all whites are like grouped together, like they were all just one group. So
there's reasons for it.
I mean,
it's geopolitical. It's about power, and with technology, people stop making babies. So we want to keep the numbers up, and they want to make it all inclusive. So they really want to change the separation into one group of Americans, because you got to fight the numbers of the Chinese they all think national. They all think we're one people, and that's what they're trying to do in America. That's why a lot of people don't even understand it. I can go deep. You can argue it, but if you study it philosophically, yes, he said the Watchmen, how you make people unite against an outside threat. That's really what it is. I'm not gonna go too deep with it because now it will not be about whiskey. And then you'll be like, "What? Dang, Charles, how do you know this?" I do a lot of research. So I'm telling you, the biggest threat right now I don't know what you guys think. I don't know how you are nationalistically. I don't know how you think. But if you believe, quote unquote, in the American hegemony, I mean the power of America running the world, then your biggest threat right now would be China, and then it would be the upcoming continent of industrialization, which is Africa. Africa is the next.
Keep it rolling, Charles.
I'm just talking about whiskey because it's cool to talk about that type of stuff, but I want to drink. So what's going on, people? Let me read some of your chats because I went off on a tangent, and it's cool, but I just want people to be happy. I just want to love people to love me, people that want to share whiskey like I share whiskey. So that's all I care about. Just want you to have fun. You can say whatever you want. I don't care what you think, as long as you don't have any hate in your heart. And you want to give me a cheers, and I got cheers for you. That's all I'm about. It's funny, I'm looking at the glass like I'm joking. But let me go back. I don't know where we was at. We went all left, but it happens. Okay, I want to tell a joke, but I don't think I have enough writing space. Jack, say whatever you want. I would watch a Mace Windu show. Excited. I would too. I would love to see Mace Windu. Samuel L. Jackson. I think it would be dope. I think as long as this is me being biased, if they could keep, I want to see women powerful, whatever, but you don't have to destroy the men to get women into power. So as long as they stop doing that, then I don't care who they like. I would love to see a Ahsoka Tano show or any women's show, but just don't destroy the men for that. So as long as they don't try to put a female character in a Mace Windu show above Mace, I watch it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying she can't be in there because I like how they do with Fennec Shand and Boba Fett. It makes sense. That's what I want to see. YouTube doesn't like Blazing Saddles. I don't think it does. Hanging AZ says, what do you say?
Sure.
John, I'm back and reading this. Hey, writer Irish, I got you. I've never been robbed by what do you say? I've never been robbed by a black person, but those damn Canadians. I'm taking AZ. OPA
Hey.
crime in Kentucky. Hold on.
I'm gonna rob you, eh?
It says, B tried to steal the guy's rims. So he tried to do dudes out the wheelchair. I grew up poor. This is still living in the woods. I grew up a poor white boy in an even poor Hispanic neighborhood, and me and my white buddies were way worse than most Mexican kids. We were always in trouble. So I try to never prejudge. You can't help but to prejudge people because, like, if you see somebody in a suit and tie, you're gonna think they professionals, but they could be mafias. They could be like heat criminals. So I try to always take away my misconceptions of what people are, and I just try to act up how they treat me. So when I see every person, hello, I try not to be fearful. I'm not saying I'm not cautious because if I see a dude walking down the street with a shotgun, I'm not gonna run to him and say hello, but I'm not gonna say I'm gonna just be weary. You know what I mean? So I don't look at somebody and think they're gonna do me harm because most people, if you treat them respectfully, will treat you respectfully. Just don't put yourself in a situation where you feel unsafe. I will say, trust your intuition. So if you feel unsafe, then you need to extricate yourself from that environment, from that predicament. Let me keep going.
Well, so before you move on, Charles, I want to comment on that a little bit, just because that's similar to my upbringing, just slightly different. So I grew up in a poor, what was about 50-50 black and white neighborhood. Mm-hmm. And so, I was going to black barbecues and black parties when I was like 14. I mean, I'm talking about sneaking out of the house, partying. And so what I think is interesting about the two different cultures is that, because there's certainly differences, but what I appreciated about the black culture, which drew me to it, is that from an early age, you see that there's like, even like at parties and barbecues, there's more harmony there. There's, it might be because of the past or whatever the case is, but it feels more like a brotherhood. It feels more like, whether they're related or not, it's like this camaraderie that's unspoken. And white people don't really have that,
I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying, but it depends on the situation. I
mean, within a neighborhood,
Yeah, but I'm saying in general, if black people live in a neighborhood, we all try to know each other, and we all, especially from my hood. You agree with that, B? Once we know somebody, that's how we roll. And if, being that I'm a military guy, been around the nation, whenever you are the only black dude in the room, it's like the unspoken head nod when you see him. You agree with that, B? Like, yo, what's up? And when somebody doesn't respond like that, you say, oh, he's not really with us. But that doesn't matter because you don't know how he grew up. I'm just serious. That's how black people get down.
Yeah,
we see somebody that's black, and I'm at a party is nothing but because remember, black people are only 12% of the population in America, demographics wise. And black men is really 5.8% because it's way more black women than there's black men at this time. Even though I try to say 50-50, but it's a little bit slanted to the women. So black men make 5.8, 5.9% of the population. So black men, even though it's always going to be group on group crime more than anything, race or whatever, still black, you want to congregate with people that you think have a similar upbringing or outlook on life than you. So that's why I think there's a lot of people ostracization or separation is because when somebody doesn't act the way you prejudge them to be, he's not with us, and it's weird to me. Instead of understanding at first he's a man just like you. Doesn't matter where they come from. So I'm always focusing on that, man. I'm always focusing on people like Sean. Like I got some of my closest friends are not black, and I grew up in a black neighborhood. I'm telling you, if you guys, okay, let me tell you a story before you go. And today, I got a lady friend that's really close, really close. And one of my closest friends is, I'm gonna speak about it. You guys can look it up if you want. He's a head brewer at a place called Tustin in Orange County. And I remember when he first started his beer journey, because we started it together, and seeing my boy from just barely being legal to drink to now being the head man at a major brewing place in Los Angeles makes me happy. And he's not a black man, and I love him like a brother. And we don't speak every day, but I could hit him up. I need a ride right now. He's gonna come get me. Now that's what it's about. This is about the camaraderie. I know I can say, hey, Sean, I need you to get this whiskey. I can't get it. Let me give you some money. He's gonna do it, and that's what it should be. It doesn't matter where you grew up or from Florida or because you're a human, and I love you, bro. I love you because you're a good dude, and I want to connect with more good people. That's what I even think about whiskey too. The more I'm interacting with people, there's more good people. We got to interact with them. So that's what I'm about. Drinking does that. If you can get past your inhibitions and be who you are, I'm happy that your wife let you get on late night and hang with us. She's awesome for that. You know what I mean? That's what I want. I want people that just have fun and eat some barbecue.
Another shout out to the wife. Yes. We appreciate it.
I gotta keep her happy so she lets you come and join you. She's awesome.
She does tolerate me talking to this computer way too much. So
yeah, she's awesome.
But I agree. I mean, Charles, and just like throughout life, I agree. I mean, I don't know how exactly this happened, but like I always, I guess it was because of the neighborhood I grew up in or whatever the circumstances were, but I've always had more of a closer connection to the black community than I did the white. And I think it's because of the way that the two communities are raised. There's more of, it seems like more of a need for a community in the black community than there is in the white. Like there's not, like, it seems like from, viewing the two communities that the white community doesn't have that need to have that bond amongst themselves. And maybe it's because we're the majority, or, I don't know what exactly causes that, but I mean, there's not that closeness. Whereas in the black community, like you were saying, you get that head nod when you walk into a party and there's only one other brother there, or, whatever the case is. And so when I got to know, some of my friends of mine, I mean, that became my closest friends that were black men, and I saw how their lives were, and I saw how they connected, and I saw what their families were like. I mean, it was totally different than the community I was used to. Because I mean, I had white friends, obviously, but it was not the same. And so, and also there's this culture in the black community that's totally different. I mean, so like one thing I noticed that, like, to white people, food and camaraderie and like barbecues and parties and getting together and having that is not nearly as important in the white community. And so, yeah, I guess. But in the black community, like it's you try to get together, you try and connect, and that's a more regular thing. So I really appreciated that, and so I think that's what drew me. And I mean, honestly, when I saw your channel and I saw what you guys were doing, like it reminded me so much of my childhood and the experiences that I had when I was a young man, and like the connections I made then. I was like, I got to reach out to this dude, because like that's my kind of people. So I hope I'm explaining it correct. I know I'm many whiskeys in, so.
You're all good, bro. You good people, man. I tell anyone, Sean's my brother. I got nothing but love for him, and I show love to anyone. If anybody ever wants to email us, Jack just hit us up. This is funwithwhiskey@gmail.com. The same, even just put it all together at Gmail. We'll get back at you. I'll get back at you. I'm not the best, but I'm improving. I gotta focus. What did he say? He says, I poured Willett 4 year. This is Still Living in the Woods, Rare Breed Rye in the Pikeville. They are so good, but I think Willett was the best. See, I got to get that Willett again. I think Willett was good too, man. This is what Dragland7268 says, I like that you aren't afraid to discuss controversial topics. We are all brothers and sisters. Cheers to everyone. And I agree with that, man. You can say what you want. I'm never going to get offended. We don't have to have the same opinion. You don't even, listen, I can disagree with you. As long as you're not hurting somebody physically, I'm never going to disapprove. I may not agree with your lifestyle, and I might agree with what you say. But as a human, I'm going to still love you. I just don't get down like that. I'll let you do you. As long as you ain't physically hurting somebody or stealing somebody's money, we all good. That's just my thoughts. There's a cheers to everyone. Still in Woods, I said, he said, I see that same sort of community living in rural areas. Jack says, okay, I'm going to need a few spaces if you guys can give me room on the chat to get everything down. Listen, if anybody want to hop on in chat, I'll drop the link in the chat. Does anybody want to come up? Let us know. I posted it in chat anyway. So if anybody want to hop on and talk, you don't got to show your face. If you want to, you can. And I put the link in the chat. You're more than welcome. I enjoy the conversations. And this is always going to be open. Sean, you cool with it, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that's,
okay,
that's actually what I was about to say. So for next Saturday's stream, I'm going to drop the link in the chat, and anybody that wants to join, I want you to join. I want it to be like a giant online party. So any YouTube channel, anybody that has a camera, if you want to join. I want it to just be like I want it to be like we're all hanging out in a room, drinking whiskey, talking crap, and just having fun. That's what I want the stream to be like next week.
This is a joke machine. This is a joke machine. So there was a young guy and young girl dating, both in high school. The guy hadn't met the girl's parents yet. She tells him Friday night, I set up I set up a dinner. I just messed it up. I set up the dinner date so you can meet my parents. Afterward, they are going to watch a late night movie so we can stay home and well, the guy has never done it before. So he goes and tells his older brother the situation.
And that's seagrass. Like
the brother tells him that I'm busy. Go talk to the pharmacist. So he goes to the pharmacist, explains the situation. The pharmacist gives him the birds and bees special.
Hey, Chad, I know that, maybe some of us are not as bold as me, but if you got some like kind of pushing the line jokes, let them out. Like, I especially appreciate if you got white jokes, Asian jokes, black jokes, Indian jokes. Well, let's hear them. As long as they're not
Bourbon jokes,
as long as they're not mean spirited, okay. They need to be funny. That's the thing. Because funny is funny.
Let me finish Jack's joke. Jack's joke says, so he gives him condoms and tells him how to use them. So night of the dinner, everyone sits down prepared. 20 minutes into the dinner, the guy is still praying. Girl whispers to him, you never told me you were so religious. He whispers back, you never told me your dad was a pharmacist.
There you go. All right.
Oh, that's funny.
Let's keep the jokes rolling. So this is funny. This is like a blonde joke, but it's like one of my favorite blonde jokes.
That was funny.
So two blondes are walking in the woods and they fall down in the hole. And the one blonde says to the other blonde, man, it's really dark in here. And the other blonde says, well, I don't know. I can't see anything. I love that joke.
Man, I'm having some good. I still got more to go. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm saving the high proof. So I'm going through the light ones right now. Man. Hey, Jack, that was an excellent joke, man. That was pretty darn fantastic, man. You didn't tell me your dad was a pharmacist. That's a cool dad. The dad gave him the birds and bees special and gave him condoms anyway. That was so funny. That was funny. Oh, that was funny.
Charles B. Hit us with your favorite jokes. Come on,
my jokes are all off the cuff. I'm not a writer of jokes.
Come on, let's get it.
I don't know. It comes when I'm speaking. He may be a better writer of jokes than me. I'm just when I'm flowing, it comes.
All right. Well, while you guys are thinking, I'll throw one more out. So this is just like, I don't know what you would call it. More of like a dad joke. I threw this on a stream a couple weeks ago. So two cows are standing out in the field. And one cow says to the other cow, like, hey, are you worried about that mad cow disease? And the other cow says, no, I'm a chicken.
That's funny too. Are you worried? I'm a chicken. It's like a double entendre. You get what I mean? The cow believes that he's chicken, or the cow is a coward and you don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, I like those. Oh man, this is
here's another one. So this is for the couples out there.
All this stuff is good, man.
All right, so
Number 4 was
man.
No, I'm saying that all of them was good. Like everything I've drank, I got nothing that we had tonight was horrible. They all on the same level on these, and then except for the rare breed rye, when I had one, that's when I asked you, it was an 8. Other than that, they're all good. Like I'm just going through it. Like I haven't had something like I don't want to drink it. I'm saving the best for last, but they're all good, bro. Like this is like fantastic. I can't even. I don't know what other people think, man, but I'm having a blast. I wish you know.
Man. Like me and you, Charles, we're just gonna run this stream until like 5 in the morning.
I'm with it. She's not gonna let you. She is not gonna let you.
My wife says no. All right. Anyway, we're gonna keep it rolling.
Her own time.
I'm a pimp assistant. You got to hit the streets later, so you can't even be on there.
What?
He did a joke, but do you want me?
I'm saying Charles, he got to hit the streets.
Okay.
The streets?
Yes.
I didn't. It's a joke. Before we get.
See, me and the other guy got
Oh, I got the joke now. B was saying that I'm a pimp assistant and I gotta go check my
I got you.
later, so you can't be on here all night. I had to translate what he was saying. He was saying it, but I wasn't catching it until I processed it. That's because I've been drinking too much. Catch on fast.
Well, no, my problem was I didn't hear the first part. I didn't hear the pimp assistant part.
Yeah, he did. You got it afterward. That's what he said. You know, gotta get my fur coat ready, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
baby. Yeah, baby.
There we go.
Hey, baby, you got that money for me, baby? Yeah, okay.
She said that wasn't a joke.
Yeah, okay, baby.
She said that wasn't a joke.
I like that other guy.
Baby, you working for daddy tonight? You working for daddy? Yeah, okay. You be slanging that thing? Yeah.
Stop.
I'm glad I didn't drink it. I would have spit it out at that moment. I'm glad I didn't. Oh.
Yeah, throw that thing on him, baby. Yeah, make daddy that money. Make daddy that big money, baby.
Yeah, that's the funniest joke on the planet Earth. If you're a woman and you're broke, something must be wrong with you. That's really a funny joke.
Making me no money, yeah.
You heard what I said? If you're a woman and you're broke, something must be wrong with you. Work
it, girl. Work it.
Dude, there's some dude out there that would pay all his lunch money for you.
Uh-oh.
I'm just being honest. I mean, I'm not trying to diss ladies. I'm just saying in general, I don't care if you weigh as much as a house. There's some dude that will give you money for that. Some dudes, you go to Instagram, you see some of these super voluptuous roly-polies and girls, they're like, oh, you're so beautiful.
You know,
am I telling the truth? I mean,
so Charles, I think you're missing the proper term. I think you mean insta-ho.
Hey, wait. I gotta do a shout out. My man, Sir Ism is in the chat. Player number 1, master of the game. Give me respect. Everybody, hey, it's my dude right there, Sir Ism. I didn't even know I was speaking Ism language, but Ism, no, I'm telling the truth.
What's up, Ism?
Hey, Ism is that game. That's all I can say. I got nothing to respect my boy Ism. Yeah, I'm down with the Ism, but that's really what it is. I got my boy from Oaktown representing. Got nothing to respect Ism because I didn't even realize he was there when I said it. You know how much I like Ism, so. That's a true player for real. True player right there.
I can tell. I can tell by the avatar. Yeah.
True player. Cheers, brother. Cheers.
So Dragland 7268 says, "How do Chinese people name their children? I'm curious. Let us know, Dragland." Okay. Matrix. A woman got on a bus holding a baby. Bus driver said, "What's the ugliest baby?" No, I'm sorry. Let's run it back. "That's the ugliest baby I've ever seen." The woman angrily paid her fare and took an aisle seat and near the back of the bus. I'm sorry, folks. I'm having a hard time reading. We are real deep in the whiskeys tonight. A man seated next to her saw that she was agitated and asked her, "What's wrong?" The bus driver insulted me. He fumed. The man sympathized with her and said, was the follow-up, He's a public employee. He shouldn't say things to insult passengers. You're right, she said. I think I'll go back up there and give him a piece of my mind.
That's hilarious. I'm sorry. That's a funny joke.
That's a good idea, the man said. Here, let me hold your pet monkey.
Some of these jokes. Y'all killing us with these jokes, man.
Bro, Matrix. Yo, that was a rough finish, man. Okay. All right. Dragland, we need to finish up your joke, brother. Okay, why did they cancel the Miss Ebonics pageant? Oh no, I'm afraid. I'm afraid to read the rest.
You need to. Let's do the whole joke.
Nobody wanted to be Miss Idaho. Love it.
Oh,
hey,
I gotta make some jokes.
Everybody, if you got the jokes, throw them in. Let's hear them.
I got it. I'm just dying, bro. Like some stuff, I gotta say it. I never understand a broke woman. I will never understand a broke woman. I never will understand a broke woman. I'm just not. I ain't mad at you. Yeah, I'm more like, why you broke? This is my thoughts.
You're like, hey, girl, just throw that thing. You'll find a house.
But it's true. It's some dude out there. See, that's what. Okay, I'm gonna go off on a tangent for a little bit. I know how other dudes think, but there's always a woman out there for you. However you see it, there's a woman that's for you. And any dude to tell me they can't get a woman, I'm saying you ain't trying, bro. I mean, you don't got to deal with them because there's always gonna be some drama. I mean, not all women, but there's in life. There's gonna be drama with men. There's gonna be drama with women. There's gonna be drama in life. So it's always gonna be some drama. Because even me and B, tightest homies, it's gonna still be. He want to drink this. I want to drink that. And we got having some conversation about what we're gonna drink. You know, it is what it is. But there's always gonna be some woman that's gonna show you love. And you should always want a woman that's down with your program to help you get what you want to get. If she's opposed to you, then that's not the woman for you. But most women will work with you if you are honest about what you want. And if they don't, then do you. But you can never say you can't connect with a woman because there's some women that is ready for you. And when a woman tell me that she is broke, you just choosing the wrong man because there's some man that will help you. That's just my thoughts. And I'm not hating. I hope it sounds like it's not hate. It's not me teaching anything. I'm just saying my thoughts. And that's just all I'm saying. Right or wrong, that's just my thoughts.
Whenever you get back with us, brother, just let us know. And come back with some jokes, all right? Come back with some jokes. We need some jokes. All right, so I'm going to throw one out there. All right, so a man is digging in his garden in the backyard. And he finds a bag full of gold in his garden.
I'm trying to get beat.
And he thinks to himself, Charles, you're killing the joke, man. You're killing
All right, my bad, bro.
All right, so a man's digging in his garden, right? He's in his backyard digging in the garden. And he finds a bag full of gold in his garden. And he thinks to himself, man, I should run into the house and tell my wife about this bag of gold I found. But he has a second thought, and he thinks, actually, I remember why I was digging this hole in the first place. No?
Repeat the joke, man. Please.
Okay. Let's try again. I know we're deep into the weeds here. All right, so a man is digging in his garden, right? He's digging a hole in his garden. He finds a bag of gold. And he thinks to himself, man, I should walk in the house and tell my wife about this bag of gold I found. Then he has a second thought, and he thinks, actually, I just remember why I was digging this hole in the first place. He's digging a hole for his wife that he killed, okay? That's the joke.
I got it. I got the joke that time.
My wife didn't get it, so I'm explaining.
Oh, yeah, I got it. That was funny. I got it.
I didn't laugh either the first time.
Oh, I broke up. Okay.
That's
I'm
funny.
sorry. That's my dial-up internet again.
Oh man, this is funny.
Man, I upgraded my internet over the week, and I thought that would make some improvements, but apparently not.
They robbed us.
And they even brought out a new modem, and that was supposed to be an improvement as well. Because they said we had an old modem.
Why don't you buy your own? Listen, this is my tech advice. Why didn't you buy your own modem and router? Why would you just not do that? Then you got to pay no rental fees, even if they get it free. You can. Who do you use for your internet providers? Like Charter, Spectrum. Who do you use?
Did you pay the internet bill on time? Yes, Commandant. It's all.
Who do you use for your internet provider, Sean?
You would never have heard of them. So
tell me so I can look them up.
Okay, so here's the thing. I live in a nowhere town that has two nowhere town providers. Our two options, we have two options. We have Windstream, which is actually dial-up. It's legit dial-up. And then we have CTS, which stands for Cumberland Trade Services. And that is the only actual Ethernet broadband. Okay. And that's what we have. We have CTS.
CTS should allow you to buy your own modem and then you can get your own router through your house. You can get a mesh system, and then you can expand your capability because it's an Ethernet, right? So that means you can plug it into a modem, and it should be compatible. Once you ask them what compatible modem they have. I'm not,
No, so here's the thing, Charles. We're going in stages. First, I upgraded the service, and then they were come out and check the lines, make sure all that crap's good. And they brought us a new modem because they said that's better. So I wanted to see how this would go.
It's better to buy your own. I'm just telling you, if you got an Ethernet you can plug into a modem and it's compatible, which it should be, it's going to offer you the fastest you can get from whatever they provide. And then you have your own wireless router and put a mesh service through your house. So you got to run lines, and they got affordable mesh systems. Especially for Netgear. Let me look at one real fast. Like they got QMesh. Like I like the Nighthawk series, but you can that means you put like all these little extenders so that your whole area be covered and your internet will never be slow.
Right. So real quick, we're missing some jokes here, and that's exactly what I was asking for. So Dragland, Charles, if you're seeing it, I got the beginning of the joke, which is how do Chinese people name their children? I got that, but I'm not seeing the punchline. Dragland says we missed it. So if you're seeing it, read it off. So you skipped my punchline, scroll up, please. I'm not seeing it, Dragland, but if Charles is seeing it, then go ahead.
I'll go back up. What joke did Dragland make? Did I miss?
So the beginning of the joke is how do Chinese people name their children? But I'm not seeing the punchline.
I didn't see it either. I'm going. How far back up was it?
Well, it's got to be below that. It's got to be below the beginning of the joke.
You skip my punchline. Scroll up, please. Monkey Jack. I'm looking for it. I don't see it.
Monkey Jack.
No, I see what's popped in and popped out. How do Chinese people name their children? That's it. That's the only one I see. How do Chinese people name their children? And there's nothing else.
All right. So in the meantime, Dragonline, if you could repost it, we'd appreciate it. In the meantime, I'll read AZ's joke. Pirate walks into a bar. Bartender asks how he is. Pirate says, not so good, as he has a steering wheel in his pants. Okay, I'm interested. Steering wheel in your pants are
That's funny.
Yes, and it's driving me nuts.
Hey, let me reread that joke because you didn't say it right. Pirate walks into the bar. Bartender asks how he is. Pirate says, not so good, as he has a steering wheel in his pants. Steering wheel in your pants? Arg! Yes, it's driving me nuts.
Wait, are you supposed to be a pirate?
Right.
That's the worst. B.
You gotta read right.
B. Do you have a good pirate accent? Because that was terrible.
I didn't try to read perfect pirate. I can do that. I'm a player pirate, so everything with me is like pimpish. It's hard to say.
Hey, baby.
Yeah, I can't help it. I'm a pimpish pirate. I ain't Johnny Depp, but Johnny Depp was the worst pirate ever. B said, "Come suck on his wooden leg."
Oh
yeah,
man,
that was hilarious. That was a good joke, bro. Pirate walks into a bar. Bartender asks, "How is it?" Pirate says, "Not so good." I can't do it right.
Let me give it one more try here. I'm gonna try and go full on pirate. Pirate walks into a bar. Bartender asks, "How is he?" Pirate says, "Not so good, as he has a steering wheel in his pants." Steering wheel in your pants? Arg. And it's driving me nuts.
Hey man, we all suck at it, but it's still funny every time we hear it. Yeah.
I'll do it 50 times. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
All right.
But you know what? Maybe want to play Assassin's Creed Black. Is that Black Flag when they're the pirates?
Hey,
Assassin's Creed 3. Black Flag is with the pirates, right? Assassin's Creed 3.
Charles, hey, real quick. Charles, can you?
No, Black Flag. Assassin's Creed Black Flag is when they fly the pirate ships.
Charles,
you never played it?
No.
Has anybody played Assassin's Creed Black Flag?
I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother, but if you could hop over to the YouTube version of this stream, can you make a couple people mods like myself?
I'll do that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do it right now.
Myself and whoever else. And
I'll do it right now. It's right in the chat.
Let's kill some bots.
Right in the chat. Right in the chat.
Yeah, the only thing is, as far as I know, you have to do it on YouTube, which kind of sucks. But
I got it. I'm good at this. Got you. So living in the woods, we're gonna mod you up. You're a mod. If I can do it right here, add as moderator. Commandant Lou is a moderator.
Yeah, I haven't quite nailed the pirate accent.
Hanging AZ. Moderator.
I'm pretty good at doing Boomhauer or any redneck. But,
I suck.
Pirate's not really my strong suit.
What about an old man?
Old man? Yeah, I don't know.
I think I can do one pretty good. I think.
Brother Sean, you got to write in the chat, man. You got to write in the chat. Just say hey in the chat so I can add you.
Let's see.
Because I don't have to. I don't have to log out to another page to do it. You probably at the beginning. Let me go back. If I can find you. Yeah, you get it right because it's too far up for me to go back to add you. And
why can't like I'm not. I can write in private. Just type some crap.
You just hit. There's 2 tabs in the StreamYard. Hit the regular message and shit show up.
But like in my comment section, I don't have a bar to type anything. I don't know.
Well, just go to YouTube and type something real fast.
Okay. Yeah.
Or I can do it offline.
I told you I'm technologically challenged. Let's get
okay. I'll add you. Give me a second. I'll take care of you in 1 second.
I'm doing it. We're gonna find you.
I can do it without even doing it. I can just make it a tab.
I'm live. Only 7 people watching. There's only 7 people watching. I'm doing it. We're gonna
hold on. Right here. And you. It's on your page.
Okay. We were all jumbled there for a second, but I typed some stuff.
I got you. As long as you just type anything, it's good. When I see it,
I
got you. You already a mod. You already a moderator. You're already a moderator.
He
already is a moderator. He was already a moderator. Tipper Fidelis is a moderator.
You know what I am most upset about tonight is
Does anybody else want to be a moderator that I didn't make a moderator?
Who else wants to be a mod? Raise your hand.
I don't care. I make all y'all moderators.
Moderator for everybody.
Everybody moderator. Because there ain't nobody bad here.
Everybody
a moderator because you're the homies. You're here, so you're all moderators. Who's this? We see a bot. Get rid of him. Everybody else should be a moderator. If you're in a moderator and I didn't make you one, say something. Just type in the chat. Everybody type something in the chat so I can see who's moderators. Type something, please.
I gotta say, we're going back to whiskey here for a moment. I know that's off topic, but I mean, I am so surprised that this barrel beat out the Jack Daniel's sample. I mean, honestly, like I cannot believe that because I really thought that Jack would win the day, but man.
Yeah. Everybody type if you want to be. I want to see who the moderators are. Let me wait. Yeah, if you're not a moderator, you should be. Because once you type something.
What do we got here? What do we got? Don't quit your day jobs. Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Botzap. Ding dang, old Boomhauer, man. Yeah, there you go. Dang on, man. I'll tell you what. Yeah, you get on there. You go.
He feeling good. You tell Sean it's feeling good, bro.
You saw that lady on Airplane. Do you remember the movie Airplane?
Did he?
And she was like, I can talk jive.
Go ahead, let me hear it. That's how Sean is talking, right?
You get it.
That scene, I can talk jive.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Let me look it up.
My favorite comedy.
I'm gonna find it. I don't care. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna share it. I'm talking to
Right,
y'all.
you can definitely moderate.
Hold on. Airplane. Here we go. Hold on. I found it.
And keep an eye on that number 3 engine gauge.
I'm gonna share it. Hold on, people. I'm gonna share the tab. 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna share a tab. We're gonna play it. I don't care. Share screen. I'm gonna share a tab.
Charles, before you do that, before you hit play, Ragland says he shared his punchline again, and I'm still not seeing it. Like I scrolled up in chat.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Play the clip though.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I want to take care of Dragline. I'm gonna do this first, then we come back. Dragline, write it one more time. Share screen.
I'm wondering if YouTube is like tab out.
Hold on, I'm about to do it. Hold on, I'm gonna share it. Can y'all see it?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna make it full screen.
I love this scene.
It's running a little hot. Striker, before we start, I'd like to say something. I know that right now things must look pretty rough out there. But if you do what I tell you, when I tell you to do it, there's no reason why you shouldn't have complete confidence in your chances to come out of this thing alive in one piece. Striker, what kind of weather are you in up there?
Rain.
And a little ice.
And a little ice.
How's it handling? Sluggish. Like a wet sponge.
Sluggish. Like a wet sponge.
She's pretty
All right,
funny.
Striker, doing just fine.
It's a damn good thing he doesn't know how much I hate his guts.
It's a damn good thing you don't know how much he hates your guts.
Charles, I'm getting a little feedback on my end. I'm not sure where that's from.
Can I get you something?
Some mofo butter laying into the bones. Thank me.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Cuddy say he can't hang.
Oh, stewardess, I speak Charlie.
Oh, good.
He said that he's in great pain and wants to know if you can help him.
All right, would you tell him to just relax and I'll be back as soon as I can with some medicine.
Just hang loose, blood. You're gonna catch up and be bad on the inside.
There is no dumb. It's not the rap.
Cut me some slack, Jack.
It's a cutting
Something wanna help, chop, don't get that help.
Say can't hang, say 7 up.
Man, you don't got no brains in there.
This weather gonna be such on the wire.
I'm gonna stop.
Like the
Anyway,
funniest part about that to me is that they're not even saying anything crazy. Like they're just.
No, that was hilarious.
Oh, man.
That was hilarious. We can kind of understand it. A little something I couldn't understand. It was a little too complex, but I wasn't.
All right, okay. So we got some jokes. We got jokes. And Dragland, I'm sorry, man. I don't know how we're missing it. Maybe Charles can check as well.
Look for the D.
Literally, we are not seeing it. Like
look for the D.
For the D.
Exactly.
Look for the D.
So I've looked. I'm not seeing the punchline. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if YouTube is editing it out.
Look for the D. That's the punchline. The punchline. Look for the D.
I don't think so. I mean, if that's the punchline, it doesn't really make sense to me. But anyway, welcome back, Jack. Welcome back, brother. Commandante 1. I don't know what the 1 is. Anyway, let's get some jokes. Going. Matrix says, does everyone know the cause of death of Captain Hook? It wasn't from being eaten by a crocodile. He accidentally wiped his ass with the wrong hand.
That's funny. Let's see.
I picked the wrong day. Does it quit sniffing glue? For sure, Brian. Robert Stack from Unsolved Mysteries, classic. Oh, that is hilarious. Yeah. That is like one of my favorite lines or favorite scenes from Airplane. My other is where like there's just a line to just beat the hell out of the woman. There's just a line of people in this. Anyway,
the little kid, how she like her coffee.
Airplane?
Yeah. Just like a little girl, how she like her coffee in airplane. This
Okay, I'll look it up. 1 second. Kid, coffee.
Well, what else we got?
Airplane.
Yeah, what other jokes we got? Let's hear them. And Dragline, I'm really sorry that I'm really sorry we're not hearing the punchline unless
I got it.
Look for the D is the punchline.
I'm gonna play the coffee scene in Airplane. It's really short, so
it's funny though.
I'm gonna play Airplane coffee scene, the original. Oh, there's two. It's the original and a spoof. I played both of those. I'm playing the original first, Airplane coffee scene. So give me 1 second, people. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share it. Give me 1 second. I gotta go back to the sharing stuff. Here we go. Share screen. Share screen. Share screen. Chrome tab. Here we go. Here we go. I'm sharing it. Guys are ready?
Always ready.
Always ready. Let me make sure you can hear it.
Excuse me. I happen to be passing. I thought you might like some coffee. Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you. I want you to stand. Thank you. Cream? No, thank you. I take it black. Like my man.
Man, the girl's like 7 years old. Oh, man.
That's hilarious.
Great.
That is hilarious.
She already made her choice.
Oh. That was hilarious, man.
Kind of like back to what we were talking about earlier. You know, like one of my favorite parts about the Clayton Bigsby bit by Chappelle, like that. So, do you guys remember when that first came out?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I thought it was hilarious, super hilarious. I'm still talking about it.
That's
one of the best bits ever written.
Yeah, I mean that was the first bit. I mean the first episode by Chappelle, and I remember like the next week. I remember like the outrage. I mean, there was like white women going crazy everywhere.
Really?
I
don't either. I thought it was just hilarious, man. I didn't even know. I guess I don't follow what's going.
I mean, so if you watch episode 2 of Chappelle's show, he even talks about it. He even talks about how people were trying to cancel him, and you know how there was all this outrage online about his bit, and like people were calling him like a white supremacist and all this kind of nonsense, and like they didn't even understand the context of the bit. I mean, the whole point of the bit is that if you're blind, then anybody can be racist. That's the whole point of the bit.
It's like, how can you be racist when you can't see people? That makes no sense. Like, anybody can be anything to you. So why does it matter what somebody look like if you can't even see them? That's the whole point. It's like, dude, you gonna hate somebody you've never seen? They go, well, they shouldn't be this. That's stupid.
Exactly.
It was hilarious.
That's the whole thing. Is that if you were blind, then you could be racist against anybody, even your own kind. I mean, that's the whole point of the bit, is that racism is stupid because if you were blind, you could be racist against anybody.
Yes.
So,
you don't know who you like. All I know is what you tell me. I don't know what I look like, so how am I hate you because you don't look like me? That's dumb.
I think something at the end of that skit, he was like, he left his wife because she was
because she was an in lover. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. The bit is perfect because Chappelle nails it. Like he understands what racism is, and he writes it perfect, and he executes it perfect.
Yes, that's where I suck. I'm not good at like just writing it. I'm more of a flow in the moment, and then my jokes come when I have something that's on my brain. I can make analogies against it. But in general, I'm not pondering. All these jokes are funny, but I don't sit around trying to make the most funny jokes. I don't. I just let it flow, and I think about the hypocrisy or the stupidity of daily life, and it comes. But I appreciate people who can write jokes because I never think about it at all. You know, I don't. I think everything is funny. I think me being alive is the biggest comedy. Like I would never talk about this. Would be not to diss anyone, but just life itself is hilarious because it's fantastic. And if you don't appreciate it, then something's wrong with you because you don't have to be. And that's just funny. It's so funny to me that people just don't appreciate the beauty of it. I don't care what your belief is. I don't care religion, science. That's not what I'm saying. Just the fact that you exist is awesome and hilarious. Dude, do you get there? You're floating on a rock in a universe, and you out of everything that can happen, you are here floating. That's dude. If you don't appreciate this, how can you not? This is.
I mean, that's why I can't hang with people that don't understand how awesome it is. It's crazy, also, right? Like
you and me talking over the internet, thousands of miles apart, like buddies, is incredible. This is some science fiction stuff.
Yeah,
this is 2001 that they don't think this is what happened in the movie. This is awesome, and you don't appreciate it. That's the joke. That's the joke. The joke is I'm hungry. Hit the button. They deliver it to my door. Even at 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock at night, somebody will bring some food. How amazing is that? That's amazing.
If I can just interject here. So,
yeah,
I mean, I am along the same lines as you, Charles. And I think it doesn't matter what your belief system is. If you believe in God, evolution, it doesn't matter. These are universal truths. We are floating in a rock in the middle of nothingness, surrounded by just death. I mean, let's be honest here. I mean, the universe is just death and destruction, and yet we live in this tiny bubble.
Exactly.
Space can kill us.
I mean,
and you're alive. This is funny as hell. It's hilarious and awesome.
Yeah, we live in this bubble where things are perfect, and because of that, we're able to do the things we're doing right now. We're able to.
Did you just hear what you said?
I agree.
Did you just hear what you said?
Perfect.
You said you live in a bubble that things are perfect, and you're not happy with that. Like, dude, you are alive. Like, I don't have to understand everything. The fact that I exist is a miracle in itself. That I am me, and I can think and say things, or not say things, or be angry, or be happy. That's the humor. Why would I be angry because he doesn't look like me and he doesn't want to talk to me? Damn it, I can talk to myself. That's the joke. That's the joke. Yeah. Listen, the fact that I can get on YouTube and just pontificate all day and nobody ever check me out, but the fact that I can do it, it's awesome. Like people they confuse me with their thoughts. Dude, there's nobody. Listen, I can make a video and whoever the most famous celebrity can see it and respond to me. That's awesome because years ago you couldn't even do that. That's incredible. That's the joke. That's the joke. The fact that I know who Captain Hook is, and the fact that somebody can tell me a joke about Captain Hook with his booty with his left hand. Awesome.
You gotta appreciate it.
You don't have to be stupid anymore. You can Google anything.
In the moment.
You can Google it. You don't gotta walk to the library. You can just Google.
Yeah.
When did Florida get it taken in by America? 1821. When did it become a state? You know, you can look it up. 64 or 50 something? That's crazy. You can look it up. You don't have to be stupid anymore. That's the joke. That's the joke right there. You don't have to be stupid.
So Charles, I'm gonna do take two here. So we're on this rock, and we're floating around in space, and we're in this perfect little bubble where things can exist in a way that we can exist. And because we could be on Venus or Mercury or Mars, but we're not. We're on this perfect little rock where things are the right kind of space where we get to live. And that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you believe. That's true. So whether you believe God, evolution, it doesn't matter. That's the truth of the matter. We're in this space where we get to exist. And then on top of that, not only do we exist, but we can do this kind of bull crap, this meaningless bull crap. I mean, if we're being honest, because this doesn't matter in the big scheme of things. We're on YouTube talking about whiskey and just talking crap. And I'm talking to a guy in California. I'm in Kentucky, and you guys are wherever you are, and we're all just having fun. And none of this even really matters. It doesn't affect anybody anywhere. It's not going to change the world, but we're having a good time. And that's the beauty of what we do, is that it's all nonsense, but who cares? Because the magic of this is so powerful that we can even do this, even do what the hell we're doing. I mean, it's like an endless number of things that led to this perfection that allows us to drink this magical drink right here on YouTube and talk about it to a man that's 1,000 miles away from me in a completely, basically the opposite end of this country. And I'm talking to you guys that are all over the place and even people that aren't even in this country, and we can do it all. And yet somehow people are pissed off about flags and racism and bull crap that doesn't even freaking matter. Right. And they forget how damn good you got it. That's my thought.
I agree with you. He said, pull up Key and Peele college draft for Jack. I'm gonna look it up. I've never heard that Key and Peele college draft. Key and
Because
Peele.
if you were anywhere else in the universe, you couldn't do any of these things. So appreciate what you got.
I'm just happy to be alive, bro. Is it okay? Is it the East West College Bowl? Is that what it is? East West College Bowl?
My question is, before we even start this madness, is it better than the race draft that Chappelle did?
I just want to see, because if we compare everything, it's like saying what's gonna be better than Seagrass. They may be, but I'm not. I just want to sometimes dive in.
Turd Ferguson. Indeed.
I'm not really. If you do order some, I will eat, but I'm not like hungry. I'm really just having fun. So, Charles, pull up P and Peele. Which one is it?
The important thing to remember from the race draft is that Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to
mess with.
Oh yeah, it is funny.
Hold on, I'll play the Key and Peele. I'm totally this is it. I'm gonna share it. It's the East West. I'm gonna play that. You guys ready? I'm gonna share it.
Let's get it.
We're gonna see what this is about. We're gonna dive in. I'm having fun, man. I just want to have fun every day, man. Y'all don't even know, man. I really appreciate y'all just hanging out, chatting, and telling us what you like. But this is what it's about, man. It's about fun to me. You guys, can you see it?
I feel like, unfortunately, I'm getting the spinning. But
whenever you're done, I'll play.
Hey, have a good night, brother. Appreciate you coming out. I know it is late in the night. But thank you guys for hanging out. Anyone that's heading out, appreciate you.
I'm about to play this. I hope y'all can see it. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Because that the marquee is Terrius Green.
Morrison Lamar, University of Middle Tennessee.
Point shower.
Run it back like
University of Southern Mississippi.
I go back to the beginning. Hold on. I'm sorry.
University of Middle Tennessee. Jamarison Lamar, University of Middle Tennessee.
Point shower.
Oh my God.
University of Southern Mississippi.
Kingle McCringleberry, Penn State University.
Kingle McCringleberry.
Tron Duke Marion.
Wait.
Dinklage Morgan.
His name was the Carpetronic Barry.
Dinklage Morgan. University of South Florida. Dinklage Morgan.
Hold on, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Let me stop. I don't know if y'all can see it, but I am actually crying, man. I am actually crying, laughing. I didn't realize I'm actually tears falling. Can you actually see the tears? I was laughing so much, I started to cry, dude. Oh, that's hilarious.
I actively wipe my eyes just so I can see the screen.
I was, dude, I couldn't help it. It got so funny to me.
What the hell was
that? Man, I needed that. Thank you, dude. I like it. That's what I wanted right there. I needed that. Oh my God! I actually started crying.
There was like Matrix said, there was some flipper shit in there.
Oh, that was hilarious, dude. I was actually, man. I don't care what y'all think. I was crying, man. Y'all people gonna miss out on. Y'all don't even understand the joy, the fun. This is what y'all needed. I don't know. Slowly but surely, we'll have more people joining in and sharing the jokes and the love, and it'll be nothing but a party time on the whiskey tube. This is what I want to see. This is what I've been looking for with other people. Just that, like, a lot of people. This is what most people are like. Yeah, so have this whiskey. It's Taro Oak, yes, I like it. What do you like?
Exactly.
So I bought this, but it's no fun. I want fun.
You guys, like honestly, you guys made me laugh so hard I have to blow my nose. Like my nose is running because I'm laughing.
Yeah, snot is already there. I'm just letting it drip down my face. But I'm sorry. I want to just like sometimes people they joke, but they don't let it go. I want people to just let it go, have fun, man. This is what it's about, man. Thank you for that. That was hilarious, man. I really truly appreciate that, man. Oh, that was hilarious. That was the best. That was Hanging AZ, dude. You won, bro. I needed that. If you can beat something, somebody can beat that. Show us.
Let's hear it.
Read some joke. The boss. Okay, the boss. of a company has come under hard times and he has to let one of his employees go. Jack and Alice are both equally good employees, so he doesn't know what to do. Let's keep reading. Alice sees him looking down and says, "What's wrong, boss? Everything okay?" The boss says, "I'm in a difficult situation, Alice. I either have to lay you off or jack off."
Oh, all right. Oh, come on, chat. Whoever's still with us here, come on. Let's see what else you got.
You guys have made this night great, man. This is making it worth it. Man, I still got some drinks to go.
Honestly, when you said the Key and Peele draft, I didn't think anything could top the Dave Chappelle race draft. That was fire, man. That was.
Well, I might as well play the Dave Chappelle. See if we can play that. I don't care. Man, I ain't like to my time anyway. I'll play that. Let me play the Dave Chappelle in a second.
The crap where Peele was doing like the freaking jackhammer sound for like a name.
That was hilarious.
Man.
I don't know. I'm gonna play that. That's funny.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna play that because that's something I can laugh at. Oh damn! Black Clan. I gotta find it. It's hard to find that one on here. What's the name of that skit? Clinton Bixby?
A blind racist?
Cause he's blocking stuff. So I found it. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I found it. I'm gonna play it. Go ahead, John.
Before you fire that up, like Dragline is still trying to post his punchline, and I'm not seeing it. I'm curious if it's just me. Like I really feel like YouTube is editing his comment because
he is a moderator. I'm pretty sure I moderated him, so they write it all in one comment and then post the whole thing.
No, I mean honestly, I feel like YouTube
won't monitor it because he's a moderator, so they won't even block it. I had to block it, and I'm not blocking him. He's a moderator. Nobody blocking him because he's a moderator. You can't block a moderator.
I mean, because he just said, "Do you see the punchline? If not, I give up." So,
dude, if you write a whole thing in the comment, should I try my punchline? Listen, why don't you just email me the whole joke at funwithwhiskey@gmail.com. Funwithwhiskey@gmail.com, and I'll read the whole thing.
And if we don't get it this week, we'll do it next week.
Yeah, just funwithwhiskey@gmail is the whole thing. Fun with whiskey, WHISKEY. Funwithwhiskey@gmail.com. I will read your joke. I will share the screen and read it with you.
So Dragland says he's not a moderator. He says, "Please make me a moderator again."
Hold on, man. Let me check him out. I thought I made him a moderator, but I'm gonna
moderate him
because I really feel like YouTube is editing his post.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think it would, but we're gonna see. I'm pretty sure I thought I made him a moderator too. Maybe I didn't, but I do right now. And if you troll, cool dude. Hold on. Dragland. Where's he at? Yeah, you are a moderator. Dragland 7268 is a moderator. You got a blue wrench. Go check the chat. Please make me a moderator. Again, you are a moderator. So nobody can block you. Just type.
Man, the freaking dolphin noises though, and then when Peele went on that freaking
it shows mine on my end. It shows mine on my end. Look in the chat. Like I wasn't even in the chat. You are a moderator. I made sure to make you a moderator. You know, it's cool. You haven't said anything crazy, and I need people that I kind of know. You know, it seem cooler.
Exactly, B. That and then that.
That was hilarious, dude. I needed that. I like that, man.
Oh my god. All right. Anyway, Charles, go ahead, run it.
Okay, I'm gonna run that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna share the screen. We're gonna watch Clinton Bixby. That was hilarious. Share screen. That was hilarious. Share screen. Got 9 minutes of having fun. People speak, so we can say if it's fair use. I'm joking. Just laugh. Make it fair use. Share Clinton Bixby. There we go. Sharing it. Yeah. Here we go, people. Playing it.
Sensitive to issues of race, be advised that the following piece contains gratuitous use of the N-word.
The next part is
N-word, I mean nigger.
We gonna get blocked. Hey, if you guys are sensitive, then tune out what we about to watch.
This is not for you. If you're gonna get butthurt, this is not the thing for you.
For the last 15 years, a man named Clayton Bigsby has been the leading voice of the white supremacist movement in America. Though not sold in any major bookstores, his books dump.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
I said, can you drop the comment off the screen?
Hold on. Let me go 1 second. Let me go back and fix that. Okay.
Just unselect the comment.
I got it. I'm about to. 1 second. There we go. My bad. Here we go.
Dump truck, nigger stain, I smell nigger, and nigger book have sold over 600,000 copies combined. Despite his popularity, very few have ever seen him due to his reclusiveness.
Charles, I'm sorry to
In an
interrupt
effort
again.
to
Go ahead, bro.
Just pause for half a second. We're getting, at least on my end, maybe it's just me. I don't know what chat's seeing, but I'm getting some reverb. Like there's two devices playing it. So
Hold
I don't
on.
know.
I'll turn down the volume on my end, or I'll mute my mic. How about that? And I'm just listening. So I don't turn
If
that.
you're hearing that, let me know. If it's just me, then ignore it. But
I'm not gonna.
I hope everybody's not hearing that because as far as I know, I just have the one screen playing. So I want to make sure everybody's getting good audio.
wider.
All right, so let's just talk about it further because if not, your live stream will get copyright claim.
I totally get what you're saying. We gotta dissect it a little bit.
Yeah.
So I find it to be hilarious. He is evaluating stereotypes and how quickly it is to go by what you assume. That's what I think. Go ahead. What do you got to say about that, brother Sean?
I mean, so my favorite part of that is the freaking what is it? What do you say? All kind of chink. I probably shouldn't say these words. Chink tricksters or whatever he said. Like just the level of offensity there.
Hey, I don't get bothered by words. It's funny because people think like this.
It's just like just categorizing basically like a third of the population into this group. Oh man, Chappelle. Like but that's what I appreciate about him though, is that he could get away with this level and make it funny. Like that's what's amazing to me.
It is funny. It's not even. It's actually funny. It's actually he's making jokes about stuff that is actually hilarious that people think like this, and he's clowning it.
Yep, for sure.
Let's get back to it for a minute, and then we'll pause in another 2 or 3 minutes.
Chappelle is the best.
White man's there. Eat up all the chicken. They think you're the best dancer.
We are the best dancers.
Did I mention that before?
We love chicken. You can have any.
Yes, I believe you did, sir.
Sean, you can't have any chicken.
Matter of fact, my friend Jasper told me one of
Say
them.
what? I'm supposed to share chicken with you?
No. So what I said was that's disappointing. But also, Charles, we're getting that echo again. I don't know what's different.
I totally thought about that. So
okay, go for it.
Coons came by his house to pick his sister up for a date. He said, "Look here, nigger, that there's my girl." His house to pick his sister up for a date.
Because it's like two stereotypes in one joke.
that was so hilarious. Anybody's gonna have sex with my sister is gonna be me. That was hilarious. You talk about inbred Appalachian mountain people. You know what I'm talking about? That's hilarious. Well, let me mute myself and get back to it for a minute. Sean, whatever you hear, I hear you speak, is but I'm gonna pause it so you can and I'll go back into it. So just start talking.
Okay. I'm just reading chat.
Hey, what was the name of that band that we got to see with Five Finger Death Punch? The other one that we like, that played before Five Finger Death Punch, that they start with an E. Is it an E?
Bear, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. Go ahead, Charles. I'll think about it though. Like, how would that scare anybody? How would Woogie Boogie?
Boogity nigga.
How would that offend anybody or scare anybody?
That was his most funniest.
Man.
It's still funny, man. I just laugh.
It gets me every time. Woogie Boogie.
That just, I don't know, man. Don't even get me into that. Let's continue. That's hilarious. I just want to make a joke. Not a joke, but I love Bruce Lee and I like Kung Fu. That's all I want to say.
And Chinese food.
Yes, and Chinese food. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I'm going to go back to it so we can keep laughing at Clayton Bixby. Just want to say that so you guys understand that we're evaluating this situation. Going back to Clayton Bixby.
What the hell? Yes, the Wayne Brady skit is awesome. AZ.
I just find this to be hilarious. I just had to interject that. What do you say? I've never watched Will and Grace. I don't know what it is.
I think Will was gay.
B is telling me that Will was gay.
I think I'm not
I've
sure.
never watched it, so I don't know. But I just find it to be funny. I want to say some things, but I don't want to take my jokes away. I'm going to suck it back in because I do want to say power. I want to say it. I don't want to say it, but I'm making it. It's funny.
So
Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Chat is saying that YouTube zapped the stream.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Really? They zapped it. It's public on YouTube. How can you zap the screen?
No, because it's copyrighted. So, guys, can you see us now?
B said he can see it.
I don't know.
If
Can you see it right now?
If you're,
Now,
yeah, that's the thing. Is so copyrighted stuff. You can only play about 30 seconds at a time, or else YouTube will take it down.
So,
if you're with us still, let us know. If not, we'll just end it. Well, we won't end it. Me and Charles will just keep having fun, but you guys won't see it.
why is that?
Because of copyright bullcrap.
It matters not. We'll edit it out and make it better.
There we go. So, can anybody see us? Anybody in chat?
It restarted?
Yeah, let's restart the stream. It didn't, but I said let's restart it.
So how do we do that?
Like end it and then connect it back.
Can we do that?
I think so.
That's too much work. Can I end it and start it back?
Yeah,
See, I don't make no sense.
it looks like around 12:50 the stream got stopped.
How long ago that was? 2 minutes ago?
4 minutes by my
So why? I don't understand that. That's weird to me. But I don't have to I don't really care that much.
Says, you restarting or calling it?
How do we restart it?
I think you just shut it down and it should have started another new stream.
But would it still be the same one?
Probably not.
So what do you want to do, Sean? Want to restart it?
I have no idea how to.
I can try.
Can Jack? Can you hear us? Can anybody hear us?
It's back up.
Yeah.
B said it's back up. B said it's back up.
Guys, try refreshing your stream.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if you play copyrighted stuff, YouTube will
It's back up. It's back up. So it didn't even end it. It just probably stopped that part. So we're still going.
Yeah, I mean, if you play
Stop sharing it because they
I can hear us.
It's back up.
Yeah.
So it didn't even end it. It just probably stopped that part. So we still.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's kill off the copyright bullcrap. We'll have fun with ourselves.
Yeah, that's funny. I didn't think they would end it. I really didn't think they would end it on that part. I didn't really think that.
Let's kill the bot. Yeah. So let's just keep the jokes amongst ourselves.
That was hilarious. Because it's not supposed to do that. Because they're supposed to have fair use to be able to evaluate a product and see how funny it is.
Well, we'll look like how long we can critique it or something like that.
Yeah.
Somebody probably mad about it.
Yeah, it was funny.
So from what I know, Charles, it's like you get like something like 30 seconds or so, and then it's going to stop you.
Yeah, but let us go. We still streaming, so it didn't stream, so it didn't stop us.
Yeah, no, it kills it for like a couple minutes or so until you stop the whatever you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so I got my joke thing back up here, so I'm gonna see what I can find because this is not copyrighted. So
that's hilarious. I'm sick of this world in certain places. Just that part.
All right, so we got.
Everybody want to make $1 up or something, and you ain't even do nothing negative to them.
No. This place. Leave me alone. Goes to mute. No, they hang up.
Okay, right now I'm sipping on number 2. This is Blue Run. I'm working on Blue Run, and then my last I got left was number 1. What's a pig? I'm saying for last. I finished the Sazerac. I went through all this. That's how good I am at drinking now. That I can drink all this stuff, and I'm not even like you know me. Am I at all?
You didn't just kill it. You was
sipping. So like, dude, I'm telling you, I'm to that point where
that's why
it's crazy.
All right, I'm gonna run through some jokes here. So I just finished off my second glass of seagrass, and it was awesome.
We had like 2 glasses too of seagrass. I watched him.
This will be my third one.
No,
third one.
Question to the group: why can't a blonde dial 911?
I have no idea. Why can't a blonde dial 911?
Because she can't find the 11.
So his wife laughed. You can't find 11 because she said a blonde is a 10.
Yeah.
A dumb 10.
No, because anyway.
Oh, she's so dumb that she can't dial 11 twice. Cause I get it. Is that it?
There you
I
go.
got it. I'm a little slow. I've been drinking. You get it? They're so stupid that they can't find the 11, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0, and she can't find 11. You know, a dumb 10, dumb blonde, 11 is not there. Type 1 twice. There you go. 911.
Was drinking some orange juice or something.
Say the joke.
I can't remember. It's like the way of like a blonde was drinking some orange juice from the fridge, and she was just standing there because the orange juice said concentrate.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You hear the joke? You hear what you said?
Yeah.
Mama was standing there looking at orange juice, and she would just stand there because the orange juice said concentrate.
I like that one.
All right. So
that was hilarious. Thank you.
we're gonna keep the blonde jokes rolling. If you're blonde, I apologize.
I don't.
A guy was driving a car with his blonde girlfriend in the passenger seat. He said, "Stick your head out the window and see if the blinker is working."
Mm-hmm.
She stuck her head out and said, "Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no." There you go.
That's hilarious. It is actually funny. See the blinker is working. Yes, no, yes, it's blinking. That's what. Yeah. Look and see if I like jokes. This make me laugh. I like dumb jokes. I'm gonna read some of these jokes I'm looking at. You guys want to hear some jokes? I'll read some. I don't know what happened to jokes.
Let's get it. And chat, if you got jokes, let's hear them.
What do you call a fake noodle?
What?
Impasta.
I like that one.
I got a lot of. I just Googled it. How do you make an artichoke?
How?
Artichoke.
You strangle it.
All right, so this is it's under political jokes. But I would say it's racially motivated, but I think it's a good laugh. So I was walking down the street and I punched a white guy and I was arrested for assault. The next day after I got out, I punched a black guy and I was arrested for impersonating a police officer.
That's hilarious. Oh, I got another dumb joke. I'm reading them now. Why did the tomato blush?
Why?
Because it's all salad dressing.
I like that. It's good. All right. If
Why do mushrooms get invited to all the parties?
I don't know.
Because they're such fun guys.
That's it. All right.
That was funny.
Here's one for those political folks out there. If con is the opposite of pro, then is Congress the opposite of progress?
I would agree. It is. It's funny.
No, we're not getting the laughs though, so we're gonna have to move on. All right.
I got one. What did the plate whisper to the other plate?
I don't know.
Dinner's on me.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, they got the jokes lined up. I can act like I made them all up, but they're funny. Here's another one. Did you hear about the famous pickle?
Nope, I did not.
He was a big deal.
That's a classic right there.
There you go.
All right, so here we go. another political joke, and then we're going to move on to a different category. When asked if they would have sex with Bill Clinton again, 86% of women in D.C. said, not again. No? Okay. We're gonna have to find it. We're gonna have to find every category. We're not getting the laughs. So
I got one. It was in a movie, and it was a mentally ill kid, and he was talking to this gangster dude. I can't remember the movie, but he told the mentally ill kid told the mafia dude, I had sex with your mama. Mm-hmm. And then the mafia dude got pissed. He was like, dude, my mama's dead. And the mentally ill kid said, that's why she wasn't moving that much.
Da-da. That was the done.
All right. Okay. So
okay.
Here we go. This one might be mildly offensive, but only if you're retarded. So if your retarded child is drowning in the bathtub, what do you do?
Sean,
I know this one. Put it on.
My wife is interrupting me.
Spin something.
What's that?
Spin something. I can remember that one. You put your clothes in there.
That's it. Throw your clothes in the tub. That's it.
Okay, how about this one? What do you call a nosy pepper? Yeah, what do you call a nosy pepper? Jalapeno business.
Jalapeno business.
All right, so some guy called me a tool. So I got hammered and nailed his girlfriend. Guess he was right.
It makes sense. That makes sense, though. It does. It is.
Mm-hmm.
Chat,
you're not helping us out here much. Maybe we only got a few people left in chat. I don't know.
Because they stopped the stream because of that, so that takes people. Like, we're not going to stay here.
We lost momentum.
But it's cool though, It's all
guys,
good.
you got to come back. You can hear.
I got to tag your friends. Say, come join us and drink some.
Come back.
I went through all this. Actually.
All right. I'm going to go straight to boycott these jokes. Now, folks, I have to warn you, these jokes are incredibly insensitive and racist. My wife immediately said, Sean, stop.
Sean, stop. I heard it.
We can change the subject. I have a good questions I want to know about you guys.
Okay, let's go.
Go ahead, B. Ask questions.
What is your favorite ride at an amusement park, Chuck?
Only ride I could ever think about is Space Mountain.
I don't really care for rides at amusement parks. If I'm going to ride anything, it has to be a really extreme roller coaster.
Okay, what's yours, B?
I like the Haunted Mansion, like crazy Mr. Toad's Wall Ride.
I have
as a kid.
I don't even truthfully. I never been you know me. I'm not a big fan of amusement parks at all. And the reason I guess if I ever got on a Star Wars ride, I would probably be my favorite. But the only thing that was close to Star Wars was Space. I never got on the Star Tours with Michael Jackson. I never got on that.
That's not Michael Jackson. Star Tours.
I never got on that either.
Because that's okay. One of the episodes of Boba Fett had the robots from Star Tours.
I never got on Star Tours.
Yeah, Star Tours was fun.
Like even though we live by Disneyland, I haven't been in Disneyland 3 times in my life, man. I never cared. I never was into that. Like for me, the most fun was video games, and now I'm living the dream because I can play No Man's Sky. That's always what I wanted to do anyway. So it's like, why do I would be at the amusement park. Roller coasters are cool, but if not cool, I need to go again. I was never excited by that. It's like,
chat, if you got jokes, throw them in.
Sounds like shit about all this. Let's talk about jokes.
Well, look, I used to go to Disneyland and Knott's Berry Farm for the amusement park too. I like to ride some of the rides, but then the arcades. You gotta remember our age. We didn't have home consoles. Really.
But they had arcades right in the mall.
Yeah, but some of the games was not always at the mall around here.
I understand, but I love the lyric because I never was the stuff that always excited me was conversations with people. My whole life, I'm talking about when I was young, I always wanted to know what other people thought and why they thought it. Not to judge them, just to hear their experiences and try to understand them. So, like, I never had fun. Like some people like this experience. Ooh, I got to do this. I mean, I can see a movie and I don't need to do it to see what it's like. I saw you do it. I'm happy. So I think that's what's different for me. Like if like I don't like it's cool to get in the airplane and take off one time, but I did it once. I don't need to do it again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm different than most people. Some people want to go and revisit. Not me. You know.
Well, I think that's the only
So,
best part about
Sean wants to say
flying.
something.
So,
Go ahead, Sean.
Charles, now I want to be clear. I love my man Charles.
Hmm?
But I feel like sometimes you can forget that we're on a live stream.
I'm not forgetting.
No,
No,
so I mean, because sometimes you and B, you get deep into it, and you know, the rest of us are just kind of along for the ride.
No, but it's cool though, because it wasn't like it's 10 minutes, it's like 3 seconds or something to me. So I want to read the chat anyway. There are 3 of us here. It's all good. I like the spinning one where is a like line of cages standing up. There's a pic out there where a guy is standing outside. Then
I'm curious about
speaking crazy.
And also I'm curious about this Crown Royal jumpsuit. I'm curious about both of these things. Because that sounds amazing. Like anybody that takes the time to make a jumpsuit out of Crown Royal bags, this guy has some serious problems and also way too much time on his hands.
I would say to each his own. You know, people like what they like. Some people want to smoke cigars. I never want to just put a cigar in my mouth and smoke it, but somebody else is delicious and fantastic. So I'm not. What'd you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, people gotta do what they do. He is drinking
yeah.
out of a Guian. What's a Guian? I say I don't even know what a Guian is. Do you know, Sean?
team.
What are we looking at?
Jack says, "Did you guys ever see the guy about the Crown Royal jumpsuit?" And he says he's drinking out of a Glencairn. Glen. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, man, I'm on some different stuff, man. I'm all about just fun.
Crown Royal jumpsuit.
So, also, I'm curious about this other comment that Jack made about there's a pic out there where a guy is standing outside them ridging. I mean, that's what that says, right? RIDGING, ridging the spin, freaking crazy. I'm curious about that too. Anyway, let's find. What I'm most curious about though is this Crown Royal jumpsuit. We got to find this. We got to find it. I want to see it.
I look it up. I hope they don't block me for sharing the picture. You found it?
I think we're good on that.
I think B found it.
No, I didn't. I found somebody sent me a boat picture. Like, what is crazy?
Hold on, I'm gonna go Crown Royal. Crown. Hold on. Crown. Royal. Jumpsuit. I found it. Crown Royal. I don't think I found it, but it popped up in Crown Royal jumpsuit.
Here we go.
And hold on. Is it a dude? Hold on. Now I see chicks. Wait. Crown Royal two-piece suit.
Let's throw it up.
The woman looks really good in the Crown Royal jumpsuit. If I can get a picture of it, she's like a big dick. I don't want to. I don't think I want to show her because yeah, I do, but I don't.
Let's have a variety. Variety is the spice of life, they say. So.
Yeah, some of this stuff is. I don't want to see the picture. That ain't Crown Royal.
You gotta throw on your filters on your search.
Yeah, that's a dude in the Crown Royal jumpsuit. Let's see if I can share the picture. If I can make it big. I just share the tab. I shared this dude's picture. That looks cool. There's a dude in a Crown Royal. I just shared the tab. You guys can see it. I'm gonna share the tab. That's funny. Maybe this is what they're talking about. Share tab. And I'm gonna share tab, share screen.
Here we go.
Here we go. I'm gonna share the Crown Royal. 1 second. Calendar events. I think this is it. Is that it? Hold on.
Loading. Here we go. Yep, drinking out of a Glen, and he's rocking the fox top there. Yeah, that's a bold choice. He's got the fade, like, and not just the haircut fade, but also like the what do you call it? The highlight fade up to like a fox top, rocking the Glen suit, and I'm sorry, the crown suit, and he's drinking out of a Glen.
Glen
That's a
Kelly in
bold
hand.
choice.
That is,
and he's out in public doing this. That's what's most amazing to me.
I'm proud of him. Hold on, I'll show you the other Crown Royal jumpsuit that I was looking at.
He has the bow tie too.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm going to show you this one. Hold on, I'm going to share the screen. I just got to. This is the other Crown Royal.
Let's get it.
For 2 seconds, I'm going to share it. Hold on. I'm going to share this one.
I don't think you can get copyrighted for pictures. I
It's still copyrighted for every dang thing, man. Copyright you for being live.
Yeah, that's probably true.
There you go. Sharing.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like those. We like those.
Yeah, we like those. I do.
That's not really a Crown Royal outfit, but we're gonna let it ride. Yeah. We like
that. Be mad at that. Yeah, I ain't mad at all. Yeah. Not really.
That's official Crown Royal merchandise now.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm still want to drink Crown Royal, but I will help you take out the bag.
Yeah. Hey, girl, if you need any help with your Crown Royal, let me know.
I gotta go shine on that one.
So, anybody else watching No Life Shack? Yeah, we like those.
Man, that was cool, man. That's cool.
So let me see here. I'm deep in the weeds. My motor functions are failing. I can barely talk. But we're gonna pour a little bit more of this new riff because why not?
I'm good. I'm on it. Truthfully,
that's how awesome it is. It
That-
doesn't even seem like 3 hours.
Nah, man. I'm a little upset at myself for sharing Dave Chappelle for too long, but it was funny. They didn't mess with us when we did Key and Peele, but Dave Chappelle, it played about this. We even broke them up. It was like it's so you tell you that some.
You know what I think the difference was is that we were like laughing and chatting throughout the Key and Peele stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that like breaks up the whatever bull crap. But
Mm-hmm.
like when we were watching Dave Chappelle stuff, we were like quiet. And so like YouTube's like, oh, it's that whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it somewhat.
I mean, because like to me, it works the same as like Shazam. Like it's always listening to what you're saying, and so when it picks up like 30 seconds of the same stuff, it's like, hey, that's copyrighted, so you can't do that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I had 10 little nice pours, and I'm telling people they need to get into whiskey because I got it cool. I feel good, but I'm nowhere near like out of. I wish the older me could talk to the 20-year-old me because this would be Chuck. Like, dude, this like because I get it now. Like I totally get it.
A lot of people I know that like to drink don't like the taste. They trying to go for the buzz more than the taste.
Yeah, I can agree with that. But when I was young, the taste is what makes the conversation. The buzz is going to come anyway. So why you even care about the buzz like that? It's going to. How much buzz do you need? Like this is.
Most people not trying to pick out flavors. They just want to. Like for the most part, they want it to be smooth. That's it. It's just smooth, but they're not trying to see what flavors they're getting. They just
Sean. So when you drink now, do you like the buzz is gonna come? But do you really drink because you like the way it tastes and the buzz is there? Correct.
I mean, so honestly, the most I ever drink in a week is on my lives, because we're trying to set up like a lineup or something like that to make things interesting. But I mean, like typically in the week, I don't drink like this. Ever.
At all.
Because I mean, who's going to drink 8 ryes in a row? That's crazy. But
let me ask you a question. Like for me, I don't even drink every day. I don't mind drinking, but if sometimes I got a lot going on, I'm not going to drink. But if I do drink, I may have 1 pour or 2, and that'd be it. It's not going to be 10 pours. Even though we drink 10 pours, it's still not like that much. Like we've been for hours doing it.
back then when we was younger,
we
used to kill bottles.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that. We used to kill bottles.
Yeah, but that was we didn't understand.
Exactly. So just to kind of rewind our stream for the folks that are still here, for anyone that catches this later. because I can't remember, where did your Wild Turkey 101 finish? Like in your placement, because I think you guys had 8 as well.
I think it was like number 4 or 5. Like, okay, I think it was Seagrass. Number 2 was Whistle Pig. Number 3 was Blue Run. 4 was Raw Turkey Rare Breed, and then 5 was the Wild Turkey Rye 101, and everything else came after that. I'm pretty sure that's how it went.
So that's
I'm pretty sure.
So that was the same for me.
Seagrass, Whistle Pig, Blue Run. People may think it's overpriced, but I think it's really, really good. And then Wild Turkey Rare Breed, and then regular Wild Turkey Rye. And then all the others was good after, because there's nothing we had tonight that I thought was nasty. And it doesn't even matter what it was, because they were all like complimentary. Like he drank the Giant, the Redwood, and he liked it, but it wasn't the same as Seagrass. But he didn't say ugh. He was like, oh, it's good.
Honestly, go ahead, B. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, I guess we're gonna do a regular review of it, but I get spearmint gum with the Emerald Giant.
Yeah,
I get a lot of mint.
Yeah, I want to try a little bit. I mean, let me try some right now, just to get some water in this first, or I'm gonna put a splash of it.
So honestly, of all the ones I had tonight, this is the only one I wouldn't recommend, and only because of the price point. Because it's the cheapest I've ever seen it was $45, and it finished last. So I can't really recommend the Russell 6 year.
There's nothing we drank tonight that I couldn't recommend. I'm telling you. I mean, like Knob Creek, like none of them were like horrible. They just all had that same taste. Like it was nothing exceptional. Nothing exceptional. The exceptional ones I talked about. Like I think Seagrass is so exceptional, it's ridiculous. And I think
I think for me the standout, as far as like when I think about price point,
Wild Turkey 101.
Well, so 2. So I mean, because Wild Turkey 101 came in 5th in a group of hitters. I mean, none of these were cheap ryes. And Wild Turkey came in 5th. I mean, it came in 5th for you, it came in 5th for me. So, and that's a $20 bottle. So you guys need to get on this Wild Turkey 101. I mean, this is a fire bottle of rye. If you don't, you need to find it. So, but outside of that, for me, this was 2nd place. This is a $60 bottle at MSRP. So this beat Jack and was really, really close to the Seagrass, which is an $85 bottle. So if you guys can find this New Riff malted rye, that is a really, really good rye. So those are my 2 recommendations for the night. And obviously get the Seagrass if you can, especially at 85. I would not overpay for it. 90 is kind of my limit on that. If you can find the Jack, then get it because it's awesome. But I mean, as Charles said, this bottle right here, I mean, the fact that it came in 5th for both of us across the board compared to, I mean, every bottle we had is double this, right? I mean, so your lineup was, I think every bottle you had was double this price except for this bottle, right? Is there anything that's less than 40 in your lineup?
No, I don't think so. I think this was the Wild Turkey 101 may have been is the cheapest.
And what's the next most expensive?
Maybe the Redemption Rye, like $40.
Yeah. So and so this came in 5th for both of them.
Or Knob Creek. Knob Creek may be simple. Knob Creek is close too, because I think Knob Creek Rye around that price too, isn't it?
But this beat your Knob Creek, didn't it?
Yeah.
You want the red?
Well, that's okay.
Okay.
Oh. Me sorry, hold on. Yeah, so I mean, so this finished 5th for me and 5th for Charles in a lineup heavily stacked.
I totally agree. Wild Turkey is worth it, bro. It's worth it. Can't go wrong with it.
So I think overall, especially if you're on a budget, the Wild Turkey 101 Rye, that is a great bottle of rye.
Totally agree. Man, this has been fun, man. I think people wandering off, man. I'm still stoked. People have more jokes and more conversation. I'm with it.
I got whiskey in the glass, man. I am good to go.
Yeah, I'm with it though, man.
If nobody wants to listen, that's all right. Just me and you, Charles. We'll hang out. And
You know what? I just enjoy the experience in drinking. I really do. Like I like to be able to taste it. I like to try different things, and I like the camaraderie and the fellowship, man. I really do. And I'm always wondering what's the next best secret. Like I'm still in my brain, I'm blown away by everyone has bottled and bond, man. I think that the Wild Turkey 101 is close on that same range. Like that's what we got to figure out. What's the best? I need to figure out what's the cheapest other than Wild Turkey. That's obvious. But other than Wild Turkey, what other could be considered barrel proof that is cheap is excellent? And I got to figure that out. That's going to be my thing, man.
Are you talking bourbons or ryes?
It both. It doesn't matter. Like bourbons or ryes. I don't got to figure out what it is. The best barrel proof under $50. Like I'm really curious to that. Like
so maybe this will be our it won't be the next live because I have a plan for that. And I'm gonna message you about that. But I would say here's my thoughts on under 50 barrel proofs. It's got to be rare breed. Rare breed's got to be in there. And then I would say benchmark barrel proof, which I know is hard to find. Like I know that's kind of there's only a few states that's in, and then OGD 114. And that's not quite barrel proof, but it's kind of pushing that way.
I've never had 114, so I want to try that. B and I talk about it a lot. We haven't had it.
Do you guys get benchmark foolproof out that way?
I haven't had it, but I'm pretty sure we can somewhere find Brian saying like, no, you can't. I don't know. He probably looked for it. I haven't either, but I haven't looked hard. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't go. I need to start doing more searching.
So Jack, the only thing is, so
you talk about liquor barn. We got our liquor bank, and I've never been in there. What's that one in Marina Del Rey? What's the name of that place?
Oh, it was
Liquor warehouse. Beverage warehouse. We have a lot of places we haven't checked to see what they got.
Sell to the liquor stores.
So Charles, did you say under 50 or under 60?
We can go to 60. 60. I think I said 50 though, but 60 we can go with.
Because yeah, so if we bump the price point up to 60, that changes things for sure, Jack.
I said 50 because 60 changes a lot. Like I know that 60.
So if we're doing like 45 and under, it's like rare breed, OGD 114, benchmark, foolproof, and I don't even know what else is even in that league. Like to me, those are the only ones that come to mind. But if you bump it up to 60, then we have a whole different conversation because then we have 1920, like you said. Then we have Maker's Mark cast strength, which I think is awesome. We also have the FAE products, like whether it be FAE 1 and 2.
Yeah, I get you.
Those are right around the 60 price point.
So 50 is where we need to go. Because like 60, you're already getting into some good territory. Like if people really want to get into good whiskey, if you $60, you can get great stuff from 60 and under. But when you start getting to 50 and 40, it becomes more narrow. There's a lot of variety when you get to, like B and I talk about this a lot. And I think that he always says the 60 to 80 price point is like the perfect openness of everything, right? And then when you get above 80, it's special. But 50 and under, that's when it becomes more tight. And that's like I love that you've been doing the $30 series. I love that because it makes me like a Cooper's I've been looking for. Like, I want to find that because it's just. I appreciate it, you know.
We gotta get you some samples out because see, I wasn't even aware until I did the review that that's only available in maybe 12 states or something like that. I didn't know that. I just assumed that it was everywhere. But Cooper's is way too good of a product to not be available everywhere. So
everything is not available everywhere. Like, you know, it is like I wish I had more. I gotta. Like, it's so weird. I haven't pushed it hard. I do got whiskey friends, but I got way more beer friends than whiskey friends. So I got like some of my friends are brewers or work at different. They have whiskey, but like it's not their focus. So I need to really start pushing because maybe more people I know have whiskey. I just haven't talked to them about it, and that's on me. But I probably can find.
I think there's breweries out here Like if it was more like a lot of whiskey places we can walk in and hang out, then I think a lot of people like whiskey, but I think beer.
Did you ever go to Derek's house in Garden Grove? Jason's friend Derek. He always talk about this one. Like I always talk. Derek got a lot of whiskey. He worked for Golden Road Brewing. He used to. I don't know if he still do. But so other than Derek, and then what's his name? And other people I know that got like whiskey, but it's Jules. Danielle's dude. Jules, he like whiskey. Other than them two, I don't know that many that's that deep. And I need to get that
They
Jules.
don't show
But Jules will get. If I hit him up, he probably would. I just ain't really stressed it. You know what I mean? But Jules.
They go out. I see they go out.
Yeah, Jules will get on. I just got to hit him up. Yeah, so I will hit him up.
She go out. I think.
He'd be like, yo, I got a homegirl close, real tight, fantastic, super person. And I need to hit her up and see if she come hop on the chat and sip some whiskeys with us. And her guy, Jules, real cool people. I just think I reach out. I forget. You know, I'm not really check me out. I'm not that type of person. I'm more let's just drink.
You know, so that's the thing is like when I started with this whole thing, I was the same way. And like still like it bothers me to like promote myself.
Yeah.
Because it feels weird. You know, like when you're doing it, it feels like not authentic or I don't know. But I mean, what I've noticed is that if you want to grow in this YouTube thing, that's the only way you can do it. I mean, which sucks. It sucks that that's the way it is. I wish it were different, but that's what it is. So you have to kind of succumb to this self-promotion, which is not the best, but it is what it is.
Man, you do fantastic. You know, you great, man. As a YouTuber, as a creator, I think you're fantastic. And if it wasn't for B with me, I would suck because I just want to have fun. And I'd never see it like a business. I don't. It's cool. People want to join Patreon. It's cool. But I'm just more about having fun. This is what means the most to me. Is just having fun and talking, hearing you, hearing your wife, coming out, Lou, Jack, people in the chat. That's what makes it fun for me. It's not. Of course, if people want to help, it's great. But we gonna drink regardless. So I'm just appreciative, man. You guys will never know. I can't ever show y'all how happy, and this is how much it's more family than me. Than that's why I will never be good. Because some people look at it as a business, and I want to look at everybody like they're my friend, man. Sean's my dude. You know, come sleep in my house. That's how I feel. You know, can I help you? What you need? Let me give you something. I'm lacking in the separation of friendship from business. I never have been good at it, and I don't know how to be that. That's not even me.
Well, see, I mean, honestly, Charles, I feel the same way, and that's why it's like weird for me when I try and do like the business aspect of this, because then it doesn't feel like genuine.
Yeah.
You know, like, but at the same time, like if you don't say like, subscribe, check out my Patreon, then nobody does it. I mean,
you're right. You're right.
Which is so weird that like humans need commands to do things. But if you don't do it, then nobody does it. Like it's kind of disappointing the way that YouTube works, because I wish that people like felt the way that you and I do. It's just like, hey, I'm enjoying this because of what it is, so I'm gonna like it and I'm gonna subscribe and I'm gonna throw them a little money. But that's not the way it works, and that's what irritates me about the whole thing. Is that like I wish that more people felt that way, but like as I've been doing it, I've noticed that if you don't say anything, they won't do it, and that's what's so frustrating. Because like you said, like you want to just enjoy it, but at the same time, it's like, damn, I put in all this stuff and like nobody's paying attention. And so that's where it's frustrating for me, is that, and I appreciate the guys like Jack and Woods and AZ and and Commandante and Matrix and all our regulars that are here all the time. We got Dragland and let's see here. Well, that's a bot. We got, who else we got? Diamatron. All the guys, Timber Fidelis, all the guys that come out all the time, those are the guys that get it. Like they get what we're doing, but that's such a small percentage of the the whole. And I don't know. It like I wish that there were more people that just wanted to hang out and just appreciate the human experience, I guess you would call it. But it seems like that's a small minority.
Yeah, I don't worry about stuff I can't control. I just want people to have fun, enjoy it. If you don't like it, feel free to speak, chat. It's cool. I want more channels like you. I try to find people just having fun. And you can't see every comment. I totally get that, but just interact as much as possible and make it enjoyable. And that's me. I want everybody to feel like you hit me up. That's no secret. Hit me at funwithwhiskey@gmail.com. Hit me 2 or 3 times. I'm gonna blow you off. Even forget. Say, Charles, what's up? You forgot about me? I'm got you, because I'm about sharing and loving and having fun with people, man. This is what it's about, man. I want you to tell me about the good whiskeys you drink. I'm gonna tell you about good whiskeys I drink. Tell me where I can get it. Tell me where I need to go and to try it. I'm with it, man. I want everybody to be like Sean. But I'm serious. I do. I want to connect and have fun and not be pretentious, just like Jack said. I'm no better. I'm no more wise than you. We all know stuff that somebody else doesn't know. Some people gonna like what I like, some people not. It's all good. If I'm not your cup of tea, you don't have to be here. But if you want to, then participate, have fun. That's what I'm about, man.
So I want to comment on the last comment that Jack made there. It's people like the hype and flash, and that's where the tatering comes from. Absolutely. So like I don't really get that, because so if we think about like the whiskey community as a whole, most of us are not going to get those bottles. We're not going to get the William LaRue Wellers. We're not going to get the George T. Stagg. We're not going to get the Sazerac 17 years or the Eagle Rare 18s. We're not getting those bottles. We're not getting the Pappies. We're not getting any of those bottles. So for most of us, I feel like most of Whiskey Tube is pointless, because, okay, it's cool to watch a review of that whiskey you're never going to have, but you're never going to have it. So why are you watching this review? Because not only is it out of your price range, most likely, but also you're never even going to see it. So why are we wasting our time with this bullcrap when we should be talking about what are we actually enjoying? Okay. What are you finding? What are you seeing on your shelf? What are you actually enjoying? And let's talk about that. Let's talk about what we're actually experiencing in our actual lives, because and that's what I've always tried to focus on, and that's why if you watch my channel, that's the most of my content is things you can go out tomorrow and you can find it.
I agree with you.
You could go to any store and you're going to get it, no problem. You won't have to overpay. There's no secondary price. You can go to a store, grab it, pay regular price, and go home.
I think this is me. Other than your personality and your to the pointness, what I like most about you is everything you talk about is obtainable, or it's not hard. It's not too hard to get. It may not be available, but you can get it. You can find somebody that can get it for you. It's cool to try the exotics. I'm never gonna be mad if I can get one, but truthfully, I want something I want to hear what's cheap that I can get. I want to hear you say, man, I like mellow corn, try it. I can find that. Hey, trying everyone's bottled and bond. You don't know how much you motivated me to really start thinking about how good it was. Like you did.
This bottle, this mellow corn, Charles has been talking about it for a few months now. But so even regular price, I got a deal because the girl that was behind the counter didn't know what she was doing. But even at regular price, this is like $22 for a 1.75, and this is a decent bottle. Like I would not, if somebody poured this for me and I didn't know what it was, I would not be upset. I'd be like, hey, that's a decent whiskey. So
when I first had it, what did I say? Be like, man, this is good. Like for the price, can't beat it, man. And most people want to get you to spend $200 when you get something for good for $20-$30. Why would I even do that? I'm with, because I understand how it works. Trying a Blue Run, I think it's great, but would I pick Blue Run over Seagrass? Not on my life. Would I pick Blue Run over Whistle Pig? Not on my life. Would I pick it over any other thing that Elijah Craig Barrel Proof that I can get for $70? No, but it's still worth trying. If you have the money, I'm trying to see if it's worth the hype. Hey, do you think the price is fair? I think it's more marketing hype, but I don't think it's bad. but it's other stuff that's better, that's cheaper. I'll tell you, listen, forget the Blue Run, get Elijah Craig bottled. I mean, I said Elijah Craig, but get everyone's bottled and bought, you'll be good. You only missed out on nothing, but you still want to experience it. Let me pour you a little bit. Don't waste your money. That's me. I'm not saying you shouldn't buy it if you got the money, but you'd be better off buying Evan Williams, or if you want to splurge a little bit. How about this? Don't splurge at all. Get 2 wild turkeys, rare breed, and you're good. You ain't got to splurge nothing. You know, I'm back about money and trying to get people to go broke. Man, it's too much stuff to pay for in the world. I don't want you to go broke. I want you to drink well. I want you to drink good. You know.
Exactly. And I mean, and that's like when I first started, that was my point of view. Is that I want to direct people. I don't care about the hype. I don't care about what people think is good. I don't care about, you know, you got to get Bland's, or you got to get Weller, or, you know, you got to have this George T. Stagg, or you got to get a Stagg Jr. I don't care about none of that. What can you find and what's good? Because to me, that's all that matters, because this searching for these unicorn whiskeys is stupid. It's a stupid thing to do. Don't do it. You're wasting your time, money, whatever. So what can we do instead? Because I mean, there's channels out there, and I'm not going to name them, but there's channels out there that are putting out videos like, what's a good alternative to George T. Stagg? Nothing. The answer is nothing.
I get what he's saying on that one.
That is a bull crap video. That is just complete, just blowing up your ass. Just nothing.
Video. Got a great idea. What's a great alternative to Blanton's? Don't buy it. There you go. That's a great alternative. I'm sorry for the price. It's way cheaper, better things. So don't let nobody tell you need to buy Blanton's, even though it's hurting their pockets. Dude, if you're not John Wick, you don't need to drink it. There you go. You ain't about to go kill 1 million people. What's the point of drinking it?
I mean, and honestly, if John Wick was a real hard dude, like he's if John Wick was really as hard as he's supposed to be, he would have been drinking rare breed, not Blanton's.
I agree. Man.
I think the Blanton's guide is that it looks good on the counter or on your bar.
It's a show off piece.
Yeah,
and it's the name, you know. It's the name of the show off piece, you know. It's like driving a Mustang that's not a GT. It looks good, but it's not fast. You know what I'm talking about?
I mean, that's what's crazy to me about these unicorn bottles videos that are out there. It's like, hey, what's a good alternative to George T. Stagg? Or what's a good alternative to William LaRue Weller? Or what's a good alternative to Pappy 15? The answer is nothing. That's the true answer. And I can say that accurately because I've tasted 2 of those 3 things I just said. And I know that the flavor profile is not equivalent to anything else. But does that mean that it's the best thing I've ever had? No, it does not mean that. It just means that it's different. So stop wasting your time chasing unicorns, because they're just that. They're these fictional things that you don't need to chase. So instead, get something that's better. I mean, honestly, there are some Russell's picks out there, like the Russell single barrels picks out there. I mean, there are some stores that are picking some Russell single barrels that are just phenomenal. So stop wasting your time with freaking BTAC bullcrap.
They don't want the first.
The funniest line I heard: if John Wick was any kind of wiki, we drinking Miller Corn.
Exactly.
I agree.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm a fan of Miller Corn. I'm a fan of Evan Williams. I'm a fan of the cheaper stuff. And the only, like, I get blown away. I'm sorry to say this is my only bias. Anytime they come with a Elijah Craig barrel proof, I'm a sucker for that. And even this one, which I think is the worst Elijah Craig barrel proof, is still great. That's how good it tastes. So that's where I say sometimes you can splurge, but I'm still not trying to go past $100.
But the thing is with the Elijah Craig barrel proofs is that's not even like, I mean, in the most of the markets, that's not even like bougie level. I mean, you're talking about like $70, $80, maybe 90. And I mean, honestly, even at 90, you're getting your money's worth.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Even if it's a bad bottle, let's say. If
okay.
We're calling it a bad bottle.
Some people will say barrels is a bougie, but barrels is worth the bougie. It's not ever super. I haven't bought the $250 bottle one. I'm tempted to see what it's like, but at the $100 range where it runs for the blends, this is the first time. Once I started drinking barrels, I said, man, I get blends. Before that, I was like, I'm cool. I don't want to blend it. Like the best blend I had and it's just not great, but it was still just a good drinker. Was Monkey Shoulder. You know, it was like it was good for what it is. It's not too expensive, like $30, $28, cheap. It's good. But until I had barrels, I was not a big blends fan. Once I had barrels, I was like, okay, I can see how these people are really thinking about how it tastes. Because I have not had one barrel yet that I was not totally impressed by. Totally impressed. They got a new brand, like Stellum or something. I want to try. See what it's like.
Mellocorn. So, Jack, Commandant Telu, you asked this. This is Mellocorn. Can you see it? Let's get it in the camera. Let's get it to focus. It's important. This bottle right here, and you need to get the bottle and bond. Don't get the regular. The bottle and bond from Mellocorn. So this bottle at retail is like $22 for a 1.75, the big one, the big boy. And I'm telling you, it will not disappoint. It's not quite as good as Evan Williams Bib, if we're being honest. But if you're on a tight budget, that is a good bottle.
It is not bad at all. Like I can drink it, cool. I actually love it. I don't love it, but I'm like, man, when I drink it, I'm like, okay, this is decent. I prefer Evan Williams. Every time I drink Evan Williams, I'm like, man, this is good. Like I can just feel like I'm at peace just drinking it.
Yep.
I'm gonna be quiet because I'll say some stuff to get me in trouble, but I want to share it. That's all I'm gonna say is Evan Williams makes me feel like I'm not being a mean friend, and I'm actually giving somebody a treat. Man, woman, whoever wants to drink, push Evan Williams. And if they don't like it, then you don't like whiskey and you don't know what you're talking about. We don't need to talk. It's simple, right? I'm gonna be quiet. Thank you, Sean. Sean really got me to really start thinking about how good it was, and I said, "Well, try it. But it is great." There you go. I love people like you, man. You make me step up my whiskey game, and I'm stepping it up. I hope I never become a whiskey snob. But snob, it's not too far for me to be a whiskey snob. But
my whole thing is like I want to save people money. I want people to have a good whiskey experience and not spend a lot. So
that's how it should be.
If I can do that, then I accomplish what I want to do.
I'll say this: out of all the drinks we had tonight, is not one I can't recommend. No drink, you would agree. There's no drink I've had. I've not had it all. So nothing I had was at one time like, oh, pour this out. Did I say it? I just said they all taste similar, so I can't even pick them. But these right here stand out. And
except for Brothers Vaughn and Woodinville.
But they're not in this group right now, so I'm not even going to take that out. There are stuff that I would never recommend, and like I got to revisit Charles Goodnight, but I don't recommend that. I'm not a big fan of Blanton's. Bladen Bowl, no. I can if I'm low. Like Bladen Bowl was slipping to that. It slipped into that when I've been drinking a lot. We did it one time, and I started drinking. And we was feeling good. I'm like, it's not horrible when you're already feeling great because you don't even taste how not good it tastes. So it can slip in there, but it's never gonna be something I want to pour first, second, or third because I'm not gonna like it. But if I'm already feeling good and I just want to keep sipping, I can drink Bladen Bowl. That's how I think. I would never recommend it.
Yeah. If your palate is like already dulled, then Bladen Bowl is all right. But like,
there you go.
First sip of the night, you're like, man, this is like nothing but sour oak.
I don't like it. And I've had so many good experiences. Like, I just remember when I tried something, how great it was. Like when I played, we did what was it? Woodsford Reserve. And I tried the oak and double oak. When we did that, I was like, okay, this is great. And I want to drink it, but I still know if I just poured it, I'm going to enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that where you may be a favorite, but you remember that first time you had it, how good it was. You know what I mean? And some things I'll never want to revisit, even though they weren't horrible. Like I never want to try Elijah Craig Rye. I just have no desire to even pour it. But then, like some things are good, but you don't even think about it. Like Buffalo Trace is good. The regular Knob Creek is good. But
the store picked Buffalo Trace was really good.
Yeah, but we compared it against the regular one. Yeah,
I like Buffalo Trace, but that store pick
was better.
Good. Yeah. And sometimes I think if you do have like a splurge bottle, that like if you are going to spend $100, $200 on, make sure it's great. And I can say that one Bardstown that he shared with us was fantastic.
Yes,
that was, hey, that's worth $200. That's worth to me, like I wouldn't want to pay it, but if you had to,
right,
I'm happy. I'm like, oh, okay, this is why.
So I mean, honestly, exactly that. B. I mean, so here's my thing. As much whiskey as I have drank, when I think about what commands a $200 price point, it has to be something really interesting, something different, something I've never tasted before. And that's where I think Bardstown and Barrel do a great job, even though Barrel's usually not at that price point. But because they're doing things that are different, that's not what you usually find in the market. So that's what I appreciate about Bardstown, is that maybe it's not for everybody. I appreciate that, maybe like the sample I sent you guys, maybe that has too much wine finish on it for some people. Maybe it has too much bitterness potentially for some people. But I think it's interesting enough that it commands the price point that it's at. Because I don't know where else you can find that, because I've tried a lot of wine finished whiskeys, and I don't think they're as good as that. And there's a lot of them out there. There's a lot of port finished and Cabernet finished bourbons out there, but I don't think anybody has done as good a job, in my opinion, as Bardstown. So, and that's what separates it for me, is that who is doing the best version of that, whatever that thing is. Who's doing the best version of that? And to me, Bardstown's doing the best version of a wine finished, like
what
a
is
red wine.
Moderna, Angel Eyes? That's wine, right? Moderna cask. The Angel Envy, I mean, the Angel Eyes, yeah, but Angels, I think, Beyond Eyes. It was that wine, right?
Yeah.
We have to compare. I haven't drank that in such a long time.
And that's good. I tried a sip of that not too long ago, a couple weeks ago, just because I hadn't tapped into it at all. So I just poured myself just a little bit just to see what it was about. And I don't think it's bad, but I'm curious, what's the price point on that? What was the price point on the
$200? Okay,
so same as the Bardstown.
The Bardstown was fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
I haven't tried them comparable. Like I think the Bardstown outstood it.
Yeah,
way tastes better, but I haven't had the Angel's Envy in so long.
You can have it.
I'm just saying. I know you got it right now. We can pour it right now, but I'm not.
Not compared to Bardstown.
I really don't even care at this. Like I was just thinking about it because that's another one I knew that was wine. I thought it was wine. I'm man. Some stuff is so good that I don't even care. Like right now, if I could pour something, I could always go seagrass, but I think I'm gonna go wild turkey. I'm gonna go wild turkey rye, and not a rare breed, just a little bit of this.
Yeah. All right. So let me talk about what Chad's talking about here. So
we have a great chat, man. Thank you, people. You guys are the best.
What about that Ancient Age 10 Star?
I didn't like Ancient Age, but I kind of revisited it, so I don't know what Ancient Age you're talking about.
Charles, did you have the regular Ancient Age or the 10 Star? Because there's
regular Ancient Age.
Yeah, so regular Ancient Age to me is kind of way too sour. It's young and youthful. The 10 Star is a step above, but I still say if you're going budget, like if you really want to go budget, I think from Buffalo Trace, I think the best thing that Buffalo Trace does that's budget is Benchmark Foolproof.
Rye?
I know it's Rye, but Benchmark Foolproof is the best budget bottle that Buffalo Trace puts out, in my opinion.
You ever heard of Jefferson's Rye? I heard of Jefferson's Ocean. Jefferson's Rye, you heard that?
Yeah. So they do a cognac cask finish.
I don't know why.
I have not had it, but I've seen it plenty of times. I've not had it because the price point is ridiculous.
What is it?
Somewhere around 150. And because I don't really care for any of the Jefferson's line that much, I have not pulled the trigger and bought it. But now if you could go back one, Charles, on Commandante Lou's question there. It depends on the fusion batch that you're getting.
This one. Yeah, okay.
Now I have a Fusion 5, I think Fusion 5 or 6, and I like it. I think it's worth the $50 to $60 price point, depending on where you are. I think it's a really nice whiskey at that price point. Now, here's the problem. It's the same problem that me and Charles were talking about earlier with the Blanton's thing. Is that when you get into the $50 to $60 price point, what else can you get instead? And that's the problem with the Bardstown Fusion. It's a good whiskey, but is it better than FAE 1 and 2? Is it better than Maker's Cask Strength? Is it better than Russell's Single Barrel Store Picks or regular? No. Is it better than Rare Breed? Probably not. And Rare Breed's like 40, 45. Is it better than what else is in that price point? What's another $50 to $60 whiskey? Name them, guys. My brain is inebriated.
Depends what it is. I think that the Knob Creek, the barrel proof Knob Creek is around that price.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, those Knob Creek single barrel store picks, that's probably better than a Bardstown. Like 90% of the time, probably better. I mean, those 120 proof store picks, those things are fire. And that's like right around the $60 price point. What else? Oh, the Remus, if you can find not the Remus Repeals, but the regular Remus, if you can find those store picks, that's probably better than the Bardstown.
How much could B and you are both fans of 1792 Foolproof?
Yep, that's better. For sure, that's better. That finished, I think that was in my top 10.
I got to revisit it. I don't think I like the regular 792 that much, but I'm pretty sure I'd like the Foolproof.
Well,
I got to get another bottle to see how great it is.
Yeah.
I remember you and B both talked about that, and we talked about it. And I was like, man, I got to revisit it. He drank it all, so I'll buy one, and he'll buy one, and we'll revisit it.
What I do?
1792 Foolproof, and we're talking about what was good in that price range about different things. And I was just saying that 1792, he was talking about something else that somebody wants to buy. My brain is, I've been drinking too much, so I can't even remember exactly what it was. But he was talking about other stuff that was good. And then I thought of the Knob Creek Barrel Proof, whatever it was. And 1792 was in a price range in the $40 to $60 range. That's where it's at. So those are good ones compared to a Bardstown Fusion he was talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Sometimes
we have a Bardstown, but it wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't that great. Like what he gave us. The one he gave it was man, orgasmic. Was like, dude, I want to make love to the bottle. I was so messed up. Dude, I couldn't even talk, dude. That's how good it was. Like, dude, this is heaven. I found it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who did?
The one you gave me, the one you sent, the Bardstown you sent was like heaven to me.
Oh,
to me.
That's not.
I was so messed up. I didn't want to talk because I was just enjoying how great it tastes.
Yeah. That's a whole different level, though.
Nothing I've had tonight. I mean, some good was good, but not that good. That was so good. Jizz in my pants. I was feeling like that. It was like, what do you think about, Charles? Huh?
That's the good thing about when you get that awesome bottle, because you can go months and months with cool, good stuff, but then you get that one that be like, whoa, and you can tell because you had so much that a lot of things doesn't compare to this drink that I'm drinking.
I agree. I gotta start telling Sean. It's my Sean, his wife. I'm saying I'm jealous. He's my Sean. I'm joking.
My Sean.
He's my Sean. He's my Sean.
What's that? My Sean. Commotion.
He's my Sean.
So let me address the chat real quick, and then I'll get back to what you were saying. So yeah, Jack, I completely forgot about. I don't know how, because I'm a huge Old Forester fan, but 1910 and 1920 definitely better than Bardstown Fusion. Wilderness Trail, I'm kind of torn, but the Russell Store Picks, yeah, for sure. Now to what Charles and B were saying, I remember I was at the distillery. We did the tasting tour at Bardstown, and they gave us the Prisoner, they gave us a Bellmead Cask Strength, and they gave us a Bardstown Fusion. And the girl that was doing the tasting tour was super knowledgeable and just a great guide. I mean, we talked about whiskey. We were the last tour in the day, and I scheduled it that way because I wanted to have time. Because if you come to Kentucky, you need to do the Bardstown tasting tour at Bardstown Distillery and do it at the whiskey library. That's very important. So you're surrounded by some of the rarest whiskey on the planet. I mean, just stuff you will never see ever in your life. It's an amazing collection. I mean, stuff that's like older than me is in that room. So we're talking about all these rare whiskeys, and the girl says, well, right now we have a distillery only release, and it's this Bardstown Fusion, which it was. And now when she said Fusion, I thought she meant the regular line. But what she actually meant was this Pfeiffer Pavitt XO. And so I had heard about that, and I said, well, I've seen some reviews, and they weren't really that encouraging. And she said, well, I'm not really supposed to, but we have a bottle in the back that I can give you small samples of if you're really interested in buying it. I said, well, I am, because I run a whiskey channel, and I would love to have something interesting. And so she gave me and my stepson, who's into whiskey, like a half-ounce sample. And as soon as I tasted it, it was like nothing I'd ever had, as you guys experienced. And so I knew I had to have that bottle. I mean, as soon as I tasted it, because like the dark fruits that you get on that bottle, I don't know where else you find that. I mean, I've never had any bourbon that's like that. It's completely different than anything else I've ever had.
Yeah, you asked me to describe it, and I didn't know what to say. I was like, dude, like the closest thing I could say, it was like a juicy steak or something.
Yeah.
I said something like that. Like I don't even know how to explain it to you, but it tastes so good. It was just like, oh my God, this is like a cornucopia of greatness. Fruit is not going to make it. It's like a juicy steak. How good it tastes.
You remind me of being in a nice steakhouse, right?
You thought that then?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Sean, you remember I said that? You was like, what I said? Something like eating a steak.
You in a leather chair. You eating a big steak.
You thought like that too?
Yeah. You sipping. I think I said something like that. You sipping bourbon, and then you are drinking wine too.
It was the first time, like that wasn't no fruit. It was like, dude, this is like eating a juicy steak. Like the steak.
Because there is that kind of like smoked meat quality. Like
yes, that's what it tasted like to me. Like, dude, this is how steaks should taste. How good it was. Like, ooh, it wasn't fruity. It was delicious. Yeah. It was like, dude, I was so messed up with it. I'm still messed up with it. I don't even like that.
Yeah, like, man, you should have told us. You should have called us. You should have called us, Sean, and said, "Hey, I can get another bottle. Send two. We're gonna send you two or something."
Yeah, dude. It was worth us for that little bottle. Was worth $200. That was worth $200 easily, dude. You know, man.
So, like, that's one of my many regrets in life is that I didn't get two bottles. But I mean, that is an expensive bottle.
Okay. If you want to send some more, that'd be cool too. But you don't have to. You don't have to, but it'd be cool though.
Dude, that's how fantastic that
cool
was.
If you did.
Dude, that's a once in a life experience, dude. I don't even that was like I don't even need to drink. I can't believe anything can be better than this.
But I don't want to drink no more.
I'm good.
I'm gonna shut my whole channel down.
There you go. It's nothing. That's it. I found Nirvana. We were good. That's how I felt when I drank that.
So here's what kills me, because there's only like 2 or 3 different reviews out there of that bottle because it was very exclusive. I mean, you had to go to the distillery to even get it. And there's a few other reviews out there, and they just like crapped all over it. They're like, "Oh, this is nothing," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Like, it felt like they didn't even have the same bottle as me. I was like, "How could you possibly taste what I'm tasting and not see the beauty of this bottle?" I mean, like you were just saying, you've reached the pinnacle. Like you're at Mount Olympus. You are Zeus, throwing down thunder upon these mortals, and somehow, yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know how you can taste that whiskey and think, oh, this is just nothing.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a couple of reviews out there. I mean, you know, YouTube them, look them up. Look up Pfeiffer Patent XO YouTube reviews, and you'll see there's a couple of them out there. And you know, and those channels that made those reviews, I have nothing to do with them. Like I just disassociated myself with those review channels because like you're just wrong. You're just absolutely wrong. You shouldn't ever be able to have another opinion on whiskey ever again because you're wrong. You're wrong.
I'm gonna say this. This is me being biased. I don't think everybody like drinking like we like drinking. Like some people just say stuff. Like you can make mistakes. Even like I tried it one time, and I may not have think about it. Like I think the first time I had Seagrass, I didn't like it as much as I like it now. Because I think I got to go back and check it out. But I'm pretty sure I was like, it was good. But then he's like, no, try it again. And I remember, and then after I had it again, it's okay. Like sometimes it takes me a long time to come around. Even Belvini, when we first had Belvini, I didn't like it as much as I like it now. So sometimes people change their. You do remember.
Well, you gotta. Well, this is the thing. I think you gotta sit with it sometimes a little bit longer because when you reviewing and you got so much time, the bottle just open. We didn't leave it open for a while, whatever. And
Seagrass is effing great.
I agree.
I still like private release. I think more than Seagrass. That's me.
But I said I knew it was gonna be on. If not number one. It's on everybody's second list. Like,
when we first had, I remember your response. Oh my God, this is good. I remember. It even wasn't big. Like I liked it, but not like you did. And even now, I still liked it. Just like over all these rides, it was still up there. I enjoy drinking, man. I enjoy this. I enjoy the conversations about it. I enjoy dialogue. I enjoy just talking about things and growing, man. And I enjoy hearing Sean talk about it. I just associate from them because they don't like it. That's cool to hear.
But you know, this is why I understand why it's cool to try it blind, because sometimes I think when you open the bottle and you pour it,
bias.
Yeah, you bias. Where you just taking it and you don't know. I mean, that sounds crazy when I said that like that, but
yeah, I get you.
You're just taking it and you don't know. You be like,
I get it. I just want to have fun, dude. As long as you do the blind like you do it, it's cool for me. Because I'm more just I want to drink and then I figure it out along the way. And then, like, I'm not trying to figure out every single thing because I just need to know. Like I'm more into like it was my top five. Because some stuff is just middle of the pack. It don't even matter. It doesn't matter which order. It's like other ones it doesn't matter which order I drink, but it's all the same to me.
But I think sometimes the bad thing about blinding though is you compare it to some great stuff.
Yeah.
If you had it, something I think if you had it by itself.
Like if we got a middle of the road by themselves, then I could probably pick it out different. We could do that.
Exactly. So you know what's funny about my top five when I did my whiskeys of the year. So I didn't have any choice. Like when I had narrowed down to my top five, and then I got COVID. Like, well, I was kind of on the cusp of getting COVID. Like, I didn't really know it then, but I mean that's what it was. And so when I was doing my tastings for my top five, and I'm trying to rank them, like that's why the Pfeiffer Patent XO came in second. I feel like now, though, if I were to re-rank them with a good palate, not sick at all, it would have came in first. And that's nothing against Larceny Barrel Proof because that is a great bottle. But, thinking about it now, I probably would have ranked them different. But, it is what it is.
Larceny is actually good. It came out to my number one. I blind tasted it, so I can't get mad at it. Jack says, I really enjoy whiskey, especially with you guys. Who else does 4-hour drinking streams? LOL. I didn't even think about it. Like to me, it's like we just started. Like I can go out, like we could end and I would be cool, but we went for another 4 or 5 hours and we have a good conversation. If more people's here, I can drink all because I'm not to the point where I need to stop drinking. I'm more like it's just fun. You know what I'm saying?
Like I mean, if I get a little more water in me, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near. I'm feeling good though. Like I don't need to drink, but I'm not nowhere near.
Well, yeah.
Into my drinking. If I would go home and do whatever I do and still be drinking, you know what I'm saying?
So, by my count, I had 8 pours, which is probably 1.5 to 2 ounce pours, and then I had 3 more pours after that. So I'm at 11 pours of whiskey, and I'm good.
I'm at like 3. 13. I've just been
There you go.
13, and I'm still good. I'm feeling great though. I'm at the point where I'm like, yeah, but I'm not like tripping.
So just because we're on Whiskey Tube and you know, to accommodate all those out there that may be listening to this in the past, future, present, whatever the case, drink responsibly. You know, don't drink and drive. Don't beat your wives because that makes you a jerk. And make sure to always drink good whiskey. That's what's most important.
I agree.
Like Charles said earlier, another day, another whiskey. But make sure it's good whiskey. That's what's important. And take our recommendations. We're trying to steer you folks in the right direction. So I know you just think we're a bunch of idiots on YouTube. I'm wearing a stupid cowboy hat. And Charles, you know, he's a good guy. But, you know, maybe you don't trust him. I don't know what your reasons are. I don't know you. But you should trust both of us because we're trying to steer you in the right direction because we want you to save money and enjoy your life and drink great whiskey. So do that. Exactly. Where's to live by? Thank you, Commandante Lou.
I'm not mad at it, man. I'm not mad at it. I just want to drink great whiskey, man. And I want to save as much money as possible drinking great whiskey.
So Charles, just to run it back real quick, here are my recommendations. I'm going to pull them out from top to bottom. I'm going to go budget to most expensive. If you're still with us, folks, I appreciate you hanging out. And we're going on 4.5 hours plus. You guys are awesome.
It doesn't even seem like it. It really doesn't. It don't even seem like, truthfully, my mind is like maybe an hour, hour and a half. You guys say 4 hours? It's like, really?
I know. We're just killing it. We're killing it.
Yeah, it should be like this.
So from budget to up, budget bottle. I think me and Charles agree absolutely.
Yes.
Wild Turkey 101 is a fire, just absolute just hitter of a bottle. If you can find this, buy this bottle. It's like $20, and this is a crazy good rye for $20. Now I know Charles doesn't have this yet, but when he gets it, he's gonna love it. I promise you, because this bottle is, my God. So it's the MCP mash bill, but double oaked like your 1910 or your Woodford Double Oak. It makes it so much better. This Sagamore Double Oak is great. If you can get it under like $50, buy it.
I'm going to try it.
Now we're getting into kind of not really unicorn, but hard to find territory. If you can find this New Riff malted 6-year rye, this is a great rye.
It's not on the West Coast.
If you can find it, though, it's good.
Yeah.
Charles and me have had it. They've had it.
It was good. It was good.
Now, supposedly New Riff did a second release like December of last year, so maybe there's still some hanging around, but good stuff. But this bottle right here, like, I mean, me and Charles both, I mean, we just kind of like wax poetic over this bottle. But, I mean, honestly, it's $85. And I appreciate that that's above some people's normal budget. It's above my normal budget. Let's be fair. I don't typically spend $85 on a bottle of whiskey. But after I saw so many times of Charles talking about this bottle and so many other reviewers talking about this bottle, I was like, well, I got to get one. I got to get one bottle at least. And it finished first. It finished first for both of us, blind. So if that doesn't convince you that this bottle is the best bottle of rye whiskey you can buy, I don't know, folks. I mean, it's a blind.
I have no argument. Only thing I can add is if you can get a rare breed, that's great. If you can get whistle pig, it's great. That's all I can add. And I still put seagrass over those. So I'm just telling you, seagrass comes before all of those. But if you can get whistle pig, get $70 range, you want to spend that much money, and rare breed, get it. A rare breed is worth it. That's all I can tell you. Everything else is. John is having fun, bro.
The glasses made it. Thankfully, everything is safe. Did do some jostling of the glasses. Anyway, so folks, I think I'm going to wrap up, Charles. I don't know where you're at, but
I'm good with you, bro. We can wrap it up together. I'm good. Trust me.
So folks, if you care to, I know we're really late in the stream here. I know there's probably like 2 people watching, 3 maybe. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you for joining us. I mean, honestly, you've stuck with us like 4 hours and 45 minutes. That's tremendous. Thank you guys so much. I'm speaking for both of us here, but I'm sure Charles appreciates it too, so I'll let him speak. So
I agree with Sean. I appreciate you. I appreciate anybody who's in the chat. You guys are all special. B said the same thing. Much appreciated. Anything I can do to help you, let me know. Hit me up, email from Whiskey at Gmail. I'll get back at you.
There you go. There you go. Actually, I still cannot post in chat. Here, let me do this.
You got to do it from the YouTube side, not from the
exactly that. Here we go. 2 watching.
But if you look on the left hand side on the left hand side of
I got it.
You can hit comment and then hit there. Maybe you can comment there.
No, for some reason there is no option for me to comment in the comment section, which is strange since
if you look on the the very left hand side of StreamYard, there should be buttons.
No, I get you. There's no.
That's weird. That's weird.
When I click on the comment section, it just it's not there. So anyway, I will type out to the best of my ability in my inebriated state Psalm of Urban. I got this. I can totally do this. I'm just going to type real slow. I can totally.
Around. You gonna push a button down.
So, folks, that is my minus the backslash or /, whatever the slash is that you're seeing. Take that out. Ignore the slashes. Also, that the A. Just you know what? Hey, let's just make it simple. Go to my channel, and you can find my email on my channel. It's correct there. I can't type because of whiskey, but that's kind of close. It's Psalm of a Bourbon. So for those of you who don't know,
Some of a bourbon.
Yeah. So that's a play on words for son of a. Yeah, but also it's sommelier of a bourbon. That's the play on words there.
So SOME or spell it. I'm gonna spell it.
SOMMOFAH bourbon at gmail.com.
SOMM
OFAH BOURBON at gmail. I can say it, but I can't type it. So, folks, if you want to get in touch with me,
SOMMOF.
Yeah, let me try one more time.
SOMMOF.
I can do
say
it
one more time. Just say it to me.
I got it.
SOMMOFABOURBON.
I'm doing the thing right now. I almost got it. I'm looking at it. It's good. That's the correct. That's it. That is my email.
Now, ain't show up yet. Okay, you gotta hit enter.
I hit enter.
There you go. It shows up. I got it. I got it. SOMMOFAHBOURBON. Got you.
So, folks, that's how you can reach me. Charles posted his, so you can reach him. Now, next week we will be back on my channel. I'm gonna do some self promotion because that's just the
nature of the beast.
Whatever. So next week back on my channel. So folks, I am doing a giveaway, and I hope you join us because I want all of our patrons, our every weekers the guys that come out every week to watch us. I want you guys to get some good stuff from me. So come and join us next Saturday, 9:30, as always. We're not going to do the early stream like I did today. And we're gonna give out some good stuff. So first place is 3 samples of whatever you want. Second place will be dictated by myself, but still some good stuff. And third place, same deal. But we're gonna give out some good stuff. But first place is what you really want, because you get to choose. You get to choose all 3 things, anything you want.
Great. That's great right there. Anything you want.
Yeah. So you can get that Pfeiffer Pavitt. You can get that B521 Larceny. You can get that Elijah Craig barrel proof. All the barrel proofs. I got all 3 of them. Actually, thanks to Charles, I still got some of that C920, which finished first in our Elijah Craig barrel proof showdown. That bottle is fantastic. So if you want the last of my sample, that is a crazy good bottle. And I have enough to send out a sample of that, thanks to Charles. Third place is Woodinville. Exactly. Yeah. So if you get third place, it's just 3 samples of Woodinville. No, but I hope you guys join us. We're going to send out some good stuff. I want you guys to enjoy the stream. And also, as I said earlier, Charles will be there, and I want to have any whiskey tuber, anybody that has a streaming camera. If you want to join us and hang out with us, please do. We're going to have 30 people in the stream. We're going to have a good time. It's going to be a party. So please join us next Saturday. I know Charles will be there because he's a good man. And we are gonna have some fun and give out some good whiskey. And so just so you guys know, I'm sorry I'm taking up your stream, Charles, but so for next week, anybody that donates $5, you're in it to win it. And if you are a Patreon member like Charles is, and like Woods is, and also like Templar Fidelis is, you're automatically entered. So Charles might win next week without doing anything. He could not even show up and get 3 free samples without doing a single thing.
Well, I'll say this. If I win, I want to donate to somebody else.
Fair enough. I like it. So that's the deal, folks. So if you sign up for Patreon between now and then, you're automatically entered. Even if you just pick the $2 tier, I'm good with that. As long as you just sign up, you're in it to win it. And we're gonna give out some good stuff. So
we're gonna crack that old Forester 100 next week. Yeah. Yeah. I remember.
Charles, I took up some time there, so I'll let you finish out. I won't say anything else. I won't interrupt. If you got anything,
you're good, man. I don't have much to say. I'm appreciate for everybody who tunes in. I just hope you guys had a good drinking experience, and much love to you all. I appreciate all of you, and everybody should become a Patreon to Brother Sean at Whiskey Wars and help him do what he does, because he's fantastic at what he does. And me, I just want to have fun. Want to support us? Same thing. There you go.
That's it. Guys, thank you again. Thank you. This is the last of my whiskey. I got a drop there. I'm going to kill it. Thank you, guys. Honestly, I can't believe we're still talking to people at 2:20 a.m. in the morning. So thank you guys for hanging out with us. Honestly, it's been a great night. So to all of you out there, thank you. Charles, B, you've been great. Killed it tonight. Such a water.
No water on the towel. I told him to give me a towel. No water. People water on the towel.
Just realized I just drank the worst whiskey last, but that's okay. All right, folks, we spilled some water, but either way, thank you, everybody. I just realized I was looking through chat here real quick. I feel like maybe my jokes maybe offended Stella. I hope not. I hope she'll be back. I hope I didn't.
Why do you say you offended Stella? What made you think that?
Because that was right around the time that she dipped out. But that's all right. That's all right.
She might pop back. She may. Who knows? I think that was good.
We are gonna put the word out. Tell all your friends, anybody that likes whiskey at all. Tell them all to come next week.
Stella was good. I was gonna say that she was really good. I liked her.
She was. I hope she's back. I hope she's back. All
right. Anyway, peace out, people. We'll end this. Catch us next time. Leave a comment. Let us know you liked it. Tell YouTube don't block us anymore.
That's right. Words of wisdom by Wild Turkey 101.
You can't go wrong with that.
All right, guys. Good night.
All right.
All right.